Too much undead? Is that what you said?
Yes. 37 undead.
Oh my, a whole ass posse coming in with the crew.
Uh,
New summoner spec unlock Necros.
it's actually funny you say that because I actually made a summoner build.
Nice. Ooh, that is loud.
Alright, let me go reload your page. That's faster. There we go.
Alright, big stretch. Ugh. Where do I find armor bounties?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a lot of platinum so I can buy a bunch of reactors. So I know as soon as this next pass happens, this next night wave, it's gonna be a very big job for me.
I'm so sorry, I was responding to somebody in the help chat and my brain turned off. What did you just say?
So something I need to do is get a bunch of platinum so I can buy a bunch of reactors, because I know for a while I'm gonna have a drought of reactors from me.
Really?
Yeah.
What about Nightwave? Get some
I'm saying,
potato.
like, I know, I was saying like when the next one happens.
Oh shit, I forgot about Nightwave.
Wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
There's only
Dream.
so many Warframes, so if you could just get 40-something reactors, you'd be good.
Yep.
Like, I'm at level 24 plus, after doing the original 30, and I'm at like 500 cred. I think it's possible to get like a 10 stack at least, because that's a quarter of all the Warframes you would ever need. Because once you hit a certain threshold, you don't need potatoes anymore.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no. That's a different one. Never mind.
Oh, why am I dropping frames? What's happening?
So I'm looking at the weeklies and dailies.
Yeah.
One is survive for a total of 20 minutes in Kuva survival.
Yep. That was a pain. It's doable.
Yep.
It's easy. It's just annoying.
Just boring.
Mm-hmm.
I have complete missions, and then I have my 3 rare gems.
Missions is dummy easy. You could get it done while farming something else. You might have to just bite the bullet and do the 20. I hate it too, but it is what it is. I actually have to do 3 Kuva Siphon missions, whatever the fuck those are.
I'll join you for those. Just give me minutes to get some ore from Ore Ballast.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to. It's just gonna be me going in and then as soon as I can getting out. But wait, hold on. Do you need Kuva?
Yes, I need a lot more. So I'll join
Okay.
you for that.
Fair enough, fair enough. So I'm trying to be more conscious of things.
That's something I also need is a bunch more credits.
When I do Hex, come join me and we'll open up some vaults. We'll do captures on Steel Path and open up the... Oh, I don't think you need Steel Path, though. You just do capture duels, and you'll get the cat, and I'll get the vault, and in about 2 minutes we can get 250,000. And if you bring your Chroma... Oh, what is the build? It's Chroma plus something plus Kavat. You might be able to get like 300,000 in like 2 minutes.
If you think you have the Kavat, you're crazy. I do not have it.
Do you not have the mod for it then? Because you can get the mod separate at the Kavat now.
Oh, okay.
At least I think you can. Keep in mind, I'm like, I have these 1-2 things, and that's all I need ever. Gave you the mod for the Shemitah? I don't know if you need a Shemitah to get the Shemitah mod. Alright, let me look at Nav while you're doing whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah.
Because I finished my divuri grind. So...
I didn't even start mine because there's not much I need.
Oh, I needed all the melee weapons for mastery rank, so I had to go cry.
Stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that grind is the one nobody does.
And for me, the circuit doesn't really have much.
I should do circuit, but I really don't want to spend 3 hours in circuit today.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see as the night goes on. Because I could do circuit. I really need to start hustling on Nightwave to get it all done. Because there's a bunch of cosmetics I would like to just buy, and then everything left over can go into work and stuff.
The potatoes, yeah.
Yeah, I get a bunch of potatoes.
So I'm gonna go run down to or Val's to grab the stuff I need, because I just need 3 rare gems, that's it.
While you do that, I might be able to get a quick capture in. Oh, you know what? I could go do this Arcwing Steel Path. I just need to make sure I've got my Arcwing set up correctly. Have I forwarded my Lockspur yet? I have not. That's surprising.
I have. Weapons.
There's really no reason not to. Actions. I'm gonna make everyone cry as I apply Forma to a gun for content that nobody does in the game.
Yeah.
Big sad. Automatic fire is how much? Hello? Damn. Hold on. Oh shit, I already had one in. I just wasted some ammo. And oops. Oopsies.
Guess you're not getting that back.
Rip. Unfortunate. That's alright though. What's it at 15? Do I have containment casing? I do. I have hollow bullets. We can give that a shot and see how that runs. How's my Ixel doing? Oh, Ixels can take potatoes? Oh my god. I actually got a potato. An Arcwing. Make everyone cry. How are we doing on a Naru? Okay, off we go. Incursion? Exterminate? Hello? Actual squad doing it. Okay. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Didn't know what was the thing.
Arcwing incursions on the Steel Path.
The fuck?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what is this?
Those are easy.
I've just never done... I don't know what an incursion is, so I've never really done one.
It's like a little special mission in Steel Path.
You get like the
sure
virtuous essence or something?
Steel Path essence.
Oh.
Steel, there we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Eliminate all Corpus threats.
One more gem. Oh yeah, so I might sign myself up for something I'm really gonna regret.
Uh-oh.
So I'm helping someone get 13,000 polymer. They only had 20.
Oh.
They only 20
Polymer fibers?
Yes.
What up, Bobby? How's the baby, aka the birthday boy? What?
Huh?
Who? It's not my birthday. I'm confused.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
Or is this one of those... Never said it was? How's the baby? How's the baby, aka the birthday boy, never said it was? I am totally lost, Bobby. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how the baby is. Just asked how your birthday boy how the birthday boy was. Who's the birthday boy? I don't know how they're doing. Very confused. I don't know. Fair enough. Oh god. Stuck in the wall. How are you doing, Bobby? Personally, I don't know of anyone having a birthday right now. Fair enough. I don't either. About to strangle my ISP because I'm dropping frames for no discernible reason. Easy 5 steel essence. So, remember that mission that I told you about for the Delirium?
Yeah.
That's also good for polymer bundles. Oh, wait, no! Hold on, that might be IO. Hold on, let me check.
No, it's Assure on Uranus.
Sure on your...
Issue is the person doesn't have Steel Path unlocked, so we can't do that.
Oh, they don't have...
So we have to grind every single piece out slowly.
Doing Ophelia, on Uranus would probably work out just as well. Well, not as well as Steel Path, but you know what I mean. Is this Warframe? Why is there HK music? Because I recently played Hollow Knight, and I'm just jamming out the Hollow Knight. That's why there's Hollow Knight music. Because I could really give a shit less about the Warframe music. Anyways, I did 112 Steel Soul File. Oh, good night. Very nice. That's impressive. Because that is... Steel Soul sounds ridiculously difficult. Are you out of your, whatever it was you were doing?
I need one more gem.
Okay, I'm gonna go into a sabotage then. So my previous one was cheated. I died once, so I wanted to redo it. Nice.
Okay, I'm free.
Oh, shit. I just got in. Hold on, let me pull out. Took 10 hours and 2 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I got 108%, and then I was told that I had to look up, and it was like, oh yeah, I have to do the Pantheon, and I'm like, nope! Don't have the time of that. Very slow. I don't know. That sounds quick. Quick to me.
Freedom.
Let me see. Am I down? What is... Not downloading anything.
I can finally leave Orbalis.
I did the first Pantheon, and then I probably could have done the second Pantheon. You only got to do 4. Yeah, but the 4th one is just all of the bosses. to get your radiant absolute radiance kill. No. Kuva. Okay, so it has to be a Kuva survival, I think. I'm just not quite sure, so we're gonna throw ourselves into that. I'd have to do this 3 different times. So we'll go in, go out, go in, go out, and then the last one, if you want to get your 20 minutes done, I'll sit in there and cry with you. The 5th one is all bosses. It's not required. Oh! Huh.
Ooh, here's an interesting one. I got a recovered one for like the bounties.
Yeah.
I'll put in one of each era/tier of relic.
Let's
That's not bad. Is this a Kuva hold on, is this a Kuva Siphon mission? Let me double check before I start committing them. No, it's not. It's these missions. Ah. Okay.
Yeah, Cuba siphons are pretty easy.
God, there's so much of the content in this game. It's hard to keep track of everything.
I was like, keep forgetting that the siphons are a thing. Even though I need to run those because of the jesters.
Jesters?
Yeah, because the Cuba Guardians, right?
Yeah.
You need to kill the jesters that's on them for a color for the dojo.
Huh. 4th one's pretty hard, but like 15 minutes beat. Pantheon 5 is like 35. Yeah. I heard about Pantheon 5 and I was like, nah, I do not have that kind of time to put into it.
Okay, that's better. When's this one again?
Let's assassinate. Sniff. Ooh, nice ship.
And
Hands.
honestly, I hated fighting that boss.
I didn't find it all that bad, but I might not have fought the correct version.
Seek and destroy.
But I'm redoing all Radiant bosses and Hall of Gods with only one loadout and playing the dungeon.
Ooh,
Mostly dungeon. Okay, cool.
2 orchid cells.
Let's show them your true Tenno power.
Free Orkin cells. I'm down to 40 now. And I'm not gonna stress about farming them out because I have not done. That's another thing that I need to do this month is Resurgence, but I need like godly amount of Aya.
Are the queen's braids.
So I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, there's a siphon.
Hurry, please.
I'm coming.
Gamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuva siphon.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You need to avoid dashing to them.
Resonance frequency
Yeah.
is changed. You're onto something, Tenno.
Anyways, I'm very tired, so I'm out of here. Gonna cook some eggs, have fun. Hey, you have a good night. Hope you have a good sleep. Hope the eggs come out perfect. Hope your dungeon runs go well and your Hollow Knight runs go well. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh,
It's 5
yeah,
a.m.
we need to keep an eye out for the clouds.
Yeah, I have no idea how this works because I don't engage with this content, so you might have to hold me by my hand. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kill stuff.
Make it dance and
Is that a
flare.
a cloud? No.
I fucking hear it.
You have a good night. Okay. I will.
That little red thing you saw, right? That's the thing you get to destroy with your amp.
Oh, I didn't see a red thing. Oh, that thing.
Got it.
How many do you...
destroyed the, we just need to destroy four of them.
Okay, that's not too bad. You just have to listen.
Yeah.
I'd really like some energy.
Energy on me.
I got it. I hear it.
Hurry.
Got it.
Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
Alright, bye. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna strangle somebody who works at my internet company.
No doubt.
I hear it. Oh, there it is.
It was right behind you.
I'm just like flailing around because I can't quite see it all that well.
Yeah, it's really hard to see.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow.
What in the fuck happened to the Kuva queens in the lore? Like, there's so much to this game that's just kind of like
Stay focused. There's a heavy
gone.
unit approaching.
Yeah, they kind of just. Oh, one of them's still alive while the other one's dead.
Lore and Krill
What?
are waiting for you.
One's
I
dead and
recommend
one's still
you focus
alive.
your attacks on one
Ah.
target. If you
Yep.
split your attention, you may fail.
But we haven't really seen much of them since New War.
Yeah.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Cry as they go immune every few seconds? Yes, I know. That is exactly what we're supposed to do.
Where's Vor?
He's dead.
No, come on.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
No door for you.
God, why it's so far away.
It's in Africa.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We wait.
Help, help, I'm being compressed. How are you liking your monkey man?
I've had him for years.
Ah. Can't remember who
Come on.
got him recently. Somebody in my chat got him recently. Can't remember who though. Or where they were looking to get him. Oh, they stole Kuva. How could you?
Okay, at least you didn't steal your Kivat incubator after your segment.
I know, right? What would I do without that? Alright, that took very long. 6 minutes? Good. Okay.
Mainly because of the Zaku. They were really slow.
No, even with the Zaku, it's just the assassination mission in particular, because of the invulnerability states, it takes a
Yeah.
while. Let's do something quick, like a capture. Oh, hold on. Mer. I forgot. I don't think my Durga has Verglass on. Oh, he does. Oops.
Oh, now that you remind me.
Capture
totally didn't
and
forget.
rescue? Okay.
I totally didn't forget to put something on my carrier.
We have 1 minute before the capture goes away.
I totally didn't forget to put my
Augment mod?
Verglass back in my my Verglass on my carrier because I was doing the hex stuff because I need to kill them.
Yeah.
My sentinel keeps killing everything.
Yep. I had the same problem the other.
But yeah, at least if you disable your weapon on your companion, you don't have to
We
worry.
received intel.
Yeah.
Somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Oh, there they are.
I was just whacking them with my stick.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
Question is, where is the siphon?
Down
There it is.
I was like,
What is
is
that
it this
thing?
way? And yes, it was this way.
Relax, child. You won't feel a thing. Promise. What an ugly child. Yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I hear it.
Got it?
The child's hurting my
Where can
Kuva
it just float through walls?
Immortal guard.
Yes.
Oh, that's
You're
really
so
annoying.
close to food.
Yep.
Oh, I hear it.
Hurry.
Got it.
Use your
God,
operative
you're
force.
way better at this than I am. I can't even see the damn things.
They're black.
Yeah, I don't see them though. Here, I'll stand by the siphon. Oh, let me kill this guy. Oh, I hear it. Oh, I see it.
No. Protect the
He's right.
siphon.
I got it.
Damn it. I'm trying my best. Will the braid do a weird wiggly thing when it's near?
No, it just points upwards when there's one spawned in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one in.
I'm
Got it.
detecting a large security
I was
force
doing
heading
0
towards
damage to
this
the thing.
near.
You have to be. Were you in the operator form?
Yeah, I was
Or-
using my amp.
Useless you all are.
That's
Report for
weird.
execution
Huh.
at once.
Good work, Tenno. We need to do everything we
I'm not
can
allowed to be
stop the
useful.
Queens from gathering any more
Yeah.
Kuva.
Utility only. Whoop.
Okay, just fly on past. That's what Wukong is good for, just running past all the enemy.
Yep. Ooh, Arkansas.
Adversary, I have taken my tithe, as is
Yay, more Kuva stolen.
holder of this sector.
My Kuva now.
Kuva, so I took all your Kuva. Sabotage? Hell yeah. It's easy.
Yep.
Turn off the music. Throat. Sniff, sniff.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
Got the
My intel
coolant
suggests there are
cells.
rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I'm
Oh, there's a
unable to
siphon.
pinpoint their exact location. Search
I'm
them
away.
out if you are willing to show
Yeah, I'll
me
let you handle that. I'll go do the objective. Because, as we've seen from experience, I'm not exactly good at doing that.
A dreamer sleeps stumbling
Oh, hey,
my
cool.
Kuva
Found
siphon.
something.
Oh, nice.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Wait, what is it doing?
And I'm glitched.
What do you mean?
I can't do anything.
Security has locked down the coolant cells.
That's not good.
You have no choice but to destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed.
As in, you can't break the braids or anything like that?
Nope, I'm back to normal again.
Okay, good. I was panicked there for a second. I was like, oh shit, I might actually have to somehow do the content.
Lock the coolant cells in place. Destroy them. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell destroyed.
Boom! 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 Look at those fireworks! But it's all for show. My Kuva siphon is Warframe proof. No! Protect the siphon!
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
Shit.
The child's hurting my Kuva siphon!
Good.
Queen's immortal guard!
Oh, you missed
You're
one.
just
That's
a
alright, though.
waste of food.
I'm still doing objectives, so...
That machine. It's using your energy to... This is bad. Destroy it. A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a
Not
way
my
to open it.
evacuation route. What up, Sunsets?
Don't let them do that!
How are you doing tonight? Whoop. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. Just hanging out, vibing. Trying to get some Nightwave done, some Supath done. Just basically farming out random nonsense in the game.
My siphon!
Oh,
My
siphon's done.
Kuva!
All
Like,
done.
it's-
Messing
Oh.
up all my plans. I don't
Yeah.
Not one bit.
There. Yeah.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow any of these to survive.
About to strangle my
My way.
ISP though, because I'm dropping frames for literally no reason. Quota has been... Huh. Maybe it's my streamer bot. Hold on. Let's restart streamer bot. Says the bitrate's alright though, so... Okay, that's alright. Back. Oh, how did you get that?
Still there.
Oh, nice.
Another job well executed.
Another one down. Oh, let's go. All 3 done. Would you like me to accompany you in the crying of the 20-minute Kuva survival?
Sure.
Maybe make that a little bit easier on you. Because 20-minute survivals are awful.
Yeah.
Let me say this is a kill quest. Oh, thank God. Killed 500 enemies.
Let's check what's next.
That's easy.
It's easier when you're doing a 20-minute survival.
Survival.
Yeah, because you've got the Kuva survival, right?
Well, plus I'm also using a relic. So I want to be able to die.
Ah. Is this... Oh, they're coming with? Okay, well, whatever. That works. Okay, we need to bump up this green path. Oh, this is just an hour of green path. The Hollow Knight music must have swapped. Ooh, very loud. Very loud. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuva nearby.
Bonk, bonk,
Set
bonk.
off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuva catalysts.
Yeah, I think I got person left.
Predictable.
That works
As
out.
expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or
Alright.
attach Kuva catalysts to begin.
Balloon Boy, you're
harvesting.
doing a great job, but I need you to hold off for a second so I can infect. Thank you.
Oh, damn.
I just
Can't hear
didn't...
anything.
Yeah, I... Poison one of them, everyone dies.
There's the thing, if an enemy dies while it's affected by my bubbles, I get increased fire rate
Oh no.
by 200%. And that also includes damage as well.
Oh god.
Yep.
Just everything breaks.
And if my skateboard takes damage, I'll actually heal from it from my augment. And I get Archon Intensify
Attach it to the life support
Strength
capsule
buff.
to begin harvesting
Okay.
Kuva. Life support has been
I'm
replenished.
on my way.
Life support incoming.
What is dead?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy
Oh,
more
22 infected. Okay. We'll just cut that number down.
Warning. Anything that gets near me will die.
Fair enough. Let me get back inside. I need to get that Kuva key and dump it in the survival thing. Where is it?
I got it.
Okay. Okay, go dump it in the survival thing.
modification
Already did.
successful.
Okay.
Collecting Kuva. Caution, Tenno. Capsules harvesting Kuva provide minimal life support. Get ready for a capsule.
Can I pick up the thing? Hello? Game?
Alright, so something was
Oh.
as well been my sidearm I got, right?
Right?
Additional life
rockets lock
support
on.
has arrived.
Oh no!
Commencing Kuva harvest.
It's just devastation.
The harvester has finished. Collect the Kuva.
Permanent devastation.
I get the next Kuba.
I wonder, can I void rig in here? Unfortunate. No, I can't.
Ding dong. Bubbly's incoming.
Bing bong.
Life support on the way. Grab the Kuva from that capsule.
Oh, we have a third person? When did that happen?
Pretty recently.
Okay. 26 infected. Let's burn that down.
Another life support capsule is now available. This capsule will now harvest Kuva.
300 enemies already.
Nice.
Man, I might need to come to this just for fucking the kills from now on. This is really efficient. Just because there's so damn many of them.
Raid is off to a successful start.
Yeah.
Extraction is available if you need it.
I would love to extract,
But you can't.
but I can't. Technically, I can. You're just stuck here.
Yeah.
Can't leave a man hanging, though.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Prepare for life support.
Me and
Kuva is
free
ready to
Kuba.
be collected.
I also am the purveyor of free Kuva. Did I drop my canister? What happened to my canister? Did I put it in the not spawned in
Another life support
survival thing? Nope,
capsule.
just kidding.
Will now harvest Kuva.
Telehelp.
What?
A jester was beating on my skull.
You just what?
A jester was beating on my skull.
Oh.
It's making little squeaky hammer noises.
What?
I'm not joking, that's something they actually do.
Oh my god. Which one's the jester? I want to see it.
Like, it's a small, white Grenier guys.
Oh. That's honestly kind of funny.
It is.
Oh,
I fucking
500
love it.
enemies done. Oh, and it's not going to give me the next one until I leave. Rip.
Get ready for a capsule. Grab the Kuva from that capsule.
I swear, if we keep this done and I have to do a 20-minute Cougar survival, I'm going to rage.
Also, if you did, I would not be surprised.
I've already done one for night. I've done a couple for Nightwave already, so I hope that I've gotten them all out of rotation.
Yeah.
Bunk.
Additional life support has arrived.
Jester died.
Oh,
Modification successful. Collecting Kuba.
things spawn in and they just immediately fucking die.
No, he didn't die to you, he died because I blew him up.
Duh.
Jester. And it's dead.
Wait, did that say said? Oh no, it said said, huh? Not Saturn.
Honestly, if it did say Saturn, we are...
Yeah, my brain was like, ooh, huh? Ooh, huh? Forward manifestation? Hello? Dude, the fact that Corpus has taken over Saturn for over a week is booty.
Life support on the way.
Durgat.
Please, let us do the killing. Not the grenade.
Durgat, just let Juan stay alive, please. I beg of thee. You're doing a great job, bud, but you're almost doing too good of a job.
Who?
My little balloon boy. He's killing everything before I could put infection on it.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
He's like, I'll hit the button. I'll do the animation, and it'll die before I can get infection on it.
I see.
Commencing Kuba harvest. Tenno, prepare for life support.
3,000 credits.
The longer you
Wow.
fight, the more successful we
We're
will be.
rich.
We're rich.
No.
We're rich. We're rich.
No.
We're rich.
No.
We're rich.
Have mercy.
I'm that guy. They'll just sit there just over and over and over.
The brain rotted part of the community.
Another life
Yep.
support capsule is now available. Commencing Kuba harvest.
Only 8.5 more minutes.
Yep.
Life support incoming.
Yeah.
Grab the Kuba from the
I'm thinking about the jesters.
I still have not seen any. They just die immediately.
Yeah. If I see a jester, I'll mark it.
Okay.
Another life support capsule is now available. This capsule will now harvest Kuba.
Is it ever explained why Riven mods take Kuva to change?
I think it's because Kiva has like a lot of altering properties, I'm guessing.
Ooh.
Life support on the way. Kuva is ready to be collected.
Take my money. Take it. Take my money. Take it.
Additional life support has arrived. Modification
Jesters, where are you?
Dude, these guys are so low level. I could probably honestly just AFK on top of the Kuva. Because Dirk is just putting in so much work.
Aw, shit.
Did you find one and immediately kill it?
No one but two of them. Thanks, Carrier.
Carrier said no. Vernier must die.
If it ain't Tanner, it dies.
My gun only has one setting, and that's death.
Well, actually two. Death and missiles of death.
Death and extra death. Death plus plus.
Yep.
for life support. A harvester has
Do you like
Timer minutes.
collect the Kuva.
to subscribe to our Death Plus subscription? Now with extra explosions.
Oh no, everything dies.
I've delivered another life support capsule. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Commencing Kuva harvest.
Oh no. I have my buff again. Oh no.
Oh no!
I got my missiles again.
Four more minutes.
Hey, Callie.
Hello, goodbye.
Bye bye.
Life support incoming. Kuva
Please.
is ready to be collected.
Where is?
I have ascended. No, have I not ascended? Oh, it's not gone yet. I wonder if I stay here. Can I just stay on it forever? Nope.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Well, we have a new capsule, but no new thingamadoer. There it is. Oh, I heard something. It sounded like a jester.
It's a Jester. Oh, and he killed it. God damn it.
I don't know, Frecklin. I think you might be hallucinating the jesters. And maybe with all this Kuva I'm huffing, I might be starting to hallucinate him too.
And I just blew one up, guy.
Uh-huh, sure you did. You and those jesters.
So I made it funny.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I only have one damage mod, which is the like point blink. I think that's what it is.
Yeah?
It just did 25,000 damage, and that's the only mod it has on.
Oh my god. Well, that's just silly.
What happens if I fully mod it?
Mitch, many more damages, I would presume.
Yep. Bye, Jester.
Uh-huh.
that capsule.
Jesters.
You heard the laugh as well, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's alright.
Support has arrived. Modification successful. Collecting Kuva.
Gestures of your mind. Oh my god, 2 minutes.
I mean, this shit in order for me to get my moon damage. Oh hey, Jester.
Huh? Where?
I just killed it.
Okay. Uh-huh. Sure you did. I am heading to evac.
Doing the same as well. It'd be funny if a Jester dropped from the ceiling and started bonking him on the head.
Well, that can't possibly happen because they're not real. The jesters can't hurt you.
I mean, it's funny that I say that because I currently have 42 power white fragments.
Uh-huh.
Collect the Kuva.
I think the Terra White fragments might be a conspiracy. Made up by the puppy industry to convince people that they're
No.
jesters.
No. Wait. I just noticed.
Hmm?
We almost
Another
ended
life
this in.
support capsule is now.
We would have been good as long as I didn't step on it. Because we would have extracted after we got 20-minute credit.
Two, one. Now
Look
we
what our
leave.
Tenno operative just found.
Oh, 06, you needed that for something. I can't remember what. Oh, it might have been the Okina Prime. Oh.
Yep. I can't approve.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Another job.
We got two bounties done quickly. God damn.
Boo. Boo, boo, boo. I'm gonna put the computer back on. Okay, I am back. Let's see what Nightwave is saying.
Well,
Just says do 2 more missions. Damn it, Nightwave, why you gotta be like this? What do we have for relics? Alchemy is falling off in 5 minutes. And Void Flood and Void Survival. Do you want to do any Void Flood? Because I might do that for mission and relic cracking. Oh god, I lost the puppy. Swap. Titania. Oh damn, my brain. Uh-oh, I took those off, but where did they go? Shit. Why are we not using the 7,000? Okay. Let's take a look. I want to see, do I have...
Back.
Welcome back.
Nothing left to chance if you're
I just need 2 more missions for Nightwave, so I was just gonna do Void Flood, because relic cracking. Not bricks! No! My one weakness, flying bricks.
Damn. Sure I can't tempt you?
Oh. I didn't unmute my Discord. Oops. I was just gonna do Void Flood for mission completion and relic cracking. So if you're down, that is where I'm going.
Play my second batch of weeklies I could do.
Okay.
It's Railjack and Air Defense.
Real Jackson, what?
Mirror.
Mirror defense? Okay. What is it? 3 turns mirror defense and 3 railjacks?
Has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a
8
void
Railjacks, 3 rotations of Air
Void
Defense.
fissures. You need
Okay.
them to open a relic, but are you confident?
Well, I still need citrine, so we could do mirror defense at some point. And railjacks is stupid easy. I can carry you through that.
Some and stuff it in a
Yeah.
rupture. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic.
Yeah, no, I can't do damage here.
Why's that?
I'm only doing 50 damage.
Don't forget
Why are you doing so little?
to open that relic.
I'm not modded properly.
Oh no!
Rupture closed. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Okay, I've got just about enough for the last one, so we just need reactant at this point.
Rupture. Just
Yeah.
as I knew it would.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic.
And I mismanaged one of my mods for Titania's weapon, so I do like pittance of damage with her pistols, excuse me. So I was trying something new and it did not work. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Okay, I'm filling this up. Since we didn't get a fourth, I'm not going to worry about it too much.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
I really need to mod my amp at some point. I've been saying that for like a month.
If you can't, I have marked
All right,
instructions.
time to go. Oh, I'll take that.
All these I have, great.
A luck spare. Well, it's good because Barrow's coming in a couple of hours, and you're gonna have to sell all of your shit to get those sweet, sweet ducats.
Yep.
Flop on pride chassis rip. If you man forward artillery in the railjack and just stay there, we should be able to get railjack missions done in about a minute each.
Yeah, I know. We did it last time.
Oh, we did. Okay. Damn, you got that again, lucky bastard.
Yeah.
I wish that's I got. I get this stupid like 15 missions. Blah 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 blah.
We just ran a duos, so it's faster.
Whoop, that's not the button I wanted to press. Can I put Protea out? I do have a Protea, don't I? I have both. Huh. I'm gonna auto mod her. Actions, auto. Because she has the ability that poops out energy, right?
Wait, what?
Protea has the ability that vomits out energy.
Energy, health, and ammo, yeah.
Dispensary. Okay, we'll see how this works. Accept invite.
Oh, right.
Oh shit, hold on. I didn't set it to friends only. There we go.
Yeah.
No way we can blast through it super quick.
Targets on the board. Good hunting. Multiple bogeys.
Jesus.
Yep, the gunners just go to town.
Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up.
They better be panicking.
One cruise ship. Reading large translation signature.
Yeah, I saw their...
The enemy have
I saw how fast they attacked. I was like, oh yeah, they're definitely cheating.
They got wall hacks.
No, they got aimbot, that's what.
Yep.
As soon as they kill one target, they just snap to the next.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, I've got all of my Nightwave done? No shot. Hold on. Let's go to the dry dock real quick. There's no way I have no Nightwave left.
Nope, not a single one.
Because if it's going to give me do another 15 missions, I'd rather get some credit for that while we're out here.
Imagine you're all out, that'd be sad.
I'd be sad too. That would be big sad. Nope. Got new rewards. Oh no, I might be all out. Hold on.
No way you capped yourself
No
out.
shot. Did I actually get caught up on Nightwave?
Bye, have fun.
Hold on. I'll still pull you through Railjacks. I need to know. Oh, thank God. Okay, and it was one of those 15 missions. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Meager intelligence stat for the win.
Let's do it. Let's spray hit. Let's spray. Let's spread hate to them. Screw their ships.
Yeah, ships look like ass. I say as you're flying one of their ships.
Yeah.
Look, it's okay. I understand. You know, not all of us can afford a ship payment
On scope.
on a proper ship.
Fighters on scope. Take them down.
Look at the aimbots! Oh my god! The gunner's just putting in work.
Enemy fighter cover halved.
I think you can get it.
Honestly, I've been annoyed if I missed that.
That would be... I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, with how buggy everything except the main game is. Like, I was doing,
Reading large translation.
divuri yesterday, for the Pathos clamps, and once an hour, once a fucking hour, I would have a game-breaking bug.
Down. That clears up.
It was so annoying.
Time to stream our stuff.
Mission
Mission complete.
excellent. Excellent work, Tenno.
This is a raid. Eliminating priority targets and defensive units will negatively impact enemy cohesion.
You can basically just start charging up as soon as you see the weird triangle or square on this on the thing, and I'll just ram us into it.
Remaining fighters are being called off. Excellent.
There we go.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Scratch one cruise ship.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, I have no energy. Oh no.
Mission complete.
But I don't have
no,
energy to put out energy.
Oh no.
Targets on the board. Good hunting. Alert. Enemy fighters have been scrambled. Enemy fighter support has been halved. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Alert. Enemy cruise ship on scope. We broke them. Skies are clear of fighter cover. Cruise ship has gone by.
Oh, that's free endo.
Yep.
One of these days I actually need to make a proper Protea build just to have a good captain
Yeah.
and start actually doing railjack.
Near in sector. Let's change that. I am seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Fighters neutralized.
Oh, can you not charge while I'm boosting?
Nope. Can't.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's my bad.
We're on
Down. That clears.
5.
Should be 5,
we're on
yeah.
5 now. 3 more to go. Shit.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Shatter Grenier operational capacity in this sector. Targets marked. They have launched fighters. Maintain anti-fighter cover. They are about to break. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched
I actually
in.
feature a gunner.
Enemy morale
Very nice, very nice.
Fighters are peeling.
At least somebody did. Somebody's got to put that gunner in his place. It's getting too cocky.
Yeah.
Oh, you can only have one out at a time?
Another job well executed.
That'll work.
Oh, I got him.
Enemy pilots are
Did you snipe it while I was changing music?
Yes.
Nice.
eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Enemy fighters on the run.
Nice.
9,000 away.
Cruise ship has gone.
I don't think you have a cap on your max range with that.
Filing mission.
But still funny.
Bad guys. Hit them in the knees. Detected. Single person attack craft. Prepare to engage.
Again, this is such cool content. Like, why? Why abandon this?
Enemy squadrons halved. Maintain pressure. Scratch one cruise ship. Enemy fighters are routed. Scratch one cruise ship.
We're free.
Alright, what do you need next? Oh, I need a dock for you to know.
Mirror defense and more relics.
Okay. I don't know what my Protea is doing because I don't have my hand on the mouse or anything, and she's just popping on. I gotta say, if they do a Aurelia prom, I hope they leave her with the skirt. I think the like dress skirt thing is really cute.
Yeah.
You don't see that on a lot of Warframes.
Mission failed. Ooh.
Let's see. Relics, we have Void Cascade on normal.
No. No. I don't want to do this.
You don't want to do Void Cascade?
Finish a capture mission in less than 90 seconds.
Really? You don't want to do that.
It sucks.
What are you talking about? Hold on. No, we're doing this. That is not hard. Here.
I'm just lazy.
Equipment, arsenal, default loadout. Let's go vault. Upgrade.
I need another invite.
Negative range, back. I thought I invited you, but I might have fucked up.
No, the invite failed.
That sounds about right for Warframe.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to the Void. We're going to do Hepit. Bring, that works too. Kinda doesn't matter what you bring, but...
I'm only bringing one work. I'm only bringing my Warframe.
You gotta make yourself a speedy boy. Even if it's just basic speedy boy.
And bring them to the extraction
Yeah,
point.
I already have both
Happy
prime.
hunting. Target located. Bring them in.
Get to evac.
The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Change of
You bitch.
Change of... Are you shitting me?
leave nothing alive.
Alright, kill very quickly.
Thank you, Lotus.
Thank you, Lotus. Change
Now we
of
do
plans
this
my
again.
fucking ass.
Now we have to redo this again if we don't do it in time.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where the fuck are the enemies?
On me. Yeah, we failed this.
The enemy
Oh,
is
no.
broken.
You never know.
Well done.
Go,
Now
go, 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 go.
action.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Another job well
No,
executed.
please don't tell me more
God!
second note.
3 seconds. Ah.
If that little warning didn't show up ever.
What a pain. All right, Lotus.
Give me a second.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I got it.
So I also want to go for a speed crime as well. Well, actually I'll go chaos. See how fast I can run to a wall and get myself brain damage.
Brain damage is fun.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Oh Jesus Christ. Screw my blue for a second.
Target located.
Oh no!
Like, yeah, this is right.
You run right out of the mainframe.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
Oh
Well
God.
I just see you flash away.
So you know like the ice fields they have on the ground, right?
Yeah.
They do nothing. Slow.
Yeah, I know, right?
Another
There we
job
go.
well executed.
All right.
Now you might be one. Ta-ta, lovelies.
All right. I think I'm gonna crack some relics.
JP, one of each now.
Okay. Let me put on an actual loadout. Got Naru.
I put Gara on.
Okay. Because we'll be going to Void Cascade. Oh, let me. Nah. I was about to say let me do my mod, but
So something I just remembered is I don't even have any augments.
have any near augments?
Gara augments.
I typically don't, or I used to not run a whole lot with augments, to be honest.
Ooh. Actually,
Yeah.
there's one augment grab. It's the mending splinters. Because I have Archon strength on. Not Archon strength, intensifying.
Use these to cleanse the unclean. By the mother. Of course, my Tenno. This we give to you. This we give to you.
Oh, oh damn! My parent sequence is maxed. Rip.
Oh no.
Big sad.
I mean, you'll have plenty of standing for when the next prime comes out.
I'm never worried about that. I just farm out the relics. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void fishers. You need them to open
Heaven
the
forbid I
relic,
need to
but only
actually play the game.
withstand their fury.
The actual grinding.
I know, right?
That possessed exolizers
Grinding
spit
in
out
my grindy game?
use your void power to purge it.
How could they?
Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
Okay, something I just noticed is with my jade
Look
glass,
out for reactant. The corrupted
can't really
elements are
see my
drawing
wall.
reactant.
Oh,
Collect it to open the void world.
huh.
Blends in with the
Reactant is
yellow
working
lighting
on your relic.
of the
Find more.
objective.
I was about to say, I wasn't sure if we were getting a fourth there for a second.
You get a Wukong? That's rude.
I could care less who it is, just as long as it's a person that has a relic.
Exolizer online.
And a pulse.
Pulse is optional, relic is mandatory.
Yeah.
Because I just want extra chances at better rewards.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Marking a possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Oh, someone's trying to take over that exolizer. The one that's flashing red. We do have 10
Relic has been
essence
cracked
on the
open.
floor.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
And it looks like everyone's at 10. Good, good, good. So just kill the enemies while they're in the bubbles. We should be good to go.
Yeah, keep maintaining.
We're down an exolizer. Working on backups.
Oh, someone's keeping my name through that.
What?
The kill character.
I mean, if they can handle it on their own, I'll let them do that.
Leave them to themselves.
Yeah. I'm gonna go start up the next exolizer.
I'm already there.
Okay, I'll be there shortly. Yeah, it looks like they're more than prepared.
Oh damn, I just almost one-shot him.
Possessed
Good.
exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
So, good thing as well as keep stepping near me while my sponge is active, you heal.
Ooh, okay.
That's why I went for that augment.
Spent exolizer has been retired.
Damn.
Yeah, no, Void Cascade is the fastest mission for relics. Period. It's a slow-ish start, but once it gets going, you have more of a problem getting enough reactant than you do time-wise.
Exolizer spent.
That was being destroyed. 104,000 damage just stored in my glass.
Oh no.
$118K.
Is it 4 for a round or 3 for a round? I thought it was 3. Might be 4. Okay, I'm off to the next one. Next two.
Same.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies.
Kill an Exodus along the way, because I need 30 of them.
Extract yourself when you
Yeah.
enter.
Oh damn, Velox.
Yeah, I'll take a Velox. That's good ducats.
Yeah.
Larkspur Prime is the best arc gun weapon in the game for arc gun missions, just a heads up.
Yeah. I don't really like how it acts. I'm just gonna go for my Grappler.
Okay. Gratler, Mausoleon, and Larkspur are all the top tier ones.
Exolizer succumbing
I always
to
forget the
Void
Gratler exists, I'm not gonna lie.
Cascade just hit idea what it can manifest. Exolyzer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. We're down an exolyzer. Working on backups. Now the exolyzer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
Where the fuck are the enemies? Oh, they're all on the other guy at the one exolyzer.
Spent exolyzer has been
I'm
retired.
just defending this next laser because glass. Ooh. Oh, I thought you damn.
I don't know if the other guy has traces on him or what, but one of our guys only has 0 traces, so I don't know what they're waiting on.
Yeah. They better get gathering or they can lose their rail. Not lose, they're gonna lose their rail.
Exolyzer spent.
Oh.
Oh?
Stuck again.
Rip.
I'm fixed. I'm fixed.
This discovery might interest you.
Okay. Yep, they didn't get their relic because they weren't fast enough.
Yep.
Duh,
Wait.
you and I were the only people to get the relics.
Nope. I was missing one. Damn.
If they're not going to be fast enough on picking up relics because they don't know what they're doing, I'm just going to evac and shuffle for new people.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing, that's fine. Just
Yeah. I'm
maybe
gonna lose
learn
as
what
well.
you're supposed to do. 'Cause there's no excuse to not keep up with the pack.
Yeah, unless you miss like one.
We had one person that missed one, but the other one had literally 0. Because they were holding back and like, oh, I need to defend this thing.
I don't know
When you don't really defend them if they're very low.
You barely need to defend them at all.
Unless you continue to last stacks like me. So I love building like glass because the thermal damage comes from.
Galeas.
I must commend you for persistence.
Ow, something hit me. Knocked me on the ass.
reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolyzers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand. That possessed exolyzer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
proceeding. The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed Exilizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
There we go. Second. Oh, hey, that's fun.
You open
What?
the relic. Finish your
Secondary
mission
damage
and
is
we'll take a
increased
look
by
inside.
is increased and with name secondary.
Ooh. Rockets all the way down.
Exilizer spent.
This is unfortunate. We're not getting any new people.
Yep. We should be fine.
I mean, we'll be fine. We just won't get additional rewards.
Yeah, unless we get very lucky and get 3 golds in a row.
How many, relic cracks do you need?
2 more.
Exilizer
Okay.
under assault.
This one and a Axie Relic.
What we can do is just stay in next round, and then we'll shuffle after.
Yeah. See what the relics
We're
we can
down an
get.
Exilizer. Working on backups.
That way you can get your completion and then reset your night wave to see if you get any new missions.
Yeah.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Oh, that killed a lot of things.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Cascade intensifying. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. I've opened an extraction route. Your choice when to use it.
Ooh. That's right.
Delicious, delicious ducats.
Yeah, I'm running really low on Axie Relics.
Yep. They're the hardest to come by.
Void contamination critical. Do these invaders have any idea what demons they have invoked upon us all? Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
expected. Keep any roaming thrax away from that exolyzer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade in the bud. We're down an exolyzer, working on backups.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Out of control. Yay, free buffs.
Hey, yo. Infinite energy?
Yup. And they don't cast, your cast times are quicker.
Spent exolyzer has been retired.
I'm gonna go for the faraway one from
We only need one more. $28 Eximus. $29 Eximus. I just need one more Eximus and I'm good on my Nightwave as well. Where the fuck are all the enemies?
Oh, over here.
Okay.
Almost recent, with a 99.999% success.
Eximus. Thank you. All right. Okay, I'm heading to evac.
Cool. I'm doing the same as well.
Assuming that one doesn't get hit at the last second. And boom.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Oh, damn. 2 silvers in a row.
I'm okay with that.
Now we can leave.
Yep. Away we go.
Contamination just spiked. You did everything you could. I've secured enough cleansed exolyzers to keep the cascade at bay for now.
Four more missions. Okay.
Different.
Ooh, I just need to do 4 more missions.
And we're out.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. Once you get down to just 2, sometimes it doesn't refresh right away.
I have to use a Granum Crown on a Solaris.
You need to use a Granum Crown on Solaris?
Yeah, that's easy.
Just a regular Granum Crown?
Just any coin.
Okay. Ooh. Let's leave.
Oh god, I'm gonna hate this. Like 3 sorties.
Oh, unfortunate. Bad luck. Sucks to suck.
Yep. At least I didn't do mine today, or... Yeah, but actually, all I have to do is actually 2 of them, because... sorties are very easy to do.
Yeah. Random crown would be probably Jupiter. Yeah. Let me equipment arsenal, speedy vault. We'll do a capture and find it. What is the lowest? Saturn's Grineer. Greatest is Grineer. It is probably Jupiter. I don't know if there are Grand Crowns on Jupiter, though.
Oh, it's Uranus or Neptune.
Is it Uranus? No, it had to be Neptune.
Yeah, it's Neptune.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage
Well-
before any harm
Oh,
comes
Jesus.
Oh, wait, no, that's not,
Nope, needs to be a Solaris.
yeah.
Hello, where are you? Oh, that's not true.
Oh! Is this an invasion mission or something? Because here's the thing for it, but there's no one there.
I did a regular.
There's no telling what
Huh.
the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
Maybe you can't do it on a rescue? Yeah, no, all of the holding cells don't have any.
Yeah, I think it's either we're very unlucky or because of that.
You are approaching the holding area.
Oh.
Careful. If the wardens detect
I'm coming.
you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Uh-oh. Stuck behind the counter.
Bypass complete. You may proceed. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
Mission complete. A captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
I wonder why... That's still very strange. Oh. There's a misclick. Maybe just a regular capture would work? Oh. Are they not planet side? I might have gone the wrong spot.
We received intel that somebody
Yeah, no, I
planned
don't
any
I don't know if they're
operations
planet
here.
side or not.
And capture them.
I don't think they are.
It needs to be played inside.
Does? Okay.
Not playing inside the ship.
Okay, in that case, let's pull out. I'll let you handle that because I don't seem to know what I'm doing. I'm real.
Now you. Till then.
And let me know when you've got that done. I'll join up for whatever. If you need help with anything else left. And in the meantime, there is no in the meantime. We're just hanging out. I have to do a void cascade while I wait.
Near meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade.
Hopefully it doesn't do you like you have to complete your sorters to get your next shuffle. That would suck.
There are void fissures in the area. Use
3 days
these
of
to
no
crack
bounties,
open a
damn.
relic.
Yeah.
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exolizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination. Exolizer purged. Void contamination dropping. Marking a possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Exolizer spent. Spent exolizer has been retired. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. We just
Where's
lost
the
an Exilizer
team?
to possession. Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. I've opened an extraction route. Your choice when to use it.
Yeah, I think the rest of the missions don't have the captive. So I have not found a single Solaris.
Huh. I find them when I do medallion missions all the time. So if you have a medallion mission that has Corpus on it, maybe do that. Nice. I just happened to get a Nixon Neuroptics from the mission that I'm doing. Yeah, it's one of the pieces I needed. So that's one less I have to spend.
The Void Cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. We have no idea what it could manifest.
Everyone is over there. I shall
Exilizer
also go
has
over
been
there.
retired. Contamination spreading.
I have 200 missions.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Exilizer under assault.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud. Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting more nightmares. We just lost an Exilizer to possession.
What?
Get it
What?
back.
I don't understand what my team is doing. Like, they're all somewhere else doing something while the void containment things are getting overrun. Like, everyone's at 10 reactant, so it's not, they can't be hunting reactant.
This discovery might interest you.
Forma, Velox, Tethos, Orthos. Let's go for Velox.
Exolyzer spent. Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you. We're down an Exolyzer. Working on backups. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Oh boy.
Exolyzer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Go back and get this other Exolyzer. So our other person didn't defend it while they were on the way out.
Now the Exolyzer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Spent Exolyzer has been retired. Exolyzer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Cascade intensifying. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolyzer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Spent Exolyzer has been retired. Struggle has its benefits. Exolyzer, working on backups. Exolyzer spent.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
We just lost an Exolyzer to possession. Get it back. Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exolyzer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud. Exolyzer spent. Spent Exolyzer has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
Riddle Prime Blueprint, I'll take that.
This cascade is growing out of control. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Oh, thank God, I could finally leave.
Oh, it took a minute.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Exilizer spent. Down an Exilizer.
I wonder if one of these people doesn't have an amp and that's why they're just setting up. No, that wouldn't make sense either.
Oh my God! Please leave me alone, game.
What did it give you?
Another long one.
What it? Oh no!
Kill 300 enemies using a necromech without dying.
That's not bad. Just take it out to Deimos.
But slow.
Better build up your necromech then.
I did. It's the enemies that I have to wait for.
Ugh.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
enough reactant to open your relic.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Alright, people, we are sitting back way too long.
Let's not look too close.
Contamination subsiding.
I bought a reactor with my tickets.
Nice, nice.
I need more.
You're gonna become Irish at this rate.
Oh my god.
Potato, 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 potato. Boo potato, go potato.
I'm looking at my weeklies I have to do. It's do 3 sorties, which is easy.
Easy but long.
Kill 3 enemies with the mechanic, and do defend both mirror defense objectives 3 times each in a single mission.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Exilizer spent.
Let me evac after this round and I can help you out with the mirror defense if you want.
See what you make of this.
Otherwise, I will stay in this cascade and keep cascading. We'll go Paris. I might actually reset this cascade anyways. Depends on what the other person puts up. Bob on Prime. Yeah. I'm gonna tip out. Do a refresh. Ober and Prime. Oh, of course they put Ober on Prime Door Optics in there as soon as I start leaving. Rip. Big sad. Because I forgot to come back for Oberon when he was in Resurgence like last month or the month before that. It was like a month before 1999.
Exilizer spent. This cascade is growing out of control.
Cascade's growing out of control. No, not out of control.
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Mm-hmm. I might reroll this Void Cascade. What's the missions looking
What's
like?
on your mind, dreamers?
I need 2 more missions.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Bleh. Cascade away. abuse it while I've got it. Oh god, everyone's at 10.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
I am not.
Keep those manifestations away from the exilizers. Exilizer spent.
Boom. Okay, I'm good.
Deal with it while you still can.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Yeah, I'll defend the crystal while you do all the other stuff.
Oh, you're doing mirror defense?
Yeah.
Let me evac from this. Exiles retired, round 1, 3. Yeah, we just need one Exilizer to fall off, and I'll pull out and do mirror defense with you. I was awaiting an answer and I didn't hear anything, so I was like, well, maybe he doesn't want to do mirror defense.
Very sleepy.
This is yours now.
3 in the morning, I have to get to sleep.
Oof. So you staying up, or you doing crystal?
We could do the crystal thing, then after that I'm gonna go to sleep.
Fair enough.
How am I standing?
Nope, wrong way. Leave the chrysalith. I'm ready for an invite. Swap titania and accept.
You're here to defend something that defies my own understanding of the void. These crystals need you.
Old war. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Ron?
Did you set us to open?
Mighty good genes they had.
No.
No?
Two men smashed the crystal.
This guy.
I don't remember.
Oh no.
I'm only running on 3 hours of sleep. I was asleep.
Oh my goodness. Why you no sleep?
Oh no.
Oh goodness.
Tempest forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them. Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
What? Oh, yeah. Okay, game. There we go. Let's stay to wave 4 or round 4 so that we have a chance of getting a citrine part.
Yeah. Hoping it's part. Actually, no, it wouldn't really matter because I'm not having the parts.
Yeah. That would be a massive boon because each part is like 500 of each.
I swear, if it's another Corfell part, I'm gonna freak out. I've gotten it 3 times.
Oh no!
Belric the bold, Rania the clever, unleashed the infested on Deimos forever. Never liked that rhyme. Garbage rhyme.
Up.
Corpus forces have regrouped. Go. If either crystal is destroyed, the tunnel, their connection, collapses. Do not let that happen.
Well, thank you for the follow. Might be bad at games. Appreciate it. By the way, peak name. Sets the expectations perfectly. What the hell? What am I missing? Oh, it's down there. What up, Freddy? How are you doing today? Just hedging my bets. Yeah, fair enough. That way no one can be like, oh my god, I expected peak performance gameplay.
Do we keep getting motherfucking endo?
Cause it's a B rotation, I think. And I think
Beaver.
I am Beaver. Somebody's Eepy.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, we've only got 2 more rounds. You could be released from this. Didn't you have Nesoprime Relics? Nesoprime Relics 1? What? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I already have Nesoprime.
Stop the rodents.
Hold on, I'll check here in a second. Sort by name. Yeah, I already have Nesoprime. Oh, right! You need chassis. Okay. I will have to take a look afterwards. Could be worse, could be an excavation. I actually like excavation. I think the worst game mode is survival. Straight up.
You keep forgetting about one game mode.
Which one? Interception? Not interception.
It's defection.
What is that?
Where you gotta escort the people.
Oh, I forget that's a thing. Honestly, I think that's better than survival. Straight up.
Because survival's time soak.
Yeah, no, it's survival is just stand around and wait. It's like the lobby room of game modes. That's why I'm asking right now in... Yeah. I'll take a look when I get back and see if I have it. Survival is based, though. I know everyone loves survival. I'm very aware. I just can't stand it. I like to be active. And I understand that you can stand still and be active. I like going around the map and doing stuff. So, like, excavation, like, having to defend the things and then bring the batteries of things. And if you're efficient, those rounds go very, very quick. Whereas I am just stuck for 5 minutes. There's nothing I could do to improve that 5 minutes. Like, if survival had a thing where you could, like, pick up stuff and reduce the amount of time for the round, I would love that. But no, you're just locked. It's just wait the game mode. Yeah, I'm weird. I like excavation. I like void flood. Most people hate that. Cascades are fun. Basically anything that allows me to be active to make the time between rounds shorter. We never had a good time with excavation. RIP. Unfortunate.
Shit, I just placed down a large wall.
Get fucked.
Pure void energy. They can change reality.
What? We didn't get a transition phase?
Explain the connection between these crystals.
We got like 4 seconds of a... Good old bug frame. Literally got 4 seconds of a transition phase. Whoop. No? Back rooms real quick. Nope, looks like we're good. One time I stood around defending the same evac an hour without any spawns. Cells spawn? How? Okay, that's a bug. Let's be real, that is definitely a bug. 'Cause that is not supposed to happen. You're supposed to get cells pretty consistently. Cause that sounds awful.
It is awful.
I don't know. Did you whisper sweet nothings to your evac drill like you're supposed to? It says it in the manual. If you treat it with love and care, it'll spawn more batteries. I heard it from a reliable source at DE. I had to take a break after the cool off. Like, after 5 minutes of a battery not spawning, I would have dipped and reset. It's like I was telling Frecklin here. I think you may have gotten your enemies with the power cells. Like, I was doing divuri yesterday on stream, and at least once an hour while farming out Pathos clamps, I would have an absolute game-breaking bug, and I have to find a way around the bug in order to continue playing or reset. It was awful. Like, the game has so many bugs like that in it, unfortunately. Especially in content that they don't really focus on. Where is that? Okay, well, It happened to me too often for it to be a random bug. There. I don't know. I've never experienced that. Has it happened to you lately, or is that a while ago? Gonna have to like brace myself next time I go into evac and there are no power cells dropping. Because I had every enemy with a battery. Interesting. Maybe I'm just special. My drills work, but everything else kind of goes to shit. Like a railjack often will fuck up on me. Divuri's constantly messing up.
Divuri exploded.
Pretty much. Oftentimes, like, one of the funniest bugs is that when I mount up, sometimes I'll just fly off into the abyss at, like, lightning speed, like, as if I had bounced off something. And I'll just be like, oh, well, I guess we're going this way. Although it's the worst. If someone ports you while you're doing Calervo, or ports you to do Calervo while you're doing a mission, the marker will not update, and it's just gone. You have no marker, and you have to figure out where the specific, like, puzzle that you were doing is. Otherwise, you're just never proceeding. It's awful. Yep, that's how I feel, Freddy. Just bashing my head against the keyboard like, why are you like this?
Like that.
Yep. Just like, I can't. I'm done. Flop. Almost every time I do one, there's at least 5 or more minute span where tons of enemies spawn, but none of them are dropping power cells. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would hate it too if that was something I experienced. So I very much understand that level of dissatisfaction. Oop, next wave in 10. Let me go ahead and get ready. I think if you enter before it counts down, it'll bug. Yep, there it goes.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so they confirm it.
Yeah, we have to be in the other room in order for it to not bug.
Yeah, the main is the
Although, if you're trying to speed run to 4, that saves you like 2 minutes. Because each transition phase is about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So if you're just trying to speed for, what is it, C rotation? Every single time. Oh no. Maybe you need like a good luck charm. Maybe that's what you're missing. Because clearly that's a mechanic in Warframe. Bring like a monkey's paw or something along with you to get it to work. Nope, I got one of those. Oh no! No good times for you then. Just gets royally screwed when it comes to batteries. Unfortunate. Okay. It's a buddy of mine that we call the luckiest loot goblin. Oh, snap. Well, apparently it can't be that lucky if you can't get batteries. Just gets everything else but batteries. Oops, all gold relics. Or drops from relics.
I'm free.
Are we free?
Ooh.
Yes! Let's go! That is 500 fragments saved. Oh my goodness.
The extraction team will
Oh
take
my
over
god,
from here.
free.
Time to evacuate.
Well worth the extra 2 minutes. God, that took 24 minutes. Oh. But at least you have your mirror defense done.
What's on your mind?
I have to defeat the Ropa and an Archon hunt? Okay, those are actually not too bad.
That's all we have time
Yeah, the only
for.
one that'd be hard is Ropeless, because how easy it bugs in.
That's true, it's constantly broken. You have a good sleep?
Yeah, they have yet to update the boss since the rework.
Nope.
The little operator rework.
I might take Monkey.
Yeah, see you next time.
Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. I've gone with him to get Argon and walked away with 27 in 5 minutes. Oh my god. That's impressive. You know what, we'll roll up with Titania and see if we can't get this done really quickly. That's a lot of Argon. Like, I don't know what you would even do with that much Argon.
But now I am saved by family. Together, we will overcome the flaws of our light, the gods of our creation, merging with them like
Yeah,
steel.
Pretty's face is my reaction. I'm like, what? I am back for 5 minutes. Welcome back for 5 minutes. I've never seen him not pull a Child Forge shard. Oh my goodness. See, that's skill right there. Oh yay, cutscene we can't skip. I like her dress thing she's got going on.
As you can see, betrayer,
Okay.
I've made a deal with the
Question is, do I remember how to do this fucking boss?
When it comes to this turgid monster, there is some liquidity in my loyalty.
And just skip the middle phase. Oh, there. Goodbye. Can I, get on you?
Clever, but maybe a little singed, are we? It's charged near capacity. What now?
See if I can get it to shoot me over here. Okay, they've got all of them powered. Use the operator to damage it. Okay. I remember we're supposed to get
One bump and it's
someone on it. Alright. Whoop.
Your great power, your great evil, the voice, the void.
Grab it.
Our ancients still wither at its touch.
Into...
But have you forgotten? You were saved.
There we go. We only get gold drops from relics unless we need them unupgraded. Fuck, I need to go back to class. Good luck. go take control of it. Truly the luckiest loot goblin. Yep, seems like it.
Pin it down. Set it up. Now's your chance.
We suffer these testaments of Tenno evil.
Where'd it go?
Voice and void. Suffer it well, ancient child. Do not relent.
Can I get you? No? Okay. It's busy doing other mechanics. Where'd you go? Oh, that works. Teamwork.
Rise, ancient Robololist, my other flesh. Your sacrifice will breed a new way for a new kind.
Can't lay a finger on this beast with those shields it has. Maybe this was all a false hope.
Ta-da!
Yes, make that thing.
And we're done. Oh, not quite.
All the way down here in the control center. Yes, I know what you're thinking, but the articulators couldn't handle the stress. What use is such a big gun?
Kaboom. We also have a joke about him that he's the reason your Argon disappears. Yeah, he just takes all of it.
So you have done, time and again, eradicated my people, my history. So it will be with yours, child.
When the why is plain as
Roasted
day,
chicken.
the
Dum
how
dum.
tends to get done.
Your axe body count? Is that new? Oh, I got a new mod out of that. Very nice. Oh, maybe not. Because it would say that it's new if it was new. Oh. Alright, that's another night wave done. Okay. What do we need to do now? Archon hunt and polarize something.
Time for Nora to say
I wish it had asked that like 30 minutes ago, because I just polarized someone. What was your... I don't remember what build I was trying to work her with. Sneaks into every player's inventory, steals Argon, then crushes it up and snorts it. Amazing. What the hell is this build? What in the fuck? God, this needs to be fixed. This is bad. Do I not have a galvanized Hell's Chamber? Oh, we even have Prime Point Blank. We just don't have it in. Okay. Here. Since this is our gun that I use for things
You know
when
what
I don't
they
really
say.
care.
The road to good
Oh,
intentions
where'd you go?
is paved with hell.
Let's go by name. I even got prime charge shell and I'm not using it? What have I been doing with this? I've just been abusing this gun. It's the source of his luck. Oh, just snorting Aragon crystals? That's where he gets it from? We could go... Status chance, hold on. Oh, we have... Cap. How many arcane adapters do I have? See, that's why all the Archon disappears from everyone else's inventory every 24 hours. It's just him stealing it. Oh, we only have one primed arcade adapter. Honestly, I use the Fel Arc so much, it probably won't hurt to put it in there. You can plop it in. Exile's weapon adapter. What is the... I think it's Crux is the new one. Yeah. So let's upgrade Crux and go ahead and plop that in. Quick. Also, looks like you've been collecting Prime mods and forgetting about them. Yeah, no. So I when it comes to this game, I'm not a build person. I'm not a, like, I need to be Omega powerful person. I'm a Banjo-Kazooie brain. I want to collect all the things. Oh, and so one nice thing about Warframe is that there's so many different ways to play. And it's not even like a, ooh, my MR is better than yours. It's just, I just like collecting all of the things. So we're slowly getting all of the things, including all of the primed mods. Which Barrow is going to be here in like a couple of hours. And so we've got Barrow coming. I'm trying to get as much done in Nightwave because I would like all of these cosmetics. So a lot of them are pretty cool, and there's a bunch of mods that I don't have. So we're just grinding out stuff at the moment. I could swear that I have her helmet. What the hell? Some of these are really cool. Which means I'm probably going to need to get more Nightane too.
That's all from me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the weird one of our group. Everyone's like Omega powerful, doing like millions of damages, and I'm like, look at me. I have all of the pets. I have my beautiful little balloon boy. Oh god. Sedna and Ceres. Ooh. Hold up. It is Ceres. Okay. Is there a forward manifestation? There is. Because I need Orcan cells. I will need Orcan cells. What? How long is that going to be up? Because that'll be the Orcan shell farm. Mods that you won't upgrade by the looks of it. I mean, maybe one day if they're useful. Exta? Okay, so extra has quite a lot of time on it, so we won't worry about it right now. Equipment arsenal. Ooh, hold on. What is... I need to do my Archon hunt. Spy, interception, showdown. So we'll go Monkey Man for our spy mission. And we'll want free energy. Oh my god. I almost don't want to look at your mods. It's probably garbage. Oh yeah, you don't even have potato in you, sir. I only have one potato. Unfortunate. We'll just roll with it. My little balloon boy can carry me. My Durga is stupid strong. Okay. I hope I don't have to do this solo. There we go. I have another buddy whose whole goal of playing Warframe is to get every frame, weapon, and prime in the game. Oh, except for the one. Except for which one? Oh, you mean the Excalibur that you can't get?
Understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you, even you, will understand.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Excalibur Prime, yeah. Is that... Can you not just never attain that? Not never? Blah, blah, blah. Can you just never attain that nowadays?
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Nope, never? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate, to be real. Okay. There it is. I love these hack puzzles. These are so cool. They did such a good job with those hacks.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late.
It's exclusive to the beta tester who bought the Founders Pack. Yeah.
But you will. Won't you?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, that's a warden. Kinda have to kill him now. Oh, that works. Even the DE employees can't get it. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Because you think at least they'd be able to get it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms. Thank you. My brother is unwell. I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
Bup. Big stretch. Oh. What's crazy is that you could do so much in this game and never, like, do certain parts of the content. Like, I'm 1,400 hours into the game and haven't done a single Archon hunt yet. Reb the director, Voice of Lotus, doesn't even have an XL Prime? Or Excalibur Prime? Damn. Nav. But at least that, I kind of get it, because you kind of need to respect the exclusivity to your beta backers. Thing is, I don't even know what a Excal Prime looks like, because I don't think I've ever seen one in game. They promised it to remain exclusive, and they meant it. Hey, at least they're keeping their promises there. Is there no one over on A? No. Hold on. Is that a... No. Just go to town. Oh, that's funny.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Honestly, getting all of the guns and getting all of the Warframes is honestly not the worst, not the hardest goal in the world. Probably one of the worst ones is going to be the, what is it, the Bratton Vandal? Or Dara, no, it's the Dara Vandal. It's whatever the one you get from Elite Sanctuary, where the barrel piece is a 4th rotation roll at like 1% or something stupid like that. That's going to be the most pain in the butt for them. And I think just the barrel part alone goes for like 250 plat on the market. It's the Excalibur you see in the old war flashback when you go to start the new war? Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that. I'm gonna give that a Google real quick. Excal Prime. Oh. He's got like a mag head. Huh. Interesting. It's not too different from the normal Excalibur, but it was the first. Yeah. They didn't get super flashy with it until much later, I would suspect.
We cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
So after Lavos, what do you think the next prime is gonna be?
And the horns of him were crowned with soul and with Tau. And upon his tongue, the Zariman flame, and the mighty demon of the void cowered before him. And he...
So I've not been around long enough to really know which one's gonna be coming out. Now I'm repeating what my friends who have been playing the game for years. Now I'm just repeating what my friends who've been playing the game for years. What, like repeating saying what they've been saying? Oh, what they told you. Okay.
We have control of all 4 towers.
No, you're good. You're good. Finish the thought before I finish typing it. No, I do that all the time. All good. Also, I think the next prime is going to be Uriel. That's what I'm thinking. I can't remember when everyone came out because I just came back to the game last February. So, like, there are certain primes that I know it's not going to be for a long, long time. But I'm probably thinking it's probably going to be Uriel. Which it'll be interesting to see how they do her design. Because I do like her little skirt thing that she's got going on. I hope they don't take that away. The skirt dress, whatever that floofy thing is. Last February is when I started playing Warframe. Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah, I had an account from like 2018. But basically, I didn't really have too much on it. I think it was like MR 10, 12, something like that. I just had Saren Prime, and that was just about it. So I started back up in February, and this is where I'm at now. How far have you gotten in the game? Now have 2,000 plus hours in the game. Oh my goodness, you're farther more hours in the game than I do. I think I've got like 1,400 at this point.
Just admit it, Nata. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
That's an impressive amount. My goodness. War hilt. Yeah. Oh, someone's impatient. We're not even gonna let them change their loadouts.
Era always dreamed of power. It's how he was shaped. But he is no leader, and his mistakes have left the Archon Boreal vulnerable. Take the Archon down.
I'm a living caretaker for a disabled family member when they don't need my help. I play Warframe. Fair enough. I could have swore we would have needed to pick up things. Oh, that's probably after first phase.
Boreal is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
You get out of the sky, please. I'm crying in melee build. Please get out of the sky. Is Warframe like your main game?
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons.
Oh, they're going that way, so I'll go this way. Whoop. Damn, this is just forever away. Goodness me. Yeah, I have others, but I always come back to Warframe. Okay. Yeah, I'm very much a play everything kind of person. I don't really stick to one thing for too long. But I usually rotate back into other things. Like earlier this year, one of my friends convinced me to start Monster Hunter, and that was a ton of fun for like a couple of months. We did Monster Hunter World. So I'm super excited for Wilds to come out. I used to play to 14 a ton as well. But, where am I supposed to put this? There we go. But right now, it is Warframe time.
By hatred. He blames both your people and ours for what was done to him. Pazul provides him with easy targets for that vengeful spite.
And I do have complaints about Warframe, but it is the most fair free-to-play game that is out there, by far. It's nice to have a game you can just turn your brain off and play. Yeah. Just to kind of vibe out with. Being a caregiver is stressful. I bet. More power to you. That would stress me out. Like something else.
Boreal is down. Narmer's spine eyes have been torn out. Excellent work.
What, do you care if I ask details about that, or? If not, that is totally cool. And if it'll stress you out, don't worry about it. Alright, that is that Nightwave done. 500 enemies and 30 lockers. Both of those are stupid easy. Don't I need kills? I need tech rock kills. I fail? Okay. Especially if the person you care for is extremely prideful and independent. Ooh, that's not a fun mix. Because that's going to cause conflict since they are losing their independence and having to rely on someone else. Oof. You have my condolences. What do I do? Tech run. Okay, I think it'll be this one. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I just need to run to the bathroom. And sure, you can ask me whatever you like. I don't mind. Ooh, awesome. So I will start asking questions as soon as I get back. So I will be right back in just a moment. Okie. It's back in, back on. Time by me. Okay. Oh, apparently tracking has broken. Let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Oh. There we go. Double check on BGM. We'll have to reset this after a little bit. Okay. Gonna apply some stuff to the back of my neck real quick. Okay. Are we want to be solo? We're going to Atriox? Yeah. This is unmodded, right? That's fine. So, what all do you have to do as a caregiver? Because, like, it seems like every caregiver I talk to has, like, a different list of things that they're expected to do.
School dropped in here trying to fix the mess they made. Wet boys took one look and legged it. We gonna fix this. We gonna make the block right. Feel me? Let's go.
Did I bring the correct... Yes, I did. Arthur, you are stealing my kills, bud.
Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Pass into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Just let me know. Oh. We'll have to do all the chores, which requires physical labor for one. They can't lift more than 20 pounds. Oh, dang.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy. Fewer fervon charges should pop it.
Okay.
Open that thing in the tech.
I presume you have to do all the cooking as well. Whoop. Hear it. There's the cache. There's one. No, we split that responsibility? Okay. Oh, there it is. So it's like a... You guys negotiate what's done, from the sounds of it.
almost down to 50%. Take him to 0.
I wonder if me just doing my regular combos would expedite this faster than just focusing on spreading. Also, they have to make sure they maintain their stamina so they don't fall down. Okay. How do you do that? Just like hold them as they walk along? No, it seems like just spreading and waiting is the way to go, unfortunately. It's gonna be a pain getting kills. Tell them they're taking to take a break from whatever they're doing, and if they don't want to listen, then make them take. Oh, I could see that clash being very stressful. Of being like, I know that I could do this. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Ba 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 ba. Back and forth. How long have you been doing it? And is it something that you, like, I know you said that it's stressful. Is it something that you want to do? Or is it just kind of like a, as sad as it sounds, as bad as it sounds, is it kind of like an obligation?
Oh, why'd you have to make me do that?
I also have to monitor their health. If they start to get sick, I have to make them go to the hospital. Because if I don't, they won't. Yeah. I've seen that a lot.
She got me. Yes, I did.
I think we'll reset and come back in. We're gonna get oops all Xmas at the moment. That's a hard question to answer. No, it's... yeah, this is a hard question to give. I love them I love them, they're my family, but as long as I'm doing this, I don't get to have a life of my own. Yeah. That's what I hear a lot about people that are caretakers, is that...
You wanna play Exterminator, fam? Get in there.
Like, there is sometimes an instance where there's an obligation that's felt and expected sometimes. And that can be relatively toxic. Because that's something that I think my grandma has with my mother, where she expects my mother to essentially spend all of her free time caring for her, whereas her sister and her brother, who don't live in the area, are just not expected to put forth a whole lot of help, even though they're just as capable and almost more so. Hence the question, you know, is it something you want to do? But it, and especially depending on the age of the person, that could severely dampen like their potential in life, because you're spending all of your time taking care of this other person. And there is that familial obligation to take care of the older generation. But then becomes the question of, to what extent are we willing to sacrifice the younger generation for the older generation? And then it becomes a really messy discussion of, like, where those lines kind of are and what's okay for different people and what should be reasonably expected. It's a very difficult question. My sister will never take over for me, but even as kids, we knew which one of us this was going to fall on me someday. Why is that?
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer firm charges your pocket. Know this. Open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Thought I was stuck there for a second. Whoop. I hear it, I can't see it. But I do in fact see the message. I'm just trying to get this cache open without failing, which I might fail anyways. Oh, there it is. My sister's a good person and has been one of my closest friends for a very long time, but she's not a nurturing type. I am. Well, fair enough. Are you okay with the situation? Again, don't have to answer if you don't want to. So no, something that's often happens is that the caretakers, because of their lack of life that they're able to live, end up starting to garner some resentment, and they don't want to, and that dissonance between resentment building and not wanting to hold that feeling is very, very, very stressful. Oh shit, I popped the last one, no. Oh shit, we're decaying, no! If I didn't have to, if I had any other choice, I wouldn't do this anymore. Okay. Have there been discussions about whether or not other options are on the table for, like, care and whatnot? Because, yeah, obviously there might not just be other options because things are expensive when it comes to that kind of thing. Oh, thank goodness. The challenge is completed. We could just play normally now.
Over and out, fam. Job's a good one. Nice one.
Oh, I need to open lockers. I totally forgot about that. Make a mental note to, like, start opening lockers. Oh. Seems like we auto-played into something else. I love running. It's running somewhere else. I don't get the option to go out and meet people. I can't start a relationship to find my own happiness. I can't even see my friends on a regular basis. Who would choose to live like this? Yeah. There are some people that are okay with, like, clocking in, clocking out, but to have a full-time, all the time kind of thing, yeah, it's like I said before when I was talking about resentment, that's kind of where that stems from. And this is bleeds into a little bit of a societal question of, like, at what point do we value the younger generation's time over the older generations, and what do we do about that, and how do we have things in place to kind of circumvent that kind of cannibalization of the next generation. Of course, that's more of on a societal thing. Again, I have to keep an eye on politics and stuff like that, both sides of things, because I'm looking at doing day trading. So I had to do a lot of research into a lot of different things. And so this is one of those questions, moral questions, that just kind of comes up on both sides, all sides of the aisle, actually, of like, how do we circumvent that, and what do we do about this situation that's coming up where everyone's living like forever? And so the resources to take care of everyone, especially when the younger generation is not repopulating as much as the previous generations, like we're coming into a situation where we might have a flip of the pyramid of ages, where you have the majority of the population that are older and a significant portion of the population that is younger, and then what do you do about care and whatnot? But they're aware of this, and I have to watch the guilt eat away at them quietly, so I can't bring myself to resent them for something that wasn't their fault. True. Again, do you guys have other possible options? Because like with the situation with my mom's parent, because her granddad or my grandfather's gone, but the grandmother's there. But with the situation with her, she is adamant about not being in a home, not having anyone else care for her unless she knows them personally. And it's a massive inconvenience. And it doesn't sound good hearing that word of, well, taking care of someone is an inconvenience, but it is to a certain extent.
Who have we got on the line?
Oh, lockers. That's right. Warning shot and lockers. In that case, I'm going to do Syndicate mission real quick. Solo as break all the things vault. Upgrade. Okay, this is range vault. If we hit cap for the day, we have, so I'm not even gonna worry about changing off Zinric. No, not really. They're much too young for this, so no retirement home. Okay. Oh shit, I've been doing missions and I have forgotten to spend my rep.
These are a bargain, just for you.
That's rocking a hard place, I'm not gonna lie. More power to you for being able to do it in the first place, because that's a difficult place to be. My family can't afford to hire a professional caregiver. Yeah, that's the situation with most people.
You scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours. You have excellent taste. You have excellent taste.
Here you are. Yep, here you are indeed. You have my... not even sympathy, my empathy for that situation.
These may help the flow.
I could only imagine.
Use it to spread our way.
What am I doing? I need to save for these. Do you think anything will change in the near future? Or is this just kind of how it's gonna be? I probably should not have asked that question. That's a little bit... depending on the answer, that could be very depressing. the person involved. I'm sorry. I'm treating this like I would if I was like talking to a friend of mine. I am so sorry. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. That's a bit deep and a bit difficult. Sorry, I tend to treat people in my chat as just people in my Discord and people that I hang out with. So oftentimes I'll forget, like,
This is a mobile defense mission.
there are some things that I probably shouldn't ask or shouldn't bring up or talk about. Well, I mean, not necessarily bring up or talk about, but like, depending on the context, there's some things that should be left.
Do this without you.
No, it's fine. I like that. Well, good, because I can't really help myself. I'm gonna be real.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Prepare for incoming support.
Oh, right. There's gonna be one in the Granum Void, isn't there? Oh, and you're an extrovert, so I do the same thing. Oh, no.
Already closing. If you want in, get moving. Ready your
So this has got to be really rough on you.
spillover imminent. Thin the specters and save any Solaris you can.
Yeah, I'm in the position of being an extrovert that essentially has to live an introvert's lifestyle because of my sickness situation. Alright, where is this thing? 33 seconds. Oh, should be over here. No? Okay. Did they not put one in the void this time? They may have not have put one in the void, which would be nice. The fact that I have to spend a Granum token to get all of my medallions kind of sucks. Okay, no, I think we're in the clear.
There's still too many specters.
But yeah, is this something that you think will change anytime in the future?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
You know what? I could have just done this instead of the Saren, but oh well. The ability kills. I didn't even think about that. Did we not? $1,400 hours of gameplay.
This will take a moment.
I still can't do basic things correctly. Oh my.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Who are we getting medallions for? Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Beans the Pea
We
Eater.
are finished here. Move on.
Hello, Pea Eater. You are our second beans person. We have another bean emperor vying for the crown. How are you today? I am the first. Unless you are in fact Jacko, you are the second. Did I drop? I did drop. Let's pick this up. They got a very rare disease back at the beginning of 2020 that nearly killed them. They lived through the disease, but it destroyed the adrenal gland. Oh no. So this will never change, unfortunately. I am. Okay, well, good morning, Jacko. How are you?
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
You know, I thought about getting tacos. I, in fact, did not get tacos.
I'm in, Tenno.
I thought about it because the only thing we have close by that's cheap would be, like, Taco Bell. And I don't have taco stuff at the house, so I'd have to get Taco Bell, and I'm like, yeah, feeling it. Yeah, adrenal gland messing up is, like, omega bad. That's rough. Good made pancakes with chocolate in them and added whipped cream and crushed Kit Kats on top? Might make them more tacos. Both of these sound delicious.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Damn, that's just rough. Like, no situation of it changing soon. Is there, like, anything that you guys can, like, work out or do to allow a little bit more freedom on your part? It's worse because they're also diabetic. Oh, man. I got the diabetes. Oh, shit. I'm sitting here yapping, and I almost let the... Take it over!
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Peter, follow the channel. Why, thank you, Jackal. Every follow helps. Is it the type 2 or type 1? Not that it really makes a difference. I'm supposed to be opening lockers, and I'm sitting here not doing that. Take your beans. No! My beans! They could be gone. Stolen by our bean thief. Here, I thought you were Robin Hood. There's no hood. You're just Robin. Oh, shit. I dropped the thing.
Upload me and prepare to defend.
I need them. Okay, well, if you need them, you may partake of some beans
Stay focused. There's a
temporarily and have them returned at a later date.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
What if I make burrito? All right, if you make burrito, you will not have to be required for being returnal. Specifically a burrito, though. The medicine they have to take them to help with your adrenal problem are steroids, which can kill. Yowza. That's not great. That is bad. How do they manage that then? Very carefully. Chew me.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
You know, I end up having to take steroids quite regularly just because I get sick all the time. So I could only imagine being diabetic on top of that. Oh god, that sounds stressful. That sounds very, very stressful. Type 2? Okay. So, is streaming like your outlet for kind of getting some engagement with human beings? So this is underground, but where? Oh, here we are. To be honest, that's kind of part of the reason I stream.
Help me!
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
7 of 8. Uno Moss. There's R8.
Another job well executed.
Very stressful, and I decided to start streaming because on top of all that, I've also struggled with depression all my life, and I wanted to do something to distract myself from that, I guess. Yep. I understand that. I had a really rough childhood, and as a result of that, as well as some other things that happened in my life, I had depression for a very, very long time. So you are not alone in that aspect. I'm sure you're already well aware that you're not alone and whatnot, but it can sometimes feel like that. Is this another kill 500, kill 30 Xmas?
And we're out.
Honestly, we would be better off doing a solo exterminate to get a 30 Xmas. And what's interesting is that nothing that I ever did, because I actively was trying to fix it. A lot of people, they get this could be a bit touchy, but a lot of people get sick. You're never alone and feeling lonely. Yeah, I know, right? What I find a lot nowadays is that a lot of people have issues with themselves, and instead of addressing them and trying to fix them, they just like the feeling, but just end up complaining about it and not actually doing anything to improve their situation. And so in my situation, I was just constantly like trying therapy, trying drugs, trying this, trying that, and nothing ever worked. And nothing ever worked for a very, very, very long time. I was resistant to basically every treatment that they had ever that they tried outside of two. EMDR, which is eye movements, something. Can't remember the rest of the acronym because me and acronyms don't work well together. But that helped, but it was so dangerous because of what it kept bringing up that we couldn't do it. I was a little bit too unstable at the time. And neuromapping. Neuromapping helped me. It was the only thing that helped me. And that was fantastic. I would highly recommend that to anyone. And I'm saying this to you, not necessarily that will help you out, but the more that I tell people, the more that they can tell other people, and so on and so forth, down the chain it goes. Because a lot of people just don't know how to help themselves sometimes. But you have my deepest empathies when it comes to the depression part, because that's having depression and then being an extrovert and not being able to go out and then isolated. It's just, man, it is rough. I like me. I've never really had a problem with that. I'm just never happy. What do you consider being happy? Interesting thing about the past couple of generations that have kind of seen happiness as something to chase, an attainable thing that just kind of stays forever. And see, that question in its own can actually be difficult for people to answer. Like, what does it mean to be happy?
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
Not feeling like shit all the time, I guess? I don't know, I've never experienced it. It's like asking a blind man to describe the color red. Oh, pardon, I would usually mute the throat. My bad! That's kind of the interesting thing about it. It's that... And I'm not saying that this is necessarily your case, I'm just going to start yapping for a little bit and then come back to your specific case, but at least nowadays it seems like a lot of people have this like romanticized vision of what happiness is, and it's just kind of a perpetual state that you achieve, when it seems like the reality is that happiness is typically these small moments that we have that come and go, and that to expect to achieve a state of constant, like, positive feelings all the time is unrealistic to the extreme. And so a lot of people think, well, I'm not happy, when, and a lot of people like give away their own happiness in comparison to other people. It doesn't seem like you've got that situation going on. But oh, hold on. but I've seen other people happy before, so I know what it looks like. Okay. But yeah, a lot of people nowadays are so busy comparing like themselves to other people that that comparison steals them of what little happiness they could have in the first place. One of the I always suggest there are two specific books whenever someone's dealing with struggles when it comes to like depression and whatnot. And there's no affiliate link, there's no anything like that. It's just these two books helped me. There's one called Feeling Good. Oh god, what is the actual? Hold on, let me get to a stopping point. Go hide myself in a corner. It is Feeling Good by... You can get both of these for free. Feeling Good, New Mood Therapy by David D. Burns. It goes into different mood therapies to help people with like depression and contests and whatnot for how they're feeling and what they're feeling. And my suggestion is to start with that and then read after, because you could actually listen to an audiobook of Feeling Good on YouTube just for free. It's just there. Oh, I see myself dying. Rip. And the other one I always suggest as like a part 2 to that is The Happiness Trap by P-I-N-E-S Trap. Yeah, The Happiness Trap, Stop Struggling and Start Living by Mr. Russ Harris. Both of these you can get for free. And, you know, for people who often say that they can't do anything, I'm like, well, I'll suggest like different things, and they'll be like, well, I'm not going to do that. But if you haven't tried it, it might help. I don't know, because sometimes self-help works for some people, sometimes it doesn't. But the Happiness Trap really contextualizes like happiness in general, because a lot of the times we can steal our own happiness, even if we have happiness in a situation, and rob ourselves of it by being like, well, it's not this, it's not like how it looks here and whatnot. And so both of those books you can actually get for free. You can either, I know Feeling Good, there's the free audiobook on YouTube. I can't like consistently read and absorb information all that well. I have to listen to audio for it. So you can actually sign up for, I think, Kindle, get a free book, and then unsubscribe to them without paying, and you can get you just get that book for free. I would highly suggest looking into both of those. That does help out, having that context. Well, I know it's not constant. I'm depressed, but I still feel joy and entertainment from time to time. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, we needed lockers.
What's on your mind?
I'm so busy yapping. The yappening is happening. There's often a lot more resources that are free than you realize, if that's something that you would be interested in looking into. It's very hard to like jump into self-help books because a lot of them are garbage and just bunk. So it's very hard to like find anything that's worth a damn. Do you work out? Does that help you at all? Sorry, hold on. Let me back up. Let me back the fuck up, because I'm going into problem-solving situation here, and this isn't something to be solved. You're just expressing your feelings and whatnot. Sorry, that is the auto setting in my brain is to like, let me just try to fix the issue. And it's not mine to fix. My guess is to what happiness would feel like is the opposite of that. The opposite of depression? What do you mean? Elaborate a little bit more, because I'm just not understanding. And that's not a you thing, that is a, me not just understanding, that's all. Like, sometimes you have to reword things for me. Oh, we were killing things with melee! That's what we were doing. Oop, I hear it. Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Techland's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come. Ain't no man get bested by no tech-rotted faction.
Oh, why'd you have to make me do that?
Hold on. Why? Why is her avatar there? Well, yes, but no. I'd assume that being happy would be like feeling joy, and most of the time with short bursts of sad anger or something like that anyway. I honestly think that that context, that framework, that mental, like, the expectation that you would feel that way. Online, the fictional boy band. Oh, okay, you know, that would make sense. So I always, the little thing there, and I was like, is that because she's on the mission with me? What's going on? That might be one of the things that's kind of that might hold you back, is if the expectation that it would be like a significant amount of joy to be experienced. When I think the reality of happiness might be a little bit more mundane. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for lockers too, but I don't see a whole lot of lockers on this map. It might be worth looking into and like doing a little soul searching inside yourself to see kind of what your expectation is and what, if that is actually the case. Because a lot of people, you know, you don't know if you don't know. Like I said, something like that, I don't expect it to be exactly, but something close-ish, yeah. You know, like, taking some time to, like, think about what it is you're looking for might help as well. Right, we got all of our melee kills. I think we got all of our Xmas kills? Yeah, because we got Nightwave. So we gotta check our Nightwave and check what's going on with calendar. Missions, lockers. Okay. Punch through, status damage. Status champs. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Bottled lightning. Ooh. That actually would be really good since there's the forward manifestation right now. I'm just working with context clues I have. No, understandable. And everyone's journey is a little bit different. Because what's interesting about humans is that you can give them the answers, but unless they come to it on their own, it's not going to matter. We're going to go 3-day resource boosters. Oh. Ooh. I could have worked that to my advantage. Melee attacks. Heavy melee attacks trigger radial javelin with a 3-meter range. 1,000 damage scaling with both combo multiplier. Meh. Meh. Amir's probably good. Let's go primary arcane adapter. We need Skelda troops. Ooh, I could get a shard. Or a potato. Oh, I should probably actually get through this. Destroy take, 30 Axmus is easy as peasy. 500 Skull kills. That's also easy. Okay. We need lockers and we need missions. So we're gonna go on another medallion mission. To get lockers. And for our mission spam, I probably should just do... Probably should just Lith Farm Hepit. Or the other one. I think that'll be the play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, because I've been drinking some Dr. Pepper. So I need to be good. So I'll be right back. Okay. Bug. This up. We'll back up shit. I think the two best pieces of advice I've ever gotten on that: joy is an expression of the soul, which acts as the guidepost that will show you the way to make to what makes you happy, and failure will show you the shadows, what you want in life. Okay, interesting. Huh. Start getting some of my things out the way. Ooh. Okay. Let me throw myself on a medallion mission. Survival? Oh, survival work. Joy is an expression of the soul which acts as a guidepost that will show you the way to what makes you happy. I could understand that, and failure will show you the shadows of what you... I don't know if I agree with that one. I find failure as more of an as experience, you know? It's not necessarily a bad thing, it just is.
Provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep
Like, you didn't reach your goals, but you've you know, learned more along the way. And you can utilize that experience to get what you want eventually.
The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Excuse me. Okay, there's a level under me. Oh, we walked past medallion. Make sure I'm not still muted. I've done that before. Come back and still be muted. Whoops. But no, that is not the case this time.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support.
Well, I hope you have good luck in finding what you're looking for. It's always difficult to muddy through those waters as a person. It is difficult, that's for sure, to figure all that out. And everyone has to go through that own personal journey. Oop, locker.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Are both of the parents have this thing? This mystery disease? Or not mystery, like they had the thing that happened that messed up their adrenal gland, but also the diabetes. Oh. That was a misclick, but okay. Oh. All right. 14 hours in. 1400 hours in. I didn't know that I could summon Moas from the lockers. All right. Good to know. Just learn something new every day with this damn game.
Prepare for life support. Additional life support has arrived.
And only have the one pair. Okay. Well, when you fail at something or you find that you don't like something you did, if you can identify what you did wrong or what you didn't like, then you can start to get an idea of what you do or how to do it better. Yeah. That's why I kind of see it as experience than anything else. Oh, this Moa has stayed up longer than I would expect it to. Am I going the right way? No. Maybe. Whoop. Up. Just ran into the same room. Get all down. Okay. Seven of eights and our last one. So now we just need to find evac. So yes, experience is super important, but there are so many people who are afraid to fail. You have to present the idea in a different way. Yeah, that's kind of the big issue, is that a lot of people are just too scared to fail at anything, so they just do nothing. Where the heck is evac? Oh, hold on. But yeah, making sure people aren't afraid to try new things and possibly fail at it is very important. So we're doing a little bit of culture that sees failure as kind of an end-all. Oh, sorry. So go back to a question you asked earlier. I started streaming because I like to talk and interact with people and make them laugh. Okay. I could understand that. Big stretch. Do you feel that you've been successful with that so far? Has it been also has my brain getting away from me. Also, do you get a lot of fulfillment from it so far? Sedna? Okay. I'm trying to follow the guidepost, so to speak. Alright. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. You get fulfillment or the feelings of joy by providing those emotions to other people, so you feel about that doing that in stream would be possibly provide that happiness for you. Okay, I get that. How long's your journey been, too? Sorry, I'm rattling off questions a lot. My bad.
You are running out of time.
Oh, shit. I wasn't even paying attention to my life support.
Life support has been replenished.
Okay, we should have enough question mark. By the way, just throwing this out here, if you just want to vibe and lurk and not be like interrogated, just let me know. Because I'm just yapping. If you want to make this faster, I could get in a Discord call. I'll behave, I promise. Sure.
Mission complete.
My Discord should be in the About section. So I'm just yapping away. Okay, nose is blown. And I'll just drag you in the studio. Just join General. I need to remind Jackal that we have a food channel. Whoop! Hello!
Hello. Hold on, let me mute the stream real fast.
Oh yeah, do your thing. I'm sure the echo is a wonderful experience.
Oh man, like you wouldn't believe. But
Don't stop believing.
terribly sorry about the speech impediment, by the way. It will come up.
Oh. Oh man, you just need to sit in my streams for a little bit and you'll see that there's all sorts of things wrong with me. It's all good.
Well, you know. So repeat your last question, because my ADHD brain just decided, I don't wanna.
All good. I gotta rethink of it. Do you feel that you've been successful so far in your journey of like providing that to other people?
Well,
also,
I mean,
hold on,
like
before
to
you
think so.
Before you answer anything, like I was just saying before you came in here, you do not have to sit and get interrogated. I'm like, I've got a person in here, I just yapping.
No, it's fine. I need to express that this happens to me all the time. Like,
Okay.
I'm totally used to it. People find me interesting, so they like to ask me question after question after question. You get used to it after a while.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, I'd like to say that it's been fulfilling, but, like, I've been doing it for, I don't know, less than a week.
Oh, okay. You're like brand new.
Yeah, the stream you rated was the literal very first stream I had ever done.
Oh,
period. Like, I was so flabbergasted that I got rated at that moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've literally just been doing this for like almost a month now. I'm still getting used to remembering to raid people, because apparently that's just a regular thing you should be doing.
Yeah,
unbeknownst to me.
I didn't know how to do that on my first stream. So I very awkwardly said, yeah, I don't know how to raid. Bye.
Oh, it's all good.
And just hung up.
It's
like,
all good.
I just ended stream right there.
If you want me to let you know, I don't know if you figured it out by now.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
I went, had breakfast because it's very late where I am. Because I can only do this while my mother is sleeping. Because that's who I'm taking care of.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to be available for her. But I had breakfast, I laid down, went to sleep, and as soon as I got up, I went to my creator dashboard and went, alright, I need you to tell me how I do these things.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of stumped. I don't know, I still don't really understand what the protocols are for, like, who should you raid? Is it okay to just raid anyone? Stuff like that. So I'm just like, alright, I'll just look and see if I can't find someone interesting. Just pop it in there.
Well, I'm also kind of figuring that out still, but I think you should either raid people that you follow, because, you know, if you like their content, your viewers probably will too. Or people that are streaming the same game that you did.
Yeah.
If you don't want to do that, like, you know, should all of the people you're following be much, much bigger than you, and you're nervous about raiding them, then just finding somebody who's streaming the same game you were works just fine. I assume that's how you found me.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was just like, who am I going to raid? And I just looked through the things and I'm like, that looks like a cool avatar. I mean, I tuned into the stream to see if, like, the vibes are the same or if that's even necessary. So I'm just like, we'll just send him this way and see if it goes well.
I mean, I really appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was my very first stream that you rated, and like, I didn't even have a alert set up for being rated, so...
Oh, that's all good.
I looked down at my chat at one point, because there was one guy in there who was asking me to teach him some stuff about Warframe, so I was.
Okay.
And I went to see if he had said anything, and you've been rated popped up, and I went, what?
You know, I don't have any alerts set up either. I maybe should, but I try to keep a decent eye on the chat for when that happens. But again, I legitimately have no idea what I'm doing. So,
well, I mean, when it comes to customizing your alerts, yeah, that's still a bit beyond my skill level. But there are pre-made alerts and sounds and stuff that you can just go slap on your stream, and your streaming software should give you the notifications and play the noises in your headphones and such.
Yeah, I should probably do that at some point.
Yeah, I very definitely needed to do that because I only have one monitor, and
okay.
Yeah, I look at chat on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order to know when something has happened, I need the alert.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. So what pulled you in? Like, obviously you said that you want to provide laughter and whatnot to people. Is that the main thing that pulled you into deciding to try out streaming?
Well, no, sort of. So, I have a group of friends that I hang out with in Discord every Sunday. We play tabletop games and such.
Very nice.
I am the forever GM.
Oh no.
Which just means that, I'm running the show for 6, 7, 12, 13 hours a day, depending on how long they want to keep going.
Yeah.
And, well, I've always liked making people laugh, so, yeah, I like making people laugh, I like entertaining people, I like telling stories. They all absolutely adore my storytelling and my sense of humor and blah blah blah. They have every bit of faith that I can be I could be an entertainer of some kind. That really cool avatar of mine, that was actually a Christmas present from one of the firmest believers.
Okay.
Who's the guy I told you about earlier, the Lucky Luke Goblin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Of course it's the Loot Goblin.
Yeah. He so firmly believes in my ability to entertain other people that the rest of the friend group calls him my friendian.
Oh no.
Which he's fully embraced, by the way.
Good.
But I have to remind myself that other people believe in me. Honestly, more than I believe in myself. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm just a guy. I'm nobody special. But other people don't agree with me on that, and I have to remind myself of this.
Well, another thing to keep into consideration, literally everyone ever that has ever done any kind of content creation is, in fact, just a guy.
Yeah, or a gal, or whatever.
Oh,
But
yeah, that's not meant to be, like, exclusionary or anything. It's just a person. Everyone's just someone. They're literally just a nobody until they attempt to create something, and then people give them value based on the perceived value of the entertainment itself, which then we have this weird culture where it kind of elevates them beyond a normal person, and we see them as something other than just a guy. But they're all just guys, They're just a person.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with that. However, I also believe that some people just have more talent for it than others.
Well, true.
Which isn't a slight against anybody or meant to bolster anyone's ego or anything like that. As far as I'm concerned, natural talent for something just means you had a better starting position in the race.
They rolled a little bit better on character creation.
Oh yeah. Basically, they got the strongest stat, no matter what game you're playing, which was charisma, all the way to the absolute maximum they could at character creation. But I also believe that anybody who, puts in the work in whatever talent they're trying to master, can absolutely do very well, achieve incredible things. But you gotta do something, right?
You gotta do the thing in order to do the thing.
Yeah, and like I'm a fairly entertaining person, I suppose, but I've been struggling with the yapping when there's no one around thing when it comes to streaming.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. It is sometimes very difficult if you don't have anyone to bounce off of to just yap about nothing for a while.
Yeah.
And it's very. Go ahead.
To thinking out loud.
Yeah, that works.
there's no one to talk to, and I have whatever game I'm playing. It's been Warframe, the last 2 times, but it might be Elden Ring at some point, or Baldur's Gate 3 or something else. I don't know. But I have the task at hand, and I can certainly just think out loud like a crazy person.
I think it's over-exaggerated how actually crazy that is. Because what's interesting is a lot of people, funnily enough, have zero internal monologue whatsoever.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
I've also heard about people with aphantasia, and that sounds awful.
Alright. Remind me what aphantasia is.
Aphantasia is when you can't picture things in your mind.
Yeah. So like when somebody thinks of they're like, hey, picture an apple, they can't.
Yeah. Oftentimes a sign that somebody might have aphantasia is they find reading books boring, and if you ask them why, they only see pictures or words on a page. There's no painting a picture in their head.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of people with this problem find that much less stimulating and appealing than, say, a movie or a painting or a comic or manga or whatever. Because, well, they don't have to work with the whole they can't picture it. It's been pictured for them.
Yeah.
Which I've always found kind of fascinating. I only learned that exists so that I could mess with my sister, because she couldn't understand why some people didn't like books.
Fair enough.
I also find joy in messing with other people, like entertaining myself at other people's expense, like not in a harmful way, but just hey, hey, person who's around the age of 30, did you know that Linkin Park is being played on classic rock stations now?
That would make so many people upset if they heard that.
It makes every single one of my friends upset. Every single one of them.
Oh, goodness.
Has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Yeah, I am not quite sure how to get past some of the... like, not having a whole lot to talk about. Because and that might be a strength of having shorter streams, is that you essentially don't give yourself enough time to run out of things to yap about. Because when it comes to a game like Warframe, where it is literally just brain off, do objective, there's very little to chat about. But when I'm playing other things, because I've played, I think I was played Hollow Knight, XCOM 2, and Symphony of the Night all on stream. Oh, and Tomba 1 and Tomba 2. I just never stop having things to talk about because I'm just yapping about what's going on in the game. But when it's like, yes, we're going on mission 2000 of this capture. We're going to do the same thing that we did before, yet again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I do Elden Ring, I'll just not be able to shut my mouth because, like, there's so many things to talk about. There's so much happening all the time. Anytime I'm in mid-yap, something might show up to kick the crap out of me. And now I have to react to that. Like, I'm pretty sure
Find them and capture them.
that'll go great. But, like, I haven't done it yet because, well...
You found a target.
Like
Capture
Warframe.
them quickly before they...
Yeah, I don't think you're alone in the struggling with yapping when it comes to Warframe. Especially if you stream quite a bit. Because eventually you're just on so much, you've run through things.
Yeah. it's a skill like any other, and if I keep practicing, especially in the extremely difficult environment of doing that with Warframe,
Oh yeah.
I should overcome that hurdle in time.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Yeah, slowly develop it over time.
But you know, earlier you asked me if I work out, and the answer is yes, although not as much as I used to. I used to be, you know, a martial artist, and that very much drove home the desire for improvement at a very young age, and so I'm always working to improve. But not just like physically, mentally. I'm always trying to learn new things, and if there's a skill that I want to have but don't, then I work on it, unless I genuinely have no talent for it, in which case I just dream.
Bring them in.
Yeah, sometimes there's points where there's a recognition that it might be a little out of the wheelhouse to find other ways around utilizing the talent.
Yeah, like I kind of drew the short end of the stick as far as talent in my family, because my mother and sister are both extremely talented artists and writers, and I can do none of that.
Hold on. Forever DM that says that they can't write. Explain this.
I can tell a story.
What is writing?
Writing is the ability to write a story. Now, I know those sound like the same thing. However, this line of communication that we're doing right now is very different from what we were doing before when I was just in your chat.
Stay focused.
Correct.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
And because of that difference, telling a story and writing a story are not the same thing. Writing takes longer. You have to believe in what you're saying, or in the thought, for far longer. This is what develops into writer's block for most people. Is there's this little nagging self-doubt of, I mean, that thought was good 5 minutes ago when I started writing it, but now I'm 3 paragraphs in and I've reread it 5 times, and I'm starting to doubt that.
You have broken their ranks and they are
interesting.
on the run. Another successful mission.
I
Find extraction.
broke my wrist when I was a kid, so I write slowly anyway. But I also have ADHD, and my mind is constantly going and going and going, so I can't. I think about what I'm writing too much, and it just kind of falls apart after a while.
Okay.
As for, you know, the forever DMing thing, I am an improv DM.
I see.
Which just relies on my ability to tell a story or a joke or time things correctly. While there is some prep work on my part, usually it's set up a few encounters that my players might run into. And on the story side of things, it's more of a list of like bullet points of, I want these things to happen at some point in the story, and when they do, they'll unlock the next list.
Okay.
I just have to find the opportunities that my players will create by being chaotic little goblins, like they are.
Capture them quickly before they escape.
Every DM's player is this, by the way. Like, you don't need as much prep work if you can master the art of using the opportunities your players give you.
Oh no, that makes perfect sense.
They constantly tell me that the 3-year-long campaign I've been running is one of the single most engaging campaigns that they've ever played in, and one of them's been playing since like 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so he's got a lot. Yeah, he's got a long history of playing this game playing these types of games very regularly. So when he tells me that, you know, it's one of the best, or the best, or the most engaging, or he's constantly impressed with how story-driven it is, yeah, I take that as a very high compliment.
As you should. Like, if they've been playing that long, they probably know their stuff when it comes to decent campaigns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the character that he's been playing in this campaign, since the very beginning, which I can't understand how he's still playing that character because they keep dying. Yeah. He has died 8 times in the same campaign.
Huh?
To the extraction point.
How does he keep getting back up?
Yeah. Random chance. I'm telling you right now, I couldn't even begin to fathom that when I started, because I don't run these things with mercy in mind. Like,
yeah.
If you die, you die.
Rip Bozo. Start re-rolling.
Yeah, pretty much. There are very few times that I will intervene to save my players or bring them back should they have died.
So how has he managed this?
Well, let's see. The first time that he fully died, he got captured by the enemies and was introduced to the big bad of the entire campaign. This is how I introduced this character, by the way.
Mission complete.
Correct, I am in fact Speed Dark, but keep going, keep going. The big bad, right out the gate.
Who is an evil god that makes demons for fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like,
delightful character.
This is not the kind of being that you just randomly come across. But that's exactly what happened. And he interacted with this player character, that was fun, and then killed him. Walked away.
Just right out the gate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And then, however, he got to live through this experience because one of the other players had made a magic item that could revive somebody one time if they had it on their person.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? He had
did?
it on his person.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And this is not the only time he's gotten lucky like that. He's been brought back by the player characters deciding to bring him back when he actually just fully died in a fight. He's made deals with demons. Basically, imagine John Constantine, but he has no concept of how magic actually works and just fights people with a sword.
Okay.
And somehow this keeps working out.
Amazing. I love it.
I love it too, but I can't understand how he's still alive.
I can't either, to be honest, because that shouldn't work that long.
No, it shouldn't. He should have run out of luck a long time ago.
Is this the loot goblin?
Still playing this character.
Is this the loot goblin?
No, this is the older guy in the group that's been playing for, I don't know, 20, 30 years or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the one that's running this character that won't stay dead. I'd like to say won't die, but that's a different character.
You found a target. Capture them quickly.
We have another
before
one
they
that
escape.
also should have died several times over,
But
doesn't.
how so? Is it just uber tank?
Mission complete.
No.
The captive
No,
has escorted
the
to
exact
extraction
opposite
point.
of that.
Well
In fact, if any enemy ever actually found them in a fight, they would die right then and there.
Oh god.
Like, they're level 15 in Pathfinder, which is a bit more generous with hit points because it's a lot less generous in how violently it's going to murder you.
Oh my, okay.
Yeah, like, it's a very unforgiving game when you get to the actually dying part. Yeah, but
Great
they're
work. I am
they're
pleased
level
with your
15 now, and this character has only very recently broken into triple digits for hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not good.
What's level cap in Pathfinder?
20.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like if an actual boss level monster were to find this character in a fight and just get a full round, a full salvo of attacks off, that's probably just game. Like,
You are here
that's
to
a
find
dead
our target
character.
and bring them to the extraction
Oof.
point. Happy hunting.
So, that far into a campaign, what happens if somebody dies? Obviously, they have to re-roll, but how do you manage that?
They have to re-roll their character, and then we introduce them. Now, I have a really clever workaround for this, which is that the whole party works for an organization that is essentially the ones that put them all together.
Right.
So if one of them were to die, I would give the player the chance to, say their goodbyes, their final thoughts as that character,
Well executed.
so on and so forth. And then I would go through probably either half of a session or an entire session, given that my players are roleplay addicts. Just letting them mourn, letting them go through the motions of mourning in character, because tabletops are interesting because you become these people that you're playing for however long you play them.
Thank you for the follow, Darkness.
The emotional connections that you develop in character become very, very real to you. Yeah, so if that ever happens, then I need to give my players time and space within the campaign to mourn that loss. And then, after that, or during that, depending on how vindictive I feel like being that day, I take the new character that they've made, and they all have backups because they describe my game as Dark Souls, but more unkind.
Oh,
They have all individually at different points in the campaign called me, the GM, the devil.
Oh boy. That's wonderful.
I've never received such a high compliment as a GM.
Oh no, yeah. That should be not necessarily an aim, but as long as it's within they're being nice about it.
Yes. Well, I mean, I think the funniest instance was that character I was telling you about, the player whose character keeps coming back from the dead somehow. One time he was making a deal, with a demon, and he had already messed up one of these deals very badly prior to this. And he cashed in a favor with me in this moment.
Yeah.
To essentially he could ask me 3 times whether or not it was a good deal. And on top of this, he could have the other people in the party help him hash out the deal so that he could create the best, most airtight deal possible.
Uh-huh.
And he was 2 questions down, and I had been extra nice, and I had even told him what was wrong with what they were proposing.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just saying, nah, it's a bad deal. He was 2 questions down, and they were all kind of going back and forth arguing about, should we do this or that, or what about this, kind of deal.
Yeah.
And he, in the middle of that, he broke, and he's just, guys, you don't understand. I am making an actual deal with the real fucking devil right now. Please help me.
How did that end up?
It's the best deal he's ever made.
Of course.
It's also still not a great deal because they decided to, for some reason, they decided to phrase it like a trade agreement.
Right.
Yeah, you know, the you get this and I get that meme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it phrased exactly like that.
Uh-huh.
As a deal that you've made with with a literal demon.
Did it actually work though? Like, it's a trade agreement, but
it is working. However, if he fails to deliver on any of the things that he promised, because not everything that was asked for by the demon is something he immediately had.
Uh-huh.
One of which, by the way, is the heart of the big bad demon god that makes other demons.
Mm-hmm.
If he fails to deliver on any of that, then the demon gets to eat his soul and take over his body, and becomes a huge problem for everyone else.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a problem for everyone else involved.
Now, I need to mention that this demon that he made this deal with lives inside his soul already.
Well, how did that happen?
The demon god put it there. You remember that time he met the demon god and the demon god killed him and he didn't die?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see where
the
okay.
demon god put a demon in him which should have killed him and made him turn into a demon. He lived, so now they're stuck together.
Oh, no.
Oh, it gets worse.
Uh-huh.
You want to hear the deal that he made that was way worse than that?
Absolutely. I am ready for this ride.
It's a deal that is still haunting them to this day. Just FYI. So, a bit of setup before I tell you what the deal was. They were dealing with another character's backstory, which, that particular player had left that backstory vague enough that I could slot a false Hydra into it and not change anything.
Oh my god, okay.
So I did that.
Uh-huh.
They went to go deal with the backstory, I gaslit that player for, like 3 months as they started working towards this. 3 months IRL, by the way.
Uh-huh.
They started to deal with all of that. They finally, they tracked down the Hydra and they started fighting said false Hydra. Well, the false Hydra also had the ability to mind control the party member whose backstory this had been slid into, because I thought that was funny.
Which it is.
It was. No, oh, it was hysterical. See, that particular player has this weird dice curse where he can't roll above like I don't know, a 5 most of the time. It's very funny to watch. Unless I mind control his character and turn him against the party. In which case he can't stop rolling that 20. And he outright killed one of the players.
Oh my goodness, okay.
In one turn. Just dropped him and then he bled out. It was kind of amazing.
Huh.
That one also lived, however, that's because of divine intervention, because they were playing a cleric.
Yeah.
Generators are down. Ship systems. Good work.
So, you know, I felt kind of bad about using one of the player characters to kill another player character like that. So I decided, I'll just have the god revive them, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll work out.
I mean, it did. But they were all getting their asses handed to them by the false hydra. And the guy that won't stay dead decided in this moment that he was going to plead with the demon living inside of his soul to grant him a little bit of a power boost, essentially.
Yeah. A little bit of uppers.
Yeah, you know, if I die, you die, then so how about you help me out kind of deal.
Yeah.
Which would have worked, however, at that point, the demon was kind of fed up with his shit.
Uh-oh. She's like, I'll possess someone else.
Oh, I mean, I guess I'll die then. Kind of attitude.
Yeah.
And he's just, alright, fine, what do I gotta do? And I, in character of the demon, went, oh, you'll let me decide? And he said, if it gets me out of this situation, yeah. And I said, alright, then here's my deal. I will heal you and give you a healing factor for the rest of this fight.
What?
And in exchange, I want 2 things from you.
Uh-huh.
The first one is that you forget this conversation ever happened.
Oh boy.
And the second one is when I say a particular phrase, which I'll choose after you agree.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant
when I say that particular phrase for 1 minute, I get to take control of your body. During this time, I won't kill any of your friends.
Uh-huh.
And he took it right then and there. No negotiation.
He's just like, all right, sounds good.
Yeah. Now, let me explain to you why that was such a terrible deal.
Uh-huh.
And also, I'll tell you the word. It's Tabasco.
Okay, Tabasco. All right.
Because once the demon says it, things are gonna get spicy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you did there.
Everybody hates me for that joke.
Oh my goodness, that's great.
Every single one of them got mad at me for that.
Well, they shouldn't. That's great. And the dad jokes are spent. Demon with dad jokes. I like it.
But anyway, the main problem with that particular deal is the demon never put a limit on how many times he can say that, or how often.
Uh-huh.
And the character, whose name is Kenji, so I'm just gonna start calling him Kenji.
Yeah.
Kenji can't remember, I can't remember anything about that conversation. Which also means that he can't remember when the demon does this.
When the reactor is restarted,
Yeah.
this will trigger a meltdown.
So, in effect, every 59 seconds, at any point the demon chooses, it can say Tabasco over and over and over again. Kenji will never know and will do whatever it is the demon decides to do because the demon's in control.
Wait, but does Kenji have to say it, or does can the demon just be like
Demon
Tabasco?
say it. Yeah,
Oh
the
my
demon's
god,
the one that
okay.
says it.
That is a little bit ridiculous, but okay. Because that just gives the demon just like a full bore, oh, that I could just kind of do this, take this guy over whenever I want.
Yeah, yeah. And has been doing so. And
Oh,
here's
no.
the even better part, right?
Uh-huh.
Kenji's player in real life forgot about the deal like he had actually made that deal.
Okay.
So when it was revealed eventually that was happening, and that also the demon was going to find out because it knows everything Kenji knows, Kenji had to come up with an insane plan to try and circumvent this problem because the demon was just going to take over, go fulfill its evil plan, kick the crap out of everybody without killing them, because it can do that.
Uh-huh.
It never said it wouldn't hurt them, just it wouldn't kill them.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. These particular loopholes, by the way, are why I keep getting called a demon.
Well, I mean, you do play one of the campaigns, so, you know, it is accurate.
Yeah, but I play everything else, too, other than the player characters.
Fair, fair.
Yeah. But the amount of thought that goes into every deal that has been made since this happened has been truly a beautiful sight to see. Like, every single time one of them thinks, I'm gonna make a deal with some powerful magical being, they all immediately start turning into just a collection of lawyers.
Oh no.
Can you find a loophole in this phrasing? What about this over here? Meanwhile, I'm just sitting back, watching, listening, knowing what the actual loophole to the deal is, and waiting to see if they ever figure it out. They never do.
Amazing.
But Kenji's plan was essentially go make another terrible deal with a god to get a bunch of scrolls that could rewrite his memories so that he could erase that all of this happened from his mind, so that the demon never finds out that he knows. At the same time, he went and told one of the other party members, the one that's best at keeping secrets and doing stuff behind the scenes, about the whole problem.
Uh-oh.
This particular player also has the ability to read minds, and could sneak into Kenji's room while he was sleeping, read his mind and the demon's mind while Kenji was sleeping, learn the whole plan, and then was essentially left alone to try and devise a countermeasure.
Interesting.
And we have yet to see that plot line resolve, but boy, I can't wait. Let me tell you.
I can't either. I'm invested. I know very little about this campaign, and already I'm like, I want to know what happens next.
I could painstakingly explain the whole campaign to you. I have a really good memory.
You could, if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to. I do say, I need to take a break because I need to run to the bathroom, so I will be right back, regardless.
No, that's fair. I have to do the same thing, so
Okay.
it's all good. Be right back.
Okay. I have a rotund. Let's get these two back up. Let's go back to the chill. Buck, welcome back.
Hello. Alright, so I knew from the very first session that this was going to be a very bizarre and off the rails campaign because, like, the first session went in such a unique and uncontrollable way. But before that, I suppose I should probably explain the world a little.
Okay.
Like the campaign setting. I
By the
call
way,
it Mythica.
Only explain this if you're having a good time talking about it. Just throwing that into the
I
ether.
love it.
Okay, cool.
I love it. I call the campaign Mythica.
Okay.
Or the setting, Mythica. It's a love letter to every single thing that I enjoy or have drawn inspiration from in life. It contains my love for real-world mythology, history, various cultures, of course, anime. I don't know if you caught that yet or not.
That's
but I
crazy.
love anime.
Yeah, no, had no idea. Couldn't have figured that one out.
So on and so forth. Like, it's just a weird amalgamation of all the things that I really, really like. And the oh right, there's also plenty of the horror genre in there because I love the horror genre.
Okay.
Many of my players do not like that is so prevalent.
Unfortunate for them, they're not the DM.
Yeah, well, I mean, I told them exactly what my style was, which is dark fantasy, and I'm very unforgiving.
Now, if they didn't want horror, they could have made their own campaign and DM'd.
Like, they knew what they were getting into. They're just mad that occasionally we can go from lighthearted and joking and everything's fine to these are the darkest, most oppressive things that I have ever had to encounter and had to deal with. Occasionally, I give them full-on emotional whiplash because I will go back and forth between those two things just to keep some levity.
Oh boy.
Have you ever read Berserk? Because it's a lot like reading Berserk.
I haven't. I know Berserk is good. I have not gotten to it yet. Hold on. So I broke my kitchen drawer. Huh? Wait, well, hold on. You broke your kitchen door, but you just kind of ripped it off? Have you been working out too much, Jackal? It's just... Sorry, I'm reacting to chat.
No, I can see it too.
Oh!
Yeah, I got the stream open still.
Yeah, cue us in. What the heck happened there? Oh, you could continue, though. Oh god, here we go.
Oh, no.
Starting with alright.
Yeah, that's always a good sign. But,
I was just opening.
And what?
It's all the pancakes.
Ripped off?
It's all of the delicious food that Jackal posted in my Discord. Which, Jackal, you should be posting those to the food channel, otherwise our general chat is just gonna be food. But, yeah, Jackal is, like, very good at cooking. Or at least I like to think they're good at cooking. And so, it's all that food. It's all that delicious food. It's giving him all the strength, and he's just... ripped it out. I don't see one? Huh? Hold on. This should be visible to everyone. Jackal, don't tell me that you failed the intro and said that you were a bot. No, you're not a bot. Hold on, is the food channel invisible? Hold on, I'm doing some very quick permissions messing with in the Discord.
No, that's fine. Take your time. Reminded me I needed to change my server nickname so that it matches.
Settings.
Are you gonna cover those in nacho sauce?
I don't know what you're covering in nacho sauce, but that sounds delicious.
He's making fries as a side for his tacos.
Oh my goodness. So you can't see the food pics channel? Hold on. You should be able to see it. Can you see the food pics channel?
I cannot.
Oh. Edit category. Permissions.
There's cat catastrophe. Videos worth a watch. Member YouTube videos, memes, and general.
Interesting. Huh.
Oh, and of course, Mikeless in the.
So you can't see the Warframe channel either? Oh, nope, Jackal found it. Jackal found that one. Why can't you see it?
I don't know, but
I'm working on it. Hold on. Can you see it now? Can you see Warframe stuff now?
No. But let me switch to a different server real fast and see if that refreshes it. Nope.
I'll fix it later. We'll fix it later. We won't fix it midstream. We'll fix it later. We'll figure something out.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anywho, making fries as a side for my tacos sounds delicious. I want pictures. I want pictures later, Jackal. Oh goodness. So, Mythica. Love letter to all the things that you love. Very horror inspired.
Yeah, it's very much a dark fantasy, but there are also, you know, historical figures. Yeah, all of the deities are based off of real world mythological gods from different pantheons from around the world, because why not? Yeah, I've always had a passion for mythology, anthropology, cultures, history, so on and so forth. Yeah, and there's also, you know, historical figures sprinkled throughout here and there. And anytime somebody asks me what time frame this is set in, I tell them that it's the past, the present, and the future, and time is ephemeral and has no meaning.
When does it take place? Yes is the answer.
Yeah, whenever I feel like, if there's a character that I want to be in the campaign, and it doesn't make sense for them to be interacting with this other character at the same time. If I want Nero Claudius and Heracles to interact with one another, they're going to.
Okay.
And because time is ephemeral and has no meaning.
this abandoned Grineer asteroid base. We need you to
All right,
locate
all right.
and eliminate whatever is responsible.
So that is our setting.
Yeah. Well, so the first session, everybody made their characters. We set the date, blah blah blah. Something came up, and 2 of my players couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning there were only 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the case anymore, but that's neither here nor there.
True, true.
2 of them couldn't make it. 2 of them could. I asked everyone, with a message in the group chat if they'd be cool with me starting with the 2 I had, and then we'll introduce the other 2 characters in the next session.
Yeah.
Everyone was cool with that. So that's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
Spotted. Stay sharp.
And it was supposed to be a very basic introduction to the world. Very generic. You meet in a tavern type of deal.
Now get to extraction.
I had a job lined up for them that they could do, and
Yes, Fecklin. Or not Fecklin. Yes.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
My brain. Jackal. Yeah, we're talking D&D. Or I guess it would be Pathfinder.
it was D&D at the time.
Okay.
We converted it over to Pathfinder right around the time Hasbro lost their fucking minds.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I would expect as much.
Yeah, but discovered that we like Pathfinder better anyway. So
Okay.
it was fine. But at the time it was D&D. So the first session they meet up, and one of them is essentially a
Get comfy.
he's a former bandit that goes around hunting down other bandits, challenging them to an honorable duel, and then when they cheat, he kills them all. Yeah, like that's his whole shtick. This is Kenji, the guy that won't die.
Right. The
other
undying
one
bandit.
Yeah, he won't die. It's the strangest. It is the strangest thing I've ever seen. But like at the start, he was just a former bandit.
Yeah.
He doesn't bandit anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Who goes around killing other bandits under the guise of honorable duels because, well, he doesn't like bandits.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't start off as a terribly complicated character. He did, however, start off as a murder hobo, which you would think would be a problem. But
Yeah.
since he specifically only wanted to murder hobo
The bad
things that I was
guys.
going to have them kill anyway.
Yeah.
What does that matter? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So I allowed this. The other one was our dwarven cleric named Brock. And Brock is... well, he's kind of like a divine punching bag. If I were to try
Paladin
to
monk,
describe
kind
him.
of? Yeah.
Well, no. No, he's a cleric who eventually became a paladin cleric. However, if something bad is going to happen, and it's a random chance, it's probably going to be him.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why. He just, bad things happen to him.
He's got to
Occasionally,
counterbalance
it is
the other
my
person's
doing.
luck.
Occasionally, it is my doing.
Okay.
However, I catch more flack from that player for things that were just random dice rolls than I really feel like I should.
Boggy.
Hmm?
Right. We're all here. Let's get started.
Anyway, so they were sitting in the tavern. The murder hobo went and did his murder hobo thing to a bunch of bandits that were also sitting in the tavern.
Uh-huh.
Fine, sure, I put those there so he could fight them.
Thanks to that.
And then I started rolling some dice just to see about, some various random things that that were happening. Like, he had cut off one of the bandits' arms, and I was seeing if the waitress would trip on it or not. She did. Then she threw the hot coffee or tea or whatever it was she was holding all over the heir to a noble family that was in the tavern at the time.
Okay.
Asked them for help. They agreed. And if you've ever seen the very first episode of Samurai Champloo, it was basically just that, but entirely due to the dice doing what the dice do. Like, I lost control long before we got to this point.
Oh, goodness.
One of the things that they tried to do was, Kenji tried to use a spell called Catapult, which you throw a random object, and he flavored it as he kicked said object, and it was a teacup.
Okay.
It goes in a line until it hits a creature. Every creature in that line gets to make a dex save. If they pass, then it goes to the next one. If they fail, then they take all the damage and it stops flying. All of the guards for the noble son, they all passed. The noble son, however, didn't, with a nat one.
Oh no!
So, I didn't describe to them. I had Kenji roll damage. He rolled maximum damage. Which was a lot, even for like a first level spell.
Okay.
So I then described to them how the cup flew through the air. All of the guards dodged it. The noble son, however, did not. Took the cup directly to the chest, and the cup left out the back of him and into the wall behind him, containing the noble's heart.
Oh my god!
Because
okay.
he rolled so much damage that it killed him outright instantly.
Good lord, okay.
Well, after that, they then decided, well, we have to kill all these guards so they can't report that that we were the ones that did this. Otherwise, we're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Which, fair enough. However, and mind you, they did kill most of those guards. But on the last one, the very last attack from, I believe it was Brock, missed. He smashed a lantern, which lit the tavern on fire, and the guard's turn was next. The guard just turned and ran out of the window, just full dolphin dived out of the window into the street.
Holy crap. We did it.
Started running down the street, and Kenji went to go catch him, pulled out a dart, and used catapult on it. Missed.
Jackal's food looks amazing. Those potatoes!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're in the food channel. It's good. Oh, you don't have access to the food channel. Hold on.
Yeah, I sure don't.
I'm gonna try something. Oh! No one has it. Hold on. I'm gonna ping you and see if that fixes it.
Oh, yeah.
So you just now have access?
I seem to.
That's really weird, but okay. I have to fiddle with that later. But anywho, so kicked a cup, catapulted it. Everyone succeeded, but the noble. Noble dies. Now we have to kill all the guards. kill all the guards. Dolphin dive
Except
out,
for one.
except for one, and he dives out the window.
Yeah, he dove out of the window to get away from these two homicidal crazy people who just killed his ward
Lay 'em low
and lit the
burn
building
them.
on fire.
Oh God. Okay. All right.
And so that guard starts sprinting down the street. Kenji tries to stop him with catapult.
Oh
The guard
no.
dodges.
Uh-huh.
The guard dodges. The peasants on the other side of the street, though, they don't.
Uh-oh.
So I had Kenji roll damage to see how much damage he could do. He rolled max again, and this one dart killed 12 peasants.
Oh my
has-
goodness.
He has never cast this spell again, and went and retrieved that dart after this to essentially hang on his belt as an object of shame. Like, this is written onto his character sheet. I've seen it.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
It's really funny. I won't
That is
lie.
hilarious. The dart of shame.
yeah. So
We've contracted
after
you with
that,
relic. You are here to find your mark and
they
eliminate
start
the
succumbing.
assigned
The players start succumbing to the burning building that they're currently standing in.
Okay.
This place is crawling
Yeah.
with infested.
And by the time they manage to get out of there and also save the waitress that, you know, they were trying to save in all of this,
Mm-hmm.
the guard had rounded up every other guard in the town, and they
Uh-oh.
were arrested.
Oh, of course they were.
Yeah. Well, during all of that, the waitress managed to get away.
Mm-hmm.
So she came late at night. I was gonna have her try and, pick the locks and get them out. She failed.
Of course. As you do.
They even used one of their GM inspirations to allow her to re-roll. She
Oh
still
my
failed.
goodness. And still. Okay.
And she didn't just fail, mind you. I
Oh.
rolled 2 nat rows and a 1.
Oh my
Or,
goodness.
2 nat 1s in a row.
Omega
So
failed.
Yeah, that alerted the guards, and so she snuck away so that she wouldn't get caught.
Uh-huh.
The next day, they were being executed because the noble's son. Yeah, it turns out that noble was the governor of the town,
Oops.
and that was his only heir.
Oh
So he
no.
wants them dead.
Yeah.
At that point, they were bound. They had no weapons. Like, it was not looking good.
Yeah.
So they were getting backup characters ready.
Okay.
I had the waitress show. I rolled some checks behind the screen, you know,
Mhm.
as you do. The waitress managed to get her hands on 2 bombs.
Okay.
Sneak into the execution grounds and blow up half of the guards with them.
Oh my god. All right. Keep going, keep going.
Violence is always the answer, I suppose.
I guess. Negotiations optional. Violence mandatory.
Yeah, she then ran over to the player characters, got them unbound. They stole weapons from the still living guards, fought through them all, then ran out of town because there were more of them than they could fight.
Yeah.
And because they took the waitress with them, I then had to make an entire backstory and name this waitress and give her a purpose within the campaign.
Oh my goodness.
So I named her Cho.
Cho the waitress. All right.
I I gave her some skills based off of what she had actually managed to accomplish thus far. I gave her some good stealth and the ability to craft consumables.
Okay.
Which gave her a lot of utility to the party, in spite of the fact that she's a non-combatant.
Yeah.
She can make them, health potions or bombs or other useful stuff like that.
Yeah. Miscellaneous, useful nonsense.
Yeah. So they, every single one of my players loves this character that I just had to spawn from the ether.
It's usually how it goes. It's the ones that you put least work into that become favorites.
No, it's not that they don't like the other ones. They just like show more. Yeah. But then came in the rest of the players the next session. Well, alright. Before that, the two players I had went to go do the one job I had made for them to go do. The one actual scripted fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to go do that to get paid because they needed money to, run from the law.
Okay. How did the mission go?
Well, the mission was to go kill an ogre that had taken over a small orc warband. And because there were only two of them, they were very, very tactical. They drew out as many of the orcs as they could, separated them, and eliminated them very quickly. If they hadn't done that, they'd have had a much worse time.
Yeah.
And things were going great until Kenji got crit for like 75% of his health in one shot by the ogre. They won, but only barely.
Okay.
Found a bunch of jewels and gold and stuff that the warband had collected. Various shinies and valuables, as well as some captives. They also stole the orcs' war wagon.
Why not?
Transportation.
Yeah.
Well, transportation.
Yeah.
And neither of them knew how to drive, so I decided Cho knew.
Okay, Cho is now our chauffeur.
Yeah, pretty much. Then they went to the capital for some reason.
Okay. Running from the law, go to the most law possible. I see.
Now, to be fair, the country they were in was in the middle of a civil war at the time, so bigger fish to fry.
It's just hidden in plain sight. Who would think the criminals would be next to the police, I get it. I think that's a little logical.
Look, I wasn't gonna stop them or point out the flaws in their logic. Also, while trying to find a place to hole up for a while, instead of going to like an inn or something, they went directly to the red light district in the capital, found the most expensive whorehouse they could, and then Kenji shacked up with the lady that owned it.
Oh god, okay.
So they just started living there.
Alright. That works. Free rent.
Love these idiots. Anyway, so yeah, you know how you said who would think to look for the criminals right in the abandoned building right next to the police station? Yeah, the chief of police apparently.
Oh no.
Because the leader of that particular faction in the Civil War marched a small army to where they were, had them all come outside, and conscripted them into her forces.
Okay. That took a turn I wasn't expecting. Conscription over death. I see. All right.
Yeah, well, they're in the middle of a civil war, and there's also demons running around everywhere. Like, having people who have proven themselves to be quite strong on your side, not the worst idea.
Yeah, fair enough. I see the logic.
So, yeah, took them in, gave them a job, and formed the rest of the team by summoning up the other two members of the initial party. Belle, the one that just hasn't died yet, no matter how hard I try.
The unkillable.
Yeah. And Hope, who has the highest PC kill count of any of my players.
I don't know if that should be seen as a feat or not at this point in time. Should I be impressed or scared? Is the question.
Well,
or both. Both
on this list, so. Yeah, she's included on the list of PCs she's killed. So,
oh god, okay. Alright. Take herself out as well. That takes some talent.
Yeah, but we'll get to that. Because that's a ways down the line, and she is her own first player kill.
Okay.
Yeah, but so the team gets thrown together. They get thrown in some, lesser monstrosities and whatnot to get them stronger, get them used to used to working as a team, and so on and so forth.
And destroy.
They are also doing the get to know each other type of deal. Now, the two that don't need to get to know each other are actually Belle and Hope, because those players decided to do a joint backstory.
Okay.
In which those two characters are childhood friends.
Yeah.
Hope is the character whose backstory I slid the fucking false Hydra into.
Oh, okay.
And Belle has the most normal beginnings of any of the player characters, but that goes pear-shaped very quickly in the backstory.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Belle has normal parents, and had a normal upbringing and beginnings, and just a simple farm girl. But she dreamed of being a world-famous bard.
Okay. Where does this go wrong?
And would do anything at all to go to a bard college. And learn to be a bard.
Mm-hmm. How far of anything? Uh-oh, here we go.
Becoming the personal assassin of a woman known as the Lady of Curses.
Oh boy!
The largest criminal organization on the continent.
No big deal.
All in an effort to save up enough money to go to the Bard College, who is secretly run by Naralethotep.
Kazumtai.
It's from the Cthulhu mythos.
Ah! I see.
Essentially, Naralethotep is a shapeshifter who is what would happen if you took the devil from Christianity and gave him the Joker from DC Comics personality.
Okay.
And all the power of Cthulhu.
Wonderful combination.
Oh yeah.
Just who I want my bard working for.
Oh, well, he just trains all the bards. He does it because he's bored. Also, he's not always a he.
Fair enough.
He's simply known as Headmaster Himbadilf.
Himbadilf. Okay.
Very proud of that one.
All right.
And the only thing that the party knew about this entity for a very long time was that they can be a man or a woman at their choice.
Mm-hmm.
They are a shapeshifter, and they are the head of the Bard College.
All right.
It was only when they asked me outside of the game what's up with that guy that I told them, oh, that's Narlethatep. And they're just, he's fucking who? I mean, a lot of people right now, but that's not the point.
Neither here nor there.
But, yeah, no, I just did that because it was funny. I won't lie. There's a lot of... Yeah, you're going to hear that a lot as I explain more of this.
Make your way deeper into the base.
Does it have the rule of entertainment? Yes? Okay, good. The general vibe I'm getting.
Will it entertain me and my sadistic tendencies? Yes? Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Now, all of my players are well aware that I'm a true dyed-in-the-wool sadist, so, you know, they're not surprised by any of this.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so, after all of that comes the first major mission, which, is to stop an Oni that is, trying to perform a demonic ritual known as the Ascension Ritual, which will essentially give him the power of a demigod.
Okay.
But also kill a lot of people in the process.
Because why wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it's a demon ritual.
Why wouldn't it?
And essentially they're tasked with finding the Oni, figuring out what it's doing, and stopping it.
Mm-hmm.
So then we essentially go through a sort of magical murder mystery as they try and figure out what the Oni is doing, where it is, why it's doing these things that it's doing. And after some good investigation and some the proper application of magical knowledge and magical items and blah blah blah, they managed to connect the dots and figure out that he's trying to do the Ascension Ritual, and that would be a very bad thing for everyone that isn't that Oni.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also at the same time, the Oni has minions, which are they're bugbear assassins that have the ability to step through shadows and can use and have sneak attack.
Okay.
So if they catch you by surprise when they attack you, they do extra damage.
Uh-huh.
And given that they can attack you from your own shadow, they tend to catch you by surprise.
Yeah.
Kenji actually got hit by one of these, and I rolled max damage on a crit.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Kenji actually should have died right there. Like, that was more than double his full hit points.
Uh-huh. But Kenji doesn't die, so...
Well, the player had a DM inspiration because he had done something that impressed me, so I gave him one.
Okay.
Which is essentially just a free reroll of any check or it's a free reroll of the die for any particular reason. He made the assassin re-roll the attack. I missed. He didn't take all of that damage and lived.
Oh my god. Okay.
But
Death is optional, apparently.
I had already described him getting impaled through the back from his shadow by this assassin, and the life draining from his eyes, and he falls over dead, and blah blah blah. So he he let me do all of that, and then he made me re-roll. So I told him, all right. So Kenji sees in his mind everything that I had just said as an alternate timeline, where you get hit by this. It flashes through your mind.
Yeah.
But you dodge at the last second and don't have to live through all of that. But Kenji remembers.
Oh no.
This place is crawling with infested.
Oh goodness.
Far more obvious awaits.
Anyway, so they're trying to find the hideout of the Oni.
Mm-hmm.
And they manage to find a trail that they think will lead to the Oni's hideout. They were right, however, they forgot that the Oni had illusion magic.
Uh-oh.
So when they got to the sewers, and they got to a spot where the blood just disappeared, instead of going, hey, maybe this wall isn't real and the reason our hands aren't passing through it is because we think it is. Because, illusion magic.
Yeah.
They just went, they just kind of shrugged and went, oh well, and moved on. Except for Kenji, who stayed in the sewer after everyone else left, and decided he was going to further investigate the wall.
Okay.
Managed to determine that it was an illusion, managed to see through that illusion, and walked inside without saying anything to the rest of the party.
Oh boy.
Where he promptly got grabbed by a tendril that was waiting as a trap to grab anybody that wandered in there.
Yeah.
Dragged away and captured by the Oni.
Oh good.
The Oni worked for the demon god.
Ah, the one that's possessing him?
The one that put the demon in Kenji. Yeah.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, this is how Kenji met him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The demon god is the one that gave the ascension ritual to the Oni, because so the motivation of this demon god is they were born as the most powerful being in their world.
Okay.
Nothing has ever been a challenge to them, and they are very, very old.
Uh-huh.
They used to be good. They used to help. And then people started being people, did dumb stuff. So they forced people to obey their rules. And for a time things were peaceful, but they got bored of that too. The demon god's whole motivation is that they are bored. The only thing that entertains them at this point is when things are powerful enough to be a bit of a challenge in a fight, but it's never come across anything strong enough to actually be a genuine challenge. So it keeps making these demons in the hopes that they will grow powerful enough to challenge it and allow it to flex its full power.
Huh, okay.
It isn't actually evil, it isn't actively malicious. It views it views anything that isn't it as an ant.
Right.
And that includes other gods because they aren't strong enough to stop him.
Yeah.
So, that's his whole deal, is he goes around making these things so that he can get a thrill out of kicking the crap out of it later.
Right.
He looked at Kenji, saw Kenji had potential, asked him a few questions, and then when Kenji answered them, he went, well, that's good, that's fine. Put his finger in his mouth, bit it so that he would start bleeding, and then stabbed Kenji in the chest to put his blood in him.
Okay.
This kills Kenji. This kills everything. Kenji, however, had that revival item that we were talking about.
Ah, yes. Just so happened to be carrying the one thing that would save him.
Well, so Brock made it and decided I'm going to give, he actually made 2. And he decided that he was going to give 1 to Cho so that if Cho ever got caught in a fight, she wouldn't die.
Yeah.
Because, again, she's a non-combatant. She has, in D&D, she had 2 hit points. In Pathfinder, she has 8.
She's just like, oh, the wind blows in her direction, she falls over.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, she is a non-combatant.
The assassination target is here.
So,
Wipe them out.
he gave 1 to her, and he gave 1 to Kenji because Kenji kept having a lot of very close brushes with death.
Let's get out of
And so Brock and Brock's player both simultaneously in and out of character went, yeah, I'm gonna give that to him because if anybody's come really close to dying, it's him.
Yeah. Reasonable enough.
Yeah. So that's why he had it. And it came in clutch because it kept Kenji from dying. Unfortunately, I then had to figure out, alright, so what does that do?
What does that mean?
Yeah. Since I didn't account for any of that, let me just try and bullshit some reasons, on what happens. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Demon. Yeah, he got a demon in him now. Yeah, good luck with that. Have fun. You eat people. And so, that happened. The Kishin, the demon god left.
Mm-hmm.
And he went on his merry way. The party managed to, from an entirely different direction, find the Oni's hideout.
Alright.
They went in, they saved Kenji, they beat up the Oni. The Oni ran away and shapeshifted. So they had to go find the Oni, again, to try and prevent him from doing the Ascension Ritual.
Yeah.
At the same time, they also had to prevent all of the Oni's minions from running around killing all of the innocent people in the area.
Right.
So they committed a cardinal sin and split the party.
Of course. So we've split the party as all good groups do. What happened?
Well, so Brock and Kenji went to go find and then finish off the Oni. Hope and Belle split into their own group to go deal with the minions. Then when they realized the minions were too widespread for them to efficiently deal with them as a pair, they split again.
Oh good, we've double split the party.
Yeah, we have 2 characters that are just by themselves.
Good. That's a recipe for all but good things.
Well, Belle ran around like she was Batman in the Arkham series, completely unnoticed by all of the enemies. Took them all out, no problems.
Okay.
Hope tried to do the same thing.
Uh-oh. But?
Yeah, but that didn't work.
Uh-huh.
And Hope got discovered, got the stuffing kicked out of her by. Oh, I should also mention Hope was a rabbit. Hope is a rabbit folk.
Oh,
so
that's
she's
cute.
Very small, very fluffy, and a monk.
Okay.
Yeah, so she really liked kicking people in the face.
Yeah, as I would expect from a rabbit.
Anyway, so Hope was running around, trying not to die, catching a lot of stray arrows and getting bludgeoned by various objects, and was still winning. Oh, there's a very important side note that I forgot to mention, which is the Oni's minions had masks that exploded if you took them off.
Oh, good.
Or destroyed the mask.
Oh, no.
Specifically to allow that. Specifically because anytime they got orders or had something that the Oni didn't want to fall into somebody else's hands,
They just blow themselves up.
Yeah, basically just a security measure from by the Oni.
Yeah.
Now the players had discovered this, and all of them should have known that. And then Hope's player was again getting curb stomped and got kind of mad about it and decided to take it out on the minion that they had just killed. And they had one attack left in a string of attacks, and I said, all right, well, he's dead. And before I could even begin the next sentence, the player told me I curb stomp his skull.
Yep.
I just heavy sighed, and I said, all right, Hope, roll me a deck save. And as I was sighing, the player was just, oh right, the masks explode. I forgot about that. Well, it's too late now. I've already said it.
Rip.
Rolls a nat 1 and fails. Gets blown up. Dies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the moment that Hope killed herself. Securing her first party kill. Was brought back by somebody she believed to be her arch nemesis, but again, false Hydra memory fuckering.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't actually the case, but they had a magic user capable of bringing Hope back from the dead, so they did. Which worked in my favor because Hope's player couldn't understand why that happened and was doing a whole bunch of mental gymnastics IRL to try and explain that one, which was truly beautiful to see because they never came close.
Okay.
And then there was the fight that was happening with Kenji, Brock, and the Oni.
Oh, pause for a second. Real quick, I want you to check the Discord.
Alright.
See if you see Warframe stuff channel, specifically.
No.
Damn it. Okay. Barrow is here. Real quick for everyone else. He has 3 weapons, dual cleavers, Grakta, and Ignis Wraith. Go ahead.
I figured it out.
What was the problem?
Up in channels and roles, I had to go activate the channels. Or something like that. I'm not sure, but they're there now.
Oh, so you self-choose what you can see?
Well, I can. I don't know if that's something that everybody's got. I don't really know what you did to my permissions.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to fiddle with this.
Like,
because it shouldn't be you can choose that right out the gate.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
It's why I didn't give myself access to the studio joinable channel, because that seems wrong.
Interesting. Anywho, Barrow's here.
Weird stuff aside.
The weird stuff aside, Barrow is here. He's got 3 weapons. He does have 3 prime mods. Prime flow, which is really good. He's got pressure point as well, which is also good. And prime Rabudo line Barrow. So if you haven't gotten that for your arch gun, it's pretty good as well.
I think I have all
Combo
of those.
Killer, Collision Force, he also has those too. He's got Volt Neuroptics chassis as well. Relic. Don't be afraid poster. Vecran Zaf's equipment. Oh, you can get a mop and bucket. Okay. I might pick that up just for shits and giggles.
I mean, decorations are decorations, right?
He has a Plex. He has a lot of the... Oh, he's got a Sentinel skin? Okay. Interesting. He's an Elatria Sentinel skin, and then a bunch of the Year of the X symbols.
If you like that,
yeah.
come
Okay.
back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have
Solo
something
earpiece?
extra special for you.
Huh. Anywho, you may continue.
Yeah. So they engage in this epic battle. The Oni starts losing and activates the incomplete ascension ritual, which starts killing everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Because the way it works is it drew in all of the magic energy within the radius of the gigantic magic circle, which was also sucking up all the normal people's souls. And yeah, it was bad. So now they're on a timer because if they fail to kill the Oni, they and all of their teammates die, along with all of the normal people. And it would be really bad. But there's also only 2 of them for a fight that I was expecting 4 people for. So,
Yeah.
they managed to pull through. They won. Barely. Brock went down. Kenji almost died. Kenji went down, but Brock healed him, so, you know.
Yeah.
Which is how Kenji managed to finish the fight. Also, during that fight, the demons started taking... the new demon infestation that Kenji had started to take over, so that was neat.
Oh, fun.
Good times, good times. Anyway, so they reconvened. Kenji ate a prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, the demon needs flesh in order to continue living. So now Kenji needs flesh.
Ah. That's unfortunate.
Very. Some more time passes. Other minor things here and there. Oh, right. Kenji decided to go challenge a swordsman, a legendary swordsman, to a one-on-one duel. Without doing any research on who this guy is or what he's capable of.
As you do, yeah.
This is one of those times Kenji probably should have died. He just didn't, because in this case, I decided not to kill him.
Okay.
Hey, see, he spent all of his money from the Oni incident that he got paid on a new magic sword, which he went to go fight this this legendary swordsman with to try and get his magic sword. Kenji was level 6. at the time, and said legendary swordsman was level 14.
Oh boy. How
didn't
did
go
he
well.
survive? That's amazing.
Well, he survived because the guy knocked him unconscious and then stole his left shoe, all of his clothes, and his brand new magic sword that he spent all of his money on.
Okay.
So then Kenji had to spend the next 2 weeks walking with one shoe and nothing but a loincloth. Walking back to the capital. Again, this took 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
And he was more mad that he stole his magic sword that cost him all of his money.
Oh
than
my goodness.
anything else.
Oh boy.
So then Cho asked them to help her look for the one guy that knew her past, because the backstory I came up with for her was that she was an amnesiac.
Right.
But she knew this guy, or she remembered this guy who could potentially point her in the right direction. So she was looking for him, and she asked the party for help because she saved 2 of them.
Right.
They went on a lengthy journey to find this guy. They did. His name is Shishiron.
Mm-hmm.
He is the strongest mortal on the planet.
Oh. Okay.
And wants her dead.
Oh no. There's just a series of unfortunate events that seems to be happening in this party.
Well, most of it is self-inflicted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I throw plot hooks and breadcrumbs here and there, but a lot of the stuff that happens to them is their own choice. Like, like when they split up and Hope fucking died.
An excellent. Be sure to visit
And
again when I
Kenji and
have
Brock
new
got
finds.
the stuffing beaten out of them by the Oni.
Yeah.
They chose that. Like, that's not on me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, the way Kenji ran into the big bad before they were ever supposed to. He did that to himself.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties.
But yeah, so the meeting with Shishiron didn't go well.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of led into the whole thing with the false Hydra and Hope's backstory, which, by the way, the false Hydra was a demon that the demon god made out of Hope's dad.
Oh no.
Which is why it had such a strong influence on her specifically. They were blood connected.
Ah.
It was also holding her mom prisoner for 15 years.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was a great time.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Ah. 3 years of them just doing all of this insane chuckle fuckery.
Sounds like it's been entertaining.
Oh, it's been great. We're coming very close to the end of the campaign, and I'm going to be both sad and very happy when it does finally end.
Aww.
Sad
If you like
because,
that,
you know,
come back next time I'm in the relay.
I've really enjoyed the
I'll have
campaign thus
something
far.
Extra special for you.
And everyone else has too, but all good things have to end eventually.
True.
And as long as I can tie up as many plot threads as possible, because with these people, I can't promise I'll get all of them.
No, yeah. There's just a lot of lines going in a bunch of different directions, from the sounds of it.
Oh my god. But I'm going to tie up as many as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully I give them a satisfying and memorable conclusion to their group story.
Yeah.
And I have some twists that I'm planning. That'll be really fun. And my favorite thing in the world is to plan a twist or a big reveal and just leave little hints sprinkled out throughout here and there that's exactly what's going to happen. And if they pick up on it, then they feel very smart because they saw the twist coming. If they don't, they can look back at all of the hints and go, oh my god. It's always been going this way.
Okay. The surprise that things have always been looking in a certain direction.
Yeah. Well, there were plenty of signs that that was how that was going to play out, or that's what was happening, and they just completely overlooked it. Like Joe, for instance, actually throughout the campaign had developed feelings for one of the player characters, Belle.
Uh-huh.
And Cho is very socially awkward, which is part of what makes her endearing. And she's not super great at expressing her feelings.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the hints was if anybody asked Cho to do something, she would, but for a price, except for Belle. Belle, she never charged anything.
Huh.
If Belle had a question for Cho, it didn't matter when, where, or what Cho was doing, she would stop what she was doing to help Belle. Belle was the first person that Cho opened up to and really connected with, and they demanded a beach episode, and I gave it to them.
Okay.
And during the beach episode, the person who had been most excited to go to the beach had been Cho.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway through that, Belle started a relationship with somebody else.
Oh.
And Cho, immediately after that happened, locked herself in her room and just started working on projects and never came and wouldn't come out for the rest of the beach trip.
Mm-hmm.
And no one noticed that. No one noticed that at all. And then later, when it was revealed that Cho had had feelings for Belle the whole time, it was also revealed that that very night that Belle had started that other relationship was the night that Cho was going to give her a gift that she made for her and confess her feelings.
Okay.
And I watched this information rip the player and not the character to shreds.
Oh, no.
Because he really, really likes Cho as a character, and the fact that he had this had gone over his head the whole time, and he never noticed that Cho was constantly flirting with Belle, made him feel like the biggest asshole.
Oh.
But again, all of the signs were there. The moment I started going through it with each of them, all the instances of they all went, Oh wow, it really was just in our face the whole time, and we weren't paying attention. But I also did that with the false Hydra, I won't lie.
Wait, hold on. Back up. How?
Oh, it's pretty easy to see doubts about your own pieces of information that you think are real. Little things here and there, little hints that there might be something else going on. It's really all it takes.
Okay.
All I had to do was make the player behind Hope doubt his own backstory that he himself wrote. It wasn't that hard.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And that's all you got to do to foreshadow a false Hydra, is just make things a little off. Try to
It's
give
a little
that,
strange, yeah.
yeah, that little feeling of something's not right here. And when you do that, and you do it successfully, it gives this very creepy, ominous feeling to every session that has anything to do with this, without people immediately jumping to the conclusion, oh, this is a false Hydra.
Yeah.
And that's the real trick.
Okay.
It wasn't until the words "false Hydra" came out of my mouth that they all went, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, collective. Oh, okay.
Followed by a string of expletives and a whole bunch of "I hate you." I hate yous. Which, I live for, so
comes with the territory.
like I like to tell them, it just makes me more powerful. Yes, hate me, glare at me. It just makes me stronger.
So, have they all kept their player characters throughout, or have they had to, like, re-roll a bunch of different times?
Well, surprisingly few of them have actually just straight up died, but,
Yeah.
Except for Kenji, Hope, and Brock. Well, alright. Hope also killed Sin, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
One of the newer players to the campaign, whose character's name is Sin.
Alright.
Spelled with a Y.
Big edgy boy here, okay.
Yeah. Surprisingly not the biggest edgelord in the group. That was the one playing Bell.
Interesting.
But yeah, when he showed up to join the party, they decided to test his skills to see what he could do. And they decided to do this by having him fight Hope. Now, Hope, by this point, has gained quite a lot of power, and also made one of the most baffling decisions I've ever witnessed as a GM. They had just fought this amalgamate creature, and behind it was a pot full of a bubbling red liquid. And instead of giving any of the smart people any time at all to analyze this red liquid, to figure out what it is and what it does,
right?
Hope just cannonballed right into the big old cauldron.
What? Okay.
Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, the cauldron was full of dragon blood, blended up troll, and a little bit of Kishin blood. Or demon god blood. For funsies, really. Yeah, This should have killed Hope outright. But I made the player roll a D100. And I gave him a 1% chance of survival because I'm a kind god.
What percent chance? Sorry, I am. My roommate is texting me about stuff that's going on, so I am half paying attention at this point.
Nah, it's fine. 1%.
Okay, did she make the 1%?
Which means Hope's player would have had to roll a 100 on the D100 to not die.
Oh god.
And did.
How?
I don't know. But Hope didn't die.
Okay.
So then I had him. I had the player roll a D20 and add Hope's charisma modifier to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because this had a very high chance of turning Hope into a horrible mutated abomination.
Yeah.
Rolls a nat 20.
Oh my god. Okay.
Which essentially transformed Hope into from the tiny fluffy little rabbit folk girl that she was into an anime bunny woman.
Okay, great.
with troll and dragon powers.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So that all happened, and that's also Hope had absorbed the false Hydra's powers at this point as well, because they killed it, and Hope used her bloodline connection to steal all of its powers.
Oh boy.
And that's what they threw Sin at when he showed up, to see what he was capable of.
Oh no.
Hope bodied him.
Of course.
One turn.
I would hope so. But up them. Because he
The player has never forgiven the party for this.
Oh no!
This place is crawling with infested.
It's also his very first session of a tabletop game.
Oh no! Okay, that's almost too mean. First session of tabletop. All right, PvP time. Let's go.
Well, to be fair, the one that arranged that fight didn't think Hope's player would just go all out from the gate.
Oh no.
Hope's player did.
Yeah.
In fact.
Mm-hmm.
So, that was a fun interaction to watch. Really, I didn't have anything to do in all of that.
This isn't my fight to fight.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I let my players fight each other all the time because, A, they understand the rules of you can't get mad.
Yeah.
And because you agreed to this. And don't actually kill each other.
Oh boy. Have they ever come close to accidentally killing each other?
Oh, Sin died.
Oh, good. Great. So Sin shows up, just gets bodied. The end. Dust hands.
Yeah, well, Sin shows up, gets bodied, gets revived because there's a cleric who has that power.
Right.
Has never forgiven the party for this interaction.
Uh-huh.
Gets added onto Hope's pile of
PKs.
Player character, player character kills. But outside of that, he's never died.
Okay.
And in fact, most of them have never died.
Huh.
It's just Hope, Kenji, and Brock, although Brock only ever died to Hope.
How did that happen?
Hope was being mind controlled by her dad, the False Hydra.
Oh boy.
And because they were heading into the boss fight, so it was a one person at a time kind of portal. However, they could have run in one right after the other, and all just kind of piled in.
Right.
At the start of the fight. That's not what they did.
Oh,
They
no.
decided, we're gonna stand here and yap for a bit after each person goes through, because Nero, the kind, benevolent god that he is, definitely won't be taking note of how long we take in rounds.
Oh no.
That is in fact what I did.
Oh no.
So Hope went through, got mind controlled, then Kenji came in. Hope couldn't hit Kenji. His AC was just too high.
Yeah.
Then Rock came through, and he came through right next to where Hope was standing. And basically, from Rock's perspective, what happened was he came through and went, all right, I'm here, what's happening? And immediately got rocked.
All right, gang, how do we... dead.
Well, unconscious and bleeding out.
Oh my goodness.
He could have saved. He could have made his death saves and been fine. He rolled a natural 1, followed by a natural 1.
Oh no.
And died.
Rip.
Is an aberration of twisted flesh.
Getting added to the pile.
Oh god. Amazing.
Kenji, on the other hand, has died to the Kishin himself. The demon inside of him. Himself. A Baylor.
What is a Baylor?
You know the Balrog from the Lord of the Rings?
Sure.
The big demon made of smoke and fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Okay.
They just can't call it a Balrog because they used to, but
Copyright.
Family sued.
Oh my
So they changed
goodness.
its name and its lore a little bit and its appearance a little bit, but
Yeah.
that's basically what it is. They were level 7 at the time, and it was level 19.
Even fight.
Fighter.
Clearly an even fight. Clearly an even fight. If I say it enough, it surely is true, right?
Still mad at me about that. But, like, there were plenty of signs that they were in a place they really shouldn't be. So I feel no pity about this.
Classic tactic of, well, clearly, if I am here, I should be allowed to be here.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
Nope. Nope. It usually isn't.
I draw from the same source of inspiration as Miyazaki. Why would you think that? I too have wandered into Caelid at rune level 10 and said I should be able to be here. I mean, I got here.
Which one's Caelid?
The fungal place that, the moment you walk into it in a new game, it's probably, and anything looks at you the wrong way, you're probably about to die.
Oh, fun. I have not fully done a Elden Ring playthrough. I got like 40 hours into it and killed the second boss. Not the first one, just the second one. I still don't know where the first one is. Because that's how I play games. I'm like, ooh, let me go this way. And 40 hours goes by.
I mean, I can't say anything. I have no sense of direction at all. I get constantly made fun of for it by all of my friends. It's fine.
It's all good. I do need to go back and actually play it, but other things came up in life, and I just haven't gotten around to playing it.
I mean, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
If you don't... if you get stuck on a boss, my recommendation is to just leave and go do something else.
Oh, absolutely.
Or you can go watch videos of people fighting that boss online. You'll learn their patterns you'll learn their patterns that way, and makes your life a lot easier.
Yeah, I've never really
Definitely
had.
less
Go ahead.
beating your head against the keyboard.
I've never really had that much of a problem with the Souls bosses. Like, I've done Demon Soul, or no, not Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. I've not played 3. I have it. It's just a matter of life came up and I got distracted with other things.
Nah, that's fair. 3's a lot of fun too.
I do have it. I can't wait. It's all on the list.
Highly recommend it. But yeah, no, the guy that made that and I share an inspiration source. Why would you ever think if you just because you can go somewhere, you should be there?
Yep, that's what people have to learn. Just because you are somewhere doesn't mean you should be there. That was common knowledge back in the day when it came to video games. It's like, should I be here? I don't know. Let's think about it for a second.
Let me just go fight one thing and see what it's like. Oh, wow, it's
oh no.
me. I should not be here.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that didn't deter a bit. What else is killed Kenji? He's died 8 times.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
And in a game without, proper revive mechanics, it's really impressive.
That is still, again, really, really impressive.
I mean, I feel like it's impressive for the wrong reasons.
I don't know. The wrong reasons eventually become the right reasons to be impressed at some point.
Yeah, I remember another thing that Kenji did that I can't believe didn't get him killed.
Mm-hmm.
He insulted the Kishin, the demon god, to his face right before a major boss fight.
Oh no.
And I didn't bother rolling dice because this is a god.
Yeah.
He grabbed him by the throat, teleported across the room, grabbed him by the throat, lifted him into the air, and I told Kenji's player, please put your hit points at 1.
Oh my goodness.
And then the fight started.
Oh no!
The Kishin left because he wasn't the boss fight they were fighting. The other boss that was there was the one they were there to fight, and Kenji started that fight with 1 hit point.
Oh good.
And he's a frontliner, mind you.
Oh good!
And didn't die. Hope died.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's wild. How?
Well, so by that point, Kenji had worked out a deal with his demon where he could once a day get a healing factor.
Right.
So that helped. He also had a nice steady supply of health potions from Cho.
Okay.
Which also helped. And LOC, the Lady of Curses, the boss they were there to fight, who, by the way, was also the mistress of the demon god.
Oh, good.
And a demon.
Uh-huh.
And also the one that converted Hope's dad into a demon.
Oh boy.
creating the false Hydra. Yeah, she was kind of a big deal.
Yeah, kind of a big deal.
Also, Belle's former boss.
The lines all line up. All right, keep going.
Yeah. They were there to fight her. Kenji mouthed off. However, the person that she cared about hurting was Belle. She didn't care about killing Belle. She wanted to hurt Belle.
Okay.
Belle's best friend is Hope.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, so Hope got hard focused by the Lady of Curses in her full demon mode.
Oh boy.
And fucking died for it.
Were they able
All
to be
because-
brought back?
Yes.
Okay.
All because her best friend is Belle.
Yeah.
Who betrayed the Lady of Curses.
This one is a handful.
Oh, that legendary swordsman that stole Kenji's sword
Mhm.
and his shoe and most of his clothing.
Right.
That guy was also the leader of a faction of bandits, essentially,
Uh-huh.
who burned Brock's family home down with everyone except Brock in it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And everyone in the party refers to this incident as Brock's family barbecue.
Oh. Oh God.
And anytime he gets mad about it, they tell him, yeah, you're just mad you weren't invited to the family barbecue.
Oh no. I see they're very caring party. Very understanding and caring party.
This is why I feel no pity. Because they're all like this. Kenji and Brock are best friends.
Mm-hmm.
Brock is a cleric, worships a god, a goddess specifically.
Right.
Kenji slept with that goddess.
Oh, okay.
And anytime they start arguing, Kenji ends the argument with, "Shut up, I slept with your god."
Oh God.
This is the kind of stuff I have to deal with on a regular.
Of course. Degenerates do be degenerating.
Well, you know. Oh, also, that god is the one he made the really terrible deal with to get the memory wiping scrolls.
Oh boy.
And she basically just asked him for 3. She agreed, but she asked him for 1. No questions asked favor that she can call on at any time from him.
Uh-huh.
Her scroll that he asked for, so 3. So essentially she could ask him to do any 3 things and he has to do it. And
Okay.
he doesn't know why.
Oh boy.
Because he wiped that from his memory with one of the scrolls.
Great.
One of the things she asked him to do was put on a collar and be her dog.
Great. Fantastic.
And she did that after he disrespected her to her face.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you'd think he'd learn. He'd
No,
learn
yeah.
by now not to disrespect gods to their face.
No. No, that's not. Yeah, that's not gonna happen from the scene sounds of it.
He's less likely to do it now.
You don't say. I find that highly doubtful.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But occasionally he'll just hear a divine order. Sit. Eat.
Oh no.
Yeah, roll over.
Great. Just randomness. Random dog orders. For no reason. Just because.
Because it's funny.
I'm sure that's entertaining to the rest of the party, though.
Oh, very much so, yeah. Kenji is very antisocial, and basically if there's a social activity, he's going to abstain and sit in the corner and mind his own business. Unless he's doing that and he gets the order to speak.
Oh, no.
Then he has to go talk to somebody.
Oh, no.
Now, while Kenji has made this bargain, the demon has not. So, you know, there's they can't use that as a loophole.
There's a little bit of wiggle room there.
Yeah, the demon could say Tabasco and, you know,
Do the demon thing.
Yeah, do demon things, and now the goddess can't really order him to do anything.
Yeah.
And I mentioned that because I'm pretty sure the thought has crossed their minds before. That, or, well, Belle's mind, because Belle's the only one that knows about this. I love my idiot players.
That sounds like a good time.
Oh, it's a great time. This is why I have no issues being the forever GM. But at the same time, I can't plan for anything. I just have to roll with whatever they decide to have happen.
One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Grineer asteroid.
Like convincing a bunch of NPCs and one of the player characters to beat up one of the other player characters.
Oh, great!
That happened literally the last session we did.
Oh no!
And one of those NPCs is Sun Wukong.
Oh no!
Myth accurate Sun Wukong.
Oh, extra no. I don't think that doesn't sound like it's gonna end very well for the person who's getting beat up.
It didn't.
Oh, of course not.
However, by the time all of that played out, they felt bad enough, well, most of them, that they all joined his side, the PC that was getting beat up. So 4 of them got the stuffing beaten out of them.
Great. At least they get to share in their own torment.
I love these idiots. They're so entertaining.
Well, just because the campaign's coming to an end doesn't necessarily mean... Oh, that's Ian's sculpture. Doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have to stop playing with them or anything like that. It just means you guys get to roll a new adventure.
No, it just means that I'll have to make a new campaign and brace myself for whatever they decide to do in that one.
Are none of them interested in possibly freeing you from your shackles?
Well, it's not that they're not interested. There's 3 other GMs in the group. They've just all unanimously voted that I'm the best of the 4 GMs in the group. And so they always want to play in my games. And since I enjoy running, I just volunteered to be the forever GM.
So it's shackles of your own making.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's very fun. It is kind of exhausting. Like, I do this every Sunday, and I spend most of Monday just fully unconscious because of it.
Oh no.
Like, I can wake up long enough to do basic things, you know, any menial tasks my mother might need, stuff like that. My brain is not functioning.
It's just fried, yeah.
I'm done. Yeah, as soon as I'm done, I go back to bed.
you guys like do it in person or on over Discord?
We used to do it in person, but
Avoid the creature's spine strike. These
I
razor-sharp quills
don't
will
live near
rip your
them
Warframe
anymore
to
because
Ah.
of my, you know, circumstances.
Situation, yeah.
Yeah, so we do it on Discord now.
Okay.
We've been playing around with different online dice rolling apps, you know, the ones that you can share.
Mm-hmm.
Because for the most part, I can just appear to mind it.
Yeah.
This will mean we're getting close.
There are a few of them that roll suspiciously well. You know, if we don't have a dice roller that we can all see.
Oh no.
Yeah. So,
There's a heavy unit approaching.
in order to avoid any problems that might cause, you just need an online dice roller that everyone can see and stuff like.
Yeah.
Target acquired. Take them down.
Like, I don't actually need to use Roll20 to make a dungeon or anything, but I just don't.
Okay.
I don't have that kind of time.
No, yeah. It's a lot of investment.
Especially when I can just, you know,
Assassination contract complete.
tell them
Great
what
work,
the
General.
layout looks like, or tell them enough information that they can make tactical choices while I keep track of it all in my head.
Okay.
I actually have a private Discord server that I use to keep notes on all the stuff that happens that I need to keep notes on.
Yeah.
I've threatened one of them that if I ever die, they inherit that server and must complete the campaign.
Oh no!
I've never been wished so much good health.
That's all the tips that I needed to get all of the good wishes from people.
I mean, I don't think that's going to. I don't think it'll come to that, and even if it does, I'm not going to put that on his shoulders. But you know,
yeah.
I did want him to know that that is an option. Like that server exists, and he can, and he knows how to gain access to it. He doesn't have access to it currently because, again, all of my notes, like the big twist.
Yeah. Don't look at the twist. Not supposed to look at the twist.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Okay, cool.
I've done plenty of
Unfortunately,
foreshadowing for it, so you know.
Make your way
So they've picked up on it. Great. If not, sucks to suck.
Pretty much, yeah.
How? Okay. So you're nearing the end of the campaign, but you haven't announced that there's a twist that hasn't been come to fruition.
There's a few of those, but yeah.
Okay. So is it like end of campaign kind of thing that comes up?
Yeah. I mean, I doubt any of them will ever see this, so I could tell you.
That's up to you. I don't want, you to spoil your players or anything like that, but if you don't think
I highly doubt they'll ever see this, because,
okay.
This isn't my channel, and only a few of them know I'm streaming at all, so...
Okay, fair enough.
But essentially, the big twist is
the creature is incredibly
that
for a deformed
the big bad isn't actually the big bad.
Is there a bigger big bad, or is it just they're just
there's
not
a
bad?
Big bad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, there's a smarter big bad.
Okay.
There have always been two big bads. Shishiron, who I had to come up with when they made Cho an important character in the first session.
Okay. All right. Long time coming.
He was never intended to be here. However, I'm very glad that he is.
Okay.
But he's the strongest mortal. he can destroy adamantine with his bare hands.
Okay.
He can outrun a dragon in flight on foot. Like, when I say this dude's powerful, I mean powerful.
Okay.
But he's also cunning and manipulative. Basically, the only reason they haven't run across super strong demons yet that would wipe them out is because Shishiron took notice of them and has been following the party at a distance in hiding ever since to and is basically protecting them from the highest ranked demons that keep coming their way so that they can get strong enough to deal with those problems themselves. Because his plan is to use the party, after deceiving them into thinking they killed him, to kill the Kishin.
Okay.
And the reason he wants to do that is he wants to take the Kishin's heart, eat it, and gain all of the Kishin's powers on top of his own.
Okay.
That will be the big twist, is when they kill the Kishin and he's, mid-dying evil monologue.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have a hand explode out of his chest and Shishiron will appear behind him. Nothing personal kid style.
Okay.
Take the power of the Kishin and then start killing all the other gods because there's no need for other gods now.
All right.
Will
so they...
the big bad, or the true big bad, is the one that they currently believe is the lesser big bad.
Huh. Okay. Will they be able to stop him?
Yeah, although they'll need to be level 20. I made him a level 24 entity.
Oh, I see. What level are they now?
15.
Oh, okay.
That's why we're getting close to the end of the campaign. Okay. Currently, the current Shishiron is only like level 20. So if they gain one more level, they can actually beat him as a major boss fight.
Interesting.
Because Pathfinder works a little differently than 5th edition D&D. If you're within 4 levels of something, you can fight it. Otherwise, you can't touch it and it can only crit you.
Oh, jeez.
More than 4 levels higher than you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah. Do not take on something that is out of your league in Pathfinder.
Yeah, that sounds like apt advice.
Be keenly aware that if your DM tells you this is out of your league, do not fight it. That isn't them begging you not to. That is them telling you, I have no problems killing you.
Yeah. So how many more sessions do you think this campaign has?
Well, so if we were going at a pace that I set, maybe 10.
Okay.
These guys have a real interesting and unique ability to take way more time than I ever thought they were going to.
Mm-hmm.
One time, I thought I had planned out every session for like a month. It took us 7 months to get through it all.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, never underestimate your player's ability to lengthen out a time frame.
Well, the problem is they're roleplay addicts, and they'll go out of their way to find more roleplay.
Oh man, you're gonna have to like work something in to keep them going then.
It doesn't matter how many plot hooks I throw out. I throw out at them. It doesn't matter how many of those stick into them. I can't reel them in if they're just. All right. Well, now I'm gonna go talk to this NPC.
Sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds.
Oh, that one's busy? Yeah, alright. It pulls out the fucking...
The list.
A massive list of NPCs that I've had to make at this point. Alright, what's this one doing? What's this one doing? What's this one doing? Which means I have to keep track of all of that, mind you.
Oh, fun.
Which has a bit of an odd side benefit in that
Assassination contract.
the campaign world that I've created feels very much alive and real because things happen all the time without the players having to be there. Because I have to keep track of what are all these NPCs doing.
Huh.
So, which is the main reason I don't stop them from interacting with so many NPCs, because again, it just kind of allows the world to breathe.
Yeah.
It gives it life. So, makes it a more immersive experience, which means they're more invested, which means when I pull some fuck shit, it hurts more. Because I'm a sadist. And I have to get my jollies out of this somehow.
So if you think it's supposed to take 10, how realistic do you think that is?
Well, 1 month, being prepared for 1 month is being prepared for 4 sessions. 4 sessions turned into 7 months worth, so 7 times that.
Do you think that they'll actually faff about, or do you think that they'll actually go along with the campaign, though? Since they're nearing the end. And I'm sure they can get a sense of it. Hey, Freddy, what's up?
I mean, I've told them that we're coming to the, we're coming pretty close to the end, and like they can see their character levels. Oh, also,
welcome back.
Milestone, which means I decide when they level.
When they level, yeah.
Giving them experience.
Yeah.
Which has.
It's just the better way to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But they are aware that we're in the end game now.
Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
And.
Did you have the relics?
I took.
Let me check after this. This will be like another minute, and then I'll check. Because I thought about it, and I looked to see if I had the actual chassis, and I didn't think to check the actual relics. So give me a moment.
But I took I took a small hiatus from the campaign for a little bit. Give myself a break. Recharge, so which I do every so often, just to make sure that I don't burn out on writing and running this particular campaign. And after 3 months, I got everybody together, and we were gonna we went to go play the first session we'd played in a while of this campaign. And I had a quick combat encounter and some very simple role play, and I was just gonna go through each character, so give the players time to get back into character, get a feel for them.
Yeah.
Then throw them at a really easy fight. Some basic fly swatting. To remind them that, oh yeah, we're also really strong.
Right.
This turned into... You remember how I said they sent several of the strongest NPCs in the game to go beat up one of the player characters? Yeah, this turned into that whole exchange, and took 8 hours.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, so, what should have taken maybe 4 hours total, combat included, took 8 to get to the fight, and then another hour and a half to get through the fight, which only lasted 2 rounds.
Oh my goodness. Freddy, I in fact do not have any Neza Prime chassis relics, unfortunately. I am sorry. Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, no, they are experts at wasting time. I love them though, and I let them do it because it gives me more opportunities to mess with them. Like revealing that I had managed to create in Pathfinder a lore accurate Sun Wukong.
That sounds fun.
Clones included.
Oh boy. So what happened to Wukong then?
Yeah. Oh, he's just kind of
there.
Around.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I need to be very clear. This is Wukong. This is Sun Wukong before he became Satan Taisei. You know, the heavenly general that rules over the skies.
Yeah.
The one that warred against the gods. Yeah. This is before that.
Okay.
So he isn't quite that strong yet.
He's not like Omega busted.
I mean, he absolutely is. In a game where you only get 3 actions around and one attack takes 1 action, so he can still attack you. Oh, 12 times?
Oh my gosh.
Because of all of the fucking clones.
Yeah.
And some other stuff he's got going on. I also gave him both Kento Un, his cloud that controls the weather and allows him to fly.
Right.
And his Nyoivo, the extendo pole.
Yeah. The long bonk.
Yes. That can also be a wide bonk.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, that thing hits really hard.
Oh no.
I have no pity. They are aware of who this guy is and what he's capable of, and they still keep egging him on.
Gluttons for punishment from the sounds of it.
No, I mean, they're all masochists. Some of them are closet masochists, and some of them are very open about that, but they're all masochists. There's no other way.
Oh my goodness.
Great work, Tenno.
Yeah, they get the same masochistic joy out of playing my campaigns that the people that do Dark Souls challenge runs do.
Great. Match made in heaven.
Or hell, one of those.
Close enough.
It is very entertaining to watch them all suffer as they try and, navigate mostly the problems they make for themselves.
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to take more credit, but they've made way more of those problems than I ever have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of them decided it would be a great idea to go revive the boss that they just fought to the death.
Why?
Well, so this boss had a very unique ability, which was, if they saw you use one of your abilities, they could copy it. If they saw you use that ability twice, they would master it and could now use that ability forever.
The assassination target is
Oh no.
seek and destroy.
Okay.
The downside is
One of our spy
this
cells has
drove
been
her
lost investigating
insane
this
just from the sheer strain it put on her body.
Locate and eliminate whatever is responsible.
I should also mention this is a normal human who was born with this supernatural ability.
Okay.
Normal human girl. Didn't deserve any of this. Well, alright. I say normal human girl. Her mother was a goddess, but she didn't inherit any divine traits.
Right.
And her father is Shishiro.
Who? The uninvolved?
Shishiro, the strongest mortal in the
Oh,
campaign.
right. The guy who has the blade. Who stole Kenshi's blade.
No, that was just a legendary sword. Shishiron is league stronger than him. He's the other big bad.
Okay. He's the one with the Kyushin egg all up on chest. Pops out of the chest.
Yeah. He's also known as the Blade God, but he doesn't use a sword. He is the sword. He can cut through adamantine with his bare hands. Yeah. He once ripped a dragon in half. Yeah, he's a monster of a man.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
But the combination of him and the goddess created this girl who was deemed too dangerous. They couldn't kill her because that was that was their daughter.
Right.
But also, allowing her to be around normal people was a terrible idea. So they compromised and they trapped her on an island in the middle of the ocean.
Okay.
Well, somebody found that island who had the ability to walk on water.
Uh-oh.
She saw that, learned that ability, and walked to the mainland.
Alright.
From there, she started running into more and more people with various combat abilities, magic, blah, blah, blah. Learned all of that, gained more and more power, started going more and more crazy because the stronger she got, the more her own powers drove her mad. From the pain and the strain. And she realized that the party was strong enough to kill her, at least they are currently. If she got any stronger, then, well, they'd all die.
Yeah.
So she basically picked a fight with them to get them to kill her to free her from her curse. She died. And her mother, the goddess, wept over her funeral pyre. Belle saw this and decided, this is wrong. And hatched a plan that I, God of this world, never accounted for.
Uh-oh.
Found a way, convinced me that he found a way to revive her without her power that was driving her crazy. To allow her to live a relatively normal life.
Right.
Went and made a deal with that grieving mother goddess to allow this to happen. However, there was a caveat, which was there were only enough remains of her left in the ashes to try this once, and if Belle failed, it would destroy what little was left of the goddess's daughter.
Right.
Which she promised Belle that if that happened, she wouldn't kill her immediately. It would be very slow and very painful, and a few millennia from now, she might finally answer the pleas for death.
Oh boy.
Bell took that hand bet
Oh jeez. Okay.
for some reason.
Yeah, that's okay.
Formed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
And yeah, so I had him roll me a D100 to see what happened. And I also made him roll a few skill checks. Somehow, he succeeded. And, yeah, no. Yeah, Belle lived, again,
Okay.
when she shouldn't have.
Right.
Yeah, Shishirona and the goddess's daughter got revived and a second chance at life.
Okay.
Had retained all of the powers that she had learned previous to her death, but lost the ability to learn new things just by seeing them, and instead gained a very powerful super mode, essentially.
I see.
Think of it like Super Saiyan or Kaioken or something like that just makes the abilities she already has substantially stronger.
Great. So we did not achieve what we were hoping to achieve.
Oh, well, we did. She's not crazy anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a positive.
And because it was the curse of the limitless potential that was making her crazy.
Okay.
So now she's an ally to the party that they can call on if they need to. She's kind of also a recluse because one of the powers she picked up but never mastered, so she can't turn it off, is mind reading.
Oh no.
And that's actually how Belle found out about Cho's feelings.
Oh no.
Like I said, they do this shit to themselves.
Oh.
He got Belle's player got caught in this massive tangled web that Belle made. I had very little to do with any of it. I just presented the threads. They were the one that weaved them.
Oh goodness.
These razor sharp quills will rip your warframe to shreds.
That sounds like a good time.
Oh, it's been a great time. Yeah, very enjoyable. You really should stop me, because I could probably keep talking about this ad nauseum.
Okay. Well, we could talk about something else, or you feel the need to dip out. You're more than like, you do not have to stick in here. But I'm just enjoying vibing.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm having a good time. I like chatting, so
yeah.
You know. So, do you play any tabletops?
I always have the intent to, and never have the time to, or the people, or the resources. It's usually one of the three, or a combination of some sort of combination of them.
It sounds like my sister.
Yeah. I've played a little bit of 5e. We actually used to have a group in my area going for a very short period of time, for about like 5 sessions or so. And it just kind of fell apart because too many different people were wanting different things, and then life was a big problem. It's just too much going on at the time for people to really stick to it.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, if you really want to play, I might recommend like seeing if there are any game shops in your area, and if there are, if like a day that they just have sessions going in said game shop, you could probably find one that fairly consistently meets. on that same day every day because, you know, good business for the game shop.
Yeah, there is a shop in the area. I have asked if any of the groups are recruiting, and none of them are. And that's okay. Because prior to this month in particular, I've been running on a very weird schedule. Because my autoimmune system is constantly trying to attack my skin, so I'm regularly sick all the time. So what I do for work is like delivery stuff through gig apps. But my main gig app is just broken. And it's been broken for about 25 days now. Which is why I've been pouring myself in the streaming as of late, to kind of get a hang of it since I've got the time. Because otherwise I'd be doing work just kind of whenever and very often.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. It's so annoying. Because, like, the issue is that the app thinks I don't have, that I have expired car insurance. When I've sent in my insurance, it is all good. We've called the back end. The back end has confirmed that it's good. The tech team is like, okay, well, we've confirmed that it should be good. Why is it not good? Nobody knows. Oh, man. But I have enough money saved up to not have to really worry about being out of work for a period of time. It's stressful, don't get me wrong. I'd much rather have the opportunity to do so, but it is what it is, so I'm just trying to make the best of it at the moment. But yeah, typically I don't have a whole lot of time to do a regular scheduled event like that.
Yeah, we have a rule in our server that you gotta have Sundays off. Yeah, because that's the easiest day for everyone involved to, you know,
typically
show
is.
up. And it was actually Kenji's player that suggested that because, as he put it, you can tell your job, hey, I need Sundays off, and say it's for religious reasons, and they can't ask any more questions.
Nope.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
So that's what everyone, that's what most of them do.
Yeah, that's respectable.
I of course, don't leave my house for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So I'm always available.
target is here. Wipe them out.
I mean, yes, I take care of my mother, but for the most part, she's
Nice work taking down the VIP.
pretty understanding about, you know, her limitations. And if she really needs me for something, she just comes and tells me.
That's good.
It's taken like 3 years to get to that point, but hey, at least we got there.
Yeah, it's about getting there.
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh no.
My mother used to be a busybody and a workaholic.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was fun.
Well, I mean, it was fine until she couldn't do those things anymore.
Mm.
And now she fulfills those by trying to help as many other people as she can, regardless of the limitations she might have.
Interesting.
It's something I have repeatedly told her that I don't think she should do, but
What can you do?
on death ears. And definitely.
Yeah. Horse to water and all that.
Wow. I do my best.
Yeah.
Oh, also sometimes she can be a bit accident prone.
Oh boy.
Last summer she she was invited to a pool by some of her friends, which is fine. Wouldn't be an issue. Except she decided to, instead of going the long way around, to take the ramp down into the kiddie pool to play with some of the younger kids when they asked her to play with them. She decided she was just going to try and jump off the lip into the shallow water.
This place is crawling.
And she slipped, and she managed to break her wrist and her leg.
Oh my goodness.
So I woke up that day, I was feeling pretty good, well rested. Seemed like a pretty good day, it was a little weird that she wasn't home, because when I had gone to bed, she had said, she just wanted to, stay in, hang out, relax, but she did need to go to the store, and pick something up. So I wasn't too worried about it.
Yeah.
Then I got a phone call that she was on her way to the ER.
Oh boy.
Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
So I went to the ER.
That's always Omega expensive.
Well, she's on disability and she's got
Anymore. Let's get out of here.
Medicaid, Medicare.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, she got the one that pays for everything.
Okay.
Because she's on disability. She's got a fixed income and needs to go to the doctors often because of her many health issues that got her on disability.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Basically the government just pays for all of her hospital bills, which is easier.
That's a godsend.
It's better.
Yeah.
The real trick is getting her to go to the hospital when she's really, really sick. There have been a few times I've had to just call an ambulance and have them take her.
Oh wow.
Because she just wouldn't go.
Dang. That's stubbornness to the next level.
Well, I mean, yes, but a lot of the time when she gets really sick, she's also really out of it, and she can't tell how bad off she actually is. Which is part of the reason I'm here, is there was a stint of time before I got here and started doing this where she lived by herself, and she was sick for 4 months, and we're talking constantly throwing up, could barely move, couldn't eat, could barely drink water.
Oh my gosh.
And would be like that for for like 2 weeks, and then for a couple days she'd feel better and she'd eat some food, and then the cycle would repeat. And this went on for 4 months before she finally decided to go to the hospital for it. So part of the reason I'm here is we're not having that anymore.
Yeah. That's a bit ridiculous.
Well, again, she just she gets really out of it when she gets super sick like that.
Yeah.
And of course, me and my sister would call her every couple of days. They were very brief phone calls because being on the phone made her nauseous, but we kept telling her to go to the hospital and she wouldn't. Now I can just make her go to the hospital.
Okay, well that's a step in the right direction. Being on the phone makes her nauseous?
Only when she's sick.
Ah.
Most of the time, she's chattier than I am. Might be hard to believe, but I promise you. Yeah, having a conversation with her is super easy because you can just sit there, and as long as you nod and give an every so often,
Just kind of goes.
yeah. I have many memories from childhood of being dragged to the store with her, and she'd run into somebody that she knew, and standing in an aisle for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a long time.
She has what some people might refer to as the gift of gab.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, but yeah, no, she's I love her to death. Sometimes she's frustrating.
Sounds like it. But that tends to happen with age.
Yeah, well, she's always been like this. She's just now she has disabilities, and she's upset by that.
Upset by the fact that she has disability.
Well, yeah, she's upset that she can't do the things that she used to be able to do.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
You know, she can barely do anything at all. Like, before she got sick like this, she was a very proactive, very functional person.
Mhm.
She could walk or run for 2 or 3 miles without getting winded. She could pick up 100 pounds with one hand, with one arm. Like, she was very, very physically fit. Now,
Good morning, Dante. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Now she can make it
Use that reactant
down the block.
Oof.
And
The reactant is working on your relic.
she's
Find
winded, and I basically have to stand there and hold and let her hold my arm so that she can catch her breath, so that she can keep walking. If things get to around the 20-pound mark, she starts really struggling to, you know, carry it for any length of time or distance.
Okay.
Like, it's very rough. It's very
Yeah,
rough.
that's unfortunate.
But yeah, you know, part of it is you know, the hormones produced by the adrenal gland are very important to muscle mass and control, and also your blood pressure.
Yeah.
Like, she has very low blood pressure, which is very strange and living in America.
Yeah, it's usually the other way around, but
so, you know, I understand her struggles, and I try to give her, you know, I try to give her space to do things on her own, and just be here if she needs help, because, well, she's happier that way.
yeah. I will check once I have the opportunity to, Dante. How are you doing this morning, Dante, by the way?
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Yeah, well, it is. There's all sorts of options of things happening in this game.
No, I've never seen that I've never seen that happen and the duplicates stay there, so they're also just laying on the ground like that.
Again, bug frame be bugging.
know where that thing came from, but
Very
it will
entertaining.
not be going back.
If she's in Resurgence right now, probably not.
When you need it.
I tried to have... Okay, hold on. Porthos. Tried to have a dog crushing my legs, telling me to stay asleep. Well, hopefully your legs be less crushed. Garuda, G-A-R. That's a solid negative. I do not have any Garuda relics, Dante. I apologize.
Not the shame.
No, if it's in Resurgence, I'm probably gonna have to focus on getting it this month while it's still here. I don't remember who's in Resurgence. All I know is that I have a massive list. Alright, thanks for looking. No problem. Hey, I did, this is between you, me, and, some of the other people in the chat right now. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I can't see. Oh, dang. I might message you about it later, though. But, yeah, I'll probably DM you something later. But yeah, other than that, and having your legs crushed to death, how have you been, Dante?
You sealed a rupture. Not bad.
Also, outside of Warframe and Elden Ring, what do you play?
Yeah. I've also got Baldur's Gate 3. Devil May Cry 5. Yeah.
Good, good. Always a good one.
Yeah, Persona 5 Royal, although I've not actually played that one yet.
I only hear good things about Persona 5, so...
Yeah, well, I've played the original Persona 5, but Royal is sort of like the director's cut with extra stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't done that yet. There's apparently a whole extra party character.
Oh, wow.
Which would dramatically change the team dynamic.
Interesting.
I also have Doom 2016, because it's fun.
Yeah.
Phasmophobia, because my sister really likes that game. Yeah, and also apparently listening to me scream like a little girl was very entertaining.
Of course.
But but at the same time, she was always the one that died when we played together. So
Yeah. You might be jumping on after... Go ahead.
yeah, to the point that she accused me of having plot armor in real life.
Oh, goodness.
I also have Chained Together, but I have no one to play that with.
Rip.
7 Days to Die, and Voices of the Void.
Okay. If you get on, Barrow is in fact here. He's got some weapons, he's got some relics. Oh, I didn't even turn to that. So there is Barrow to do. Also been dying at work and crying, wanting a day off. Yeah, I haven't seen you around in a little bit, and I'm like, where did he go? Also, we have a new food channel in the Discord, and I'm not 100% sure how and why people can't see it.
I mean, I can see it now.
Well, I mean, you can see it now. Question is, why couldn't you see it at the start? So I'm gonna have to fiddle with that a little bit. I think no relic right out the gate. Okay. I think what I might do is have you go into the channels and permissions and give yourself permission to see the studio. And I want to see if you can actually join studio.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
All
Who
right.
else is in the Discord right now?
Fair enough. I just needed to make sure you weren't talking to your chat.
I mean, that's fair. I probably the number of my chat is already in the Discord as it is, so.
Also, I looked up who's on Prime Resurgence rotation right now. It looks like Vauban and Atlas, Equinox and Wukong, Mesa and Hydroid, and Tanya and Gara.
Okay, so that would make sense why I don't have
available
any Gara relics.
And give myself access to Studio or Studio Joinable?
Studio, because you're currently in Studio Joinable.
Oh, whoops. Wait. There we go.
Okay, can you see the channel?
If you're here for relics, you
I
might have
can.
to a few before you get what you
Okay.
I can't join it, although I can join it.
You can't join it, but you can join it?
Yeah, watch this.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on. No. Okay.
Because what I think channels and roles is I think it's a way to not overpopulate channels with channels that you don't want. I think it's a self-channel, you give yourself the channels that you want to see, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
I
I'm
can
gonna
see it, but
okay.
I can't join it because it is locked.
I want you to keep looking at it. I'm gonna join it, and I want to see if you can see me in there.
Okay.
I'll be right back. All right. Could you see me while I was in there?
Absolutely.
Okay. I might have to fiddle with that then. Let's take a look at edit. Permissions. Everyone can view the channel? Cannot connect. Speaker. Send messages. As you can see, a lot of this is still very work in progress.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I get it. I also don't know how to make a Discord server do all the things I want it to.
Also, good news, I got done with all 104 Warframe. You have all the Warframes?
You choose when you're good at
There's 104 of them? Hold on.
There are a lot of them.
There are many, but 104? There is 104. So what did you do the Gara relics for if you have all the 104?
Well, he just said he had all 104 Warframes. I don't think he has all the Prime variants.
Aren't the Prime variants are counted, I think, though, right?
No.
Are you? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. No, yeah, that checks out. That includes the Prime variants in the 104. So if they have all 104, they have all the Warframes.
Maybe they got rid of Garuda and want her back.
Yeah, threw away Garuda Prime.
Space is limited.
Yeah, sell some ribbons at that point. Damn.
Well, not everybody can get a god roll on a ribbon.
But you don't need to get a god roll. Sell the unveiled ones. You get 2 that you could sell for about 15 plat each every week. At least.
Fair enough. But,
I'm gonna have to fiddle with those channels. Because this Warframe stuff should be a... You keep going. Sorry, I don't mean to be interrupting you.
No, it's fine. Have you seen anything on Voices of the Void, by the way?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I highly recommend it. It's very entertaining. I believe it's an alpha build currently, but it's completely free. If you want to support the developer, you can, make donations or buy it for whatever price you think is fair, but it's all, you can also just get it free.
Wait, is this the one that is the radio tower?
Yeah, it's the, satellite array that's scanning space for, signals, but also a bunch of weird stuff keeps happening to the person that's working there alone in the Swedish mountains.
Yeah.
And it made in Unreal Engine, I believe, but it looked like it was made in Source Engine because the developer liked the Gary's mod look.
Yeah.
Very entertaining. Very, very worthwhile to play it on stream because lots of people like watching it.
Okay.
Because just random stuff and different people do different things, so the game reacts in different ways. It's very entertaining.
Oh, that sounds right up my alley, especially with the psychological horror kind of bit, but not jump scary.
Yeah, I mean, it can be jump scary. The developer adds any suggestions that they like, that the community gives that they like. If you're a streamer playing their game and you have a suggestion, or you find a bug or an exploit or whatever, they're very well known for just watching the Voices of the Void tag on Twitch.
Okay.
And there's one streamer I watch play it who found that you could hide in the vents from certain monsters that show up. So
minor spoilers.
I mean, it's a valid strategy, and also, not really a spoiler. I didn't tell you what the monsters are.
Yeah, fair.
And, it's pretty explicit that there are just weird things going on.
Yeah.
At all times. It should be more surprising it would be more surprising if there weren't any monsters.
Okay.
But this streamer discovered you could hide in the vents from these things. The developer watched that stream and decided that's really funny, and good on you for finding that. I'm going to give the monsters a very small chance of finding the vents and being able to get inside.
Nice. Yeah, I'm also filling up my crafting, so when it comes to it, I want to be nice to someone. Oh, I see. Gonna brew up some coffee and then yay another day. Hey, good luck at work. If that's what you mean by that. You're gonna be on Warframe, I'll see you there.
And, another thing that they do is they add, various random events. One of them that they added recently, at least I think so.
Do not tell me. Stop. Don't tell me.
Oh.
I don't want to know.
Oh.
I like going into things blind.
Yeah. Alright. This one was added to troll players.
Oh boy.
I won't tell you what it is, but if you think your game broke, it probably did.
Ah.
Give it a couple seconds.
Okay.
Just give it a minute or so.
Alright, I'm gonna find this on Steam and add it.
It's not on Steam yet.
It's not on Steam yet. Okay.
Yeah, because the the finished version is probably going to be on Steam.
Yeah.
Um,
Nope, today I'm free at last, free at last. Let's go.
I. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was on itch.io.
Itch.io? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's free there. The only issue I had was that I had to create the shortcut after unzipping the file.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, because it didn't do that automatically, so I had to go find the actual program, create the shortcut, and then put it on my desktop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which wasn't a big deal, it just caught me off guard. But,
Excuse me.
yeah, bless you.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, I highly recommend it.
Okay.
It's a very enjoyable play.
Okay, I will absolutely take a look at that.
And also, you know, I can't wait to see what kind of insane thing you decide to do, because you can like add pictures and stuff to the game.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's plenty of things where you can either just put a picture from your PC in the game. Like, there are lots of streamers, VTubers specifically, who have fan art just decorating their wall.
Oh my goodness, okay.
And also there's like, but there's also things that have like the purple and black checkered pattern for missing textures that you can cover with that you can cover with stuff that you've added to the game.
Nice.
One guy made a bunch of mannequins of himself in the game and just put them all over his face.
Oh my god. Gotta love that player creativity. Till Monday, let's go.
Yeah, no, I explicitly got that one because I plan to play that on stream.
Okay.
And
well,
since the whole game is, like there's the main gameplay loop and also random events.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've watched one person play through it. Like start a new save 5 different times and not had the same and has not had the same experience at all.
Oh wow! About how long is the game?
Well, given that it's incomplete and it gets updates and stuff semi-regularly, I don't think it actually has like a proper end game, and if there is one, I don't know, because I've avoided as many spoilers as possible.
Okay.
I watch people play it for for like short periods of time because it's entertaining.
Yeah.
But I just avoid it. I just avoid any kind of like spoiling thing. If there is an end game, that kind of thing.
Okay.
I also think it might be roguelike in that if you die, that's it.
Huh.
I could be wrong about that. I've never seen anybody die in the game.
Okay.
But also, I think if you try out one of the test models, you just have to start over as well. Because, they're taking a real DE approach to developing this game, which is really interesting to watch.
What would you consider a DE approach?
Being very forward-facing and open with your audience, and taking suggestions from your player base.
Okay.
Yeah, and also, releasing very incomplete versions of the game, so that players can play them, test them out, find bugs for
Yeah.
you, make suggestions, point out, hey, this is super bugged and broken, so that you can go and figure out why and fix it, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All of the good things that DD does.
Okay.
Now, most people are pretty sure that the final version that'll go on Steam will not be free. Like, you'll have to pay for that.
No, yeah.
But worth it.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I'll have to give it a shot. If you miss when I play it, whenever it is that happens, I have a VOD channel on YouTube, and all my stuff goes up there. Well, it's not just a VOD channel, it's an actual channel. But there's nothing but VODs on it, so something to throw money at. Yeah.
You can. Like, they have a Patreon to help them develop the game if you play it or watch somebody play it and feel that it is worth supporting. And lots of people agree after either playing it or watching it get played that it deserves supporting. It's a really interesting concept. I've not quite seen any horror game quite like it. And as discussed before, I have a great love of horror.
Well, that's a pretty ringing endorsement. My issue with horror when it comes to video games, especially as of late, is it comes really down to, oh, we're gonna ooga booga jump scare you, and that's supposed to be the horror, and I'm like,
oh no, this one has some of the most ominous atmosphere I've ever seen.
Good.
Like, the atmosphere is so good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it is. There are things that will jump out at you and scare the life out of you. Don't get that twisted. However, more than half of the horror in the game is the ambiance is so good that you constantly can't tell if something is about to happen or if it's just your own mounting paranoia.
Yeah.
Which makes the jump scares much worse, by the way.
Oh boy.
When something does actually happen and it isn't just your mounting paranoia, which I've seen plenty of times, people have just kind of gotten comfortable in the, oh, nothing's actually happening, it's just my paranoia and something was happening.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I've seen that a few times. Very, very worth your time, especially since you can get it for free.
Yeah. If they're taking it like DE, then I'm sure the company is a good one to throw money at. Yeah, that's typically how it goes.
I'm not even sure it's actually a company. I think it's one lovely Swedish man.
One dude. A dude in a dream.
Pretty much, yeah. A really interesting dream.
Hey, whatever works.
But it's got crafting elements. It's a really cool game.
Okay.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Oh, the player character, by the way, like, the game looks like it's in first-person perspective, but
right.
You can actually look up with the camera and see your character's face.
Oh gosh.
Because it's actually in body cam perspective.
Huh.
far as I know, you can't customize your character's face because I've seen the same one every single time, and I've also seen people jump scare themselves with the character's face.
Great. Oh man.
Get a girl, you little twit. Get away from them.
Levels of incompetence yet unknown.
Hey, if a femboy in a beanie just appeared staring down at you, wouldn't you also jump?
No! I don't jump easily. That's why I hate jump scares, because I'm just like, alright, this isn't the best. Like, I want actual horror, not ooga booga.
And, I believe they took it out, so this isn't a spoiler. The last, during Christmas there was a holiday update, like a special holiday update, where the Krampus would show up.
Oh my goodness.
And that one's not a jump scare. Krampus just breaks into the facility and beats the dog shit out of you. Also, a lot of the quote-unquote jump scares that I've seen have been much more subtle.
Okay.
Like, things like mannequins appearing when you look away.
Oh boy. Someone's a Doctor Who fan.
Yeah, I have a buddy who used to think mannequin phobia was a really dumb fear. And then he played the newest Thief game.
Oh boy.
And he did a mission and got 100% stealth, and he was
Right.
really confused why why it said he had been spotted 3 times, but his stealth hadn't gone down. And I had been, on call with him while he was doing that, and he had mentioned 3 different times in 3 different rooms that the mannequins in the room turned their heads to look in his direction when he entered. So when he gets to the end screen and he's just, why does it say I got spotted 3 times? And I'm just, oh my god, it was the mannequins. He immediately turned the game off, uninstalled it, and he hasn't played since.
Oh goodness.
And so I remind him from time to time that A, that happened, and B, so I thought mannequins were a really stupid thing to be afraid of.
Oh my gosh.
Yo.
Amazing.
And we're out.
You've never seen a new fear unlock so quickly. One time I was playing Phasmophobia solo just to, A, I was trying to figure out if my mic would work in the game, and B, I was just trying to figure out, the actual mechanics before I played with other people. And I got the mic to work, so that was good. And I was walking around doing the thing, and I was calling out to the ghost to try and get I think it was the voice box. The ghost appeared next to me and flickered all of the lights, and my dumbass turned to look directly at the ghost to yell in its face. I actually corrected and went too far to the left, so I just corrected back to look directly in its face and just The ghost left, and I just I left the mission, turned the game off, and went, well, that was dumb.
What are you going to be up to, Dante? Since you say you are online, what are you looking to do?
Didn't know online had a member named Dante.
Apparently, he's a wonderful singer. Oh, a Hollow Point is has a new alert. Disruption in Corpus, Hollow Point. Okay. I'll have to do that sometime this weekend. I need to do interception missions for Nightwave, unfortunately, at some point. Which I've been putting off, but I should probably do now. Oh god, am I doing this on
Still
Steel Path?
not liking interception, because, well, by yourself, it's not great, and randoms are gonna random.
Yep.
Although, if you do it in, like, a Steel Path mission, the people will at least take it kind of seriously.
Did I do this in Steel Path? I did. No, I didn't. You can't do this in Steel Path. Okay, so they're doing the thing.
If any of the Steel Path void mission, or not void missions, oh no, I've forgotten what it's called.
Arbitrations?
I mean, there's no Steel Path arbitrations. That'd be neat. Yeah. No, I was gonna say the ones that crack relics.
Omnias?
Well, no. Omnius is good, but no, just any relic mission that is a Steel Path interception. Will if you do that publicly, you'll get some people that actually, try.
Do the mechanics. Okay.
Yeah.
Here is a terminal. Get me in.
Assuming
and get
that,
ready to defend.
they know what they're doing in Steel Path, which, if you're cracking relics in Steel Path, you probably know what you're doing.
Probably. You should at least know what you're doing if you're going to Steel Path crack relics. But, people, sometimes a little bit ahead of the game, so to speak.
Well, I feel like that's more being behind the game, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though. They think they're ahead of the game. Yes.
Yeah, oh, I know. I understand. I made that mistake once, but it was, normal Steel Path and on Earth.
Mm.
Yeah. The moment I unlocked Steel Path, I went, oh, let me just try one of these, see what it's like. Oh, yeah, actual hell. Gotcha.
I cannot do anything about this. Rip. Gonna probably get Hollow Point. Okay. You want company? Let me know. I'll probably join you after I get out of this syndicate mission. Go ahead and get that done for the weekend.
But now I've got a few builds that can actually handle Steel Path. My current strongest is normal Volt. I have Volt Prime. I only just got him.
Volt is so good.
Yeah. I built melee Volt.
Yeah.
Replacing his 4 with Wrathful Advance.
Okay.
And I use the Akina Prime Incarnate.
Mm-hmm.
It's so effective in Steel Path that it actually underperforms in non-Steel Path with the lower enemy spawn rates.
Oh no. Yeah. Sometimes that'll
still
happen.
Just shreds through everything that gets in my way, unless it's a toxic Eximus, in which case, you know.
Fall over dead.
Yeah, I have no health.
Yeah.
So the moment anything gets past my shields, I just die.
Yeah, I have that problem on my Saren build at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh no, a gentle breeze that's very slightly toxic.
Blech. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I walked too quickly into this poison Eximus, and now I'm on the floor.
What happened to this other guy? What is he doing? Thought he was doing the objectives.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare.
Like, I thought I had free range to actually look for the quittances, and they are gone.
Well, you know, random's gonna random.
Yeah. Okay, this is the trial.
I recently, and by recently I mean like last night on stream, which was neat, got all the pieces of Baruch Prime.
Ooh, okay. Very nice.
Or, well, not last night, 2 nights ago.
Well, that's close enough.
First tried every single one of the relics. Yeah, it was great.
Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous amounts of luck.
I'm the second luckiest person I know.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is why whenever me and the luckiest Luke Goblin play a mission together, we just, we get
things.
Yeah, we get everything we want or need, unless it's an excavation and we're talking about power cells.
I will pass on arbitrations with you just because I don't really. It's arbitrations. I'm not gonna lie. It is content that I just don't really engage with. Oh, this is the room.
Mods.
True. And real. How difficult are arbitrations? Aren't they that like you have to sit in them for 50 hours?
No, they're not difficult. They are. Yeah, they can be time consuming if you want to, you know, get a lot of Vitus Essence in one go. Yeah, the excavations they're really bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But for different reasons than normal, my normal dislike of excavations. Arbitrations have enemies that are almost as strong as Steel Path and almost as numerous. And, but the excavators are, you know, normal excavators, and you have to get 2 of them to finish to even exit the mission.
Oh no, that sounds awful.
Yeah, like they have to actually complete before you can start just letting them die.
Still working. Continue to defend.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's not a good time. If the arbitration says excavation,
just don't.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, wait an hour for the next arbitration. Yeah, because it will likely be something else that is just better.
Not that difficult, just the ephemera are hard. What ephemera are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. So I am big dumb.
Sure. Yeah, well, when I hear ephemera, I think of the special effect things that you can put on your Warframes. So,
yeah.
You know.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Yeah, but arbitration. Yeah, you can do Steel Path, right?
Oh yeah.
Then arbitration's
I just hate.
On.
Go ahead.
depending on, you know, your A, luck with resource drops, and B, whether or not you have a resource booster at the moment, you could potentially, like, take an hour to just do some mindless killing in some arbitration and walk away with probably enough to get whatever it is you're after.
Who sells the galvanized mods?
The Arbiters of Hexus on the relays.
Oh, okay. I'll go take a look and see what I'm looking at. Because I do have both resource things on.
Yeah, they also sell the beacons that reveal the missions that give you the 3 Grendel partners for base Grendel.
Oh. Too bad I did circuit for that.
Oh, man, that sure would have been convenient.
Yeah.
Those missions suck.
Yeah, I bet.
Like, they toned down the difficulty a little bit. It used to be level 40, with no mods, at all, on anything. And, you know, it was excavation, get 800 cryotic, a 20-minute survival, and 20 rounds of, not 20 rounds, 4 or 5 rounds of defense. With the 5 waves each. Yeah, it was painful. They, however, mercifully turned down the difficulty a little bit. Now now it's only level 30 with no mods.
Gotta stay there for 40 minutes plus to get it. They're saying that you just stay in an arbitration. It's survival now, by the way. I hate survival.
No. Oh, yeah. Also, just because, you know, I feel like it should be mentioned, arbitration is the single best way to farm endo in the game.
Better than Railjack?
Yeah. Because, so the reason for that is, A, rotation rewards can include like 8,000 endo, just for, you know, finishing like a 5 minutes of a survival, for instance.
Yeah.
But it can also just give you Ayatan treasures. Like the Ayatan sculptures. I got so many that I ran out of Ayatan cyan stars.
That's nice.
And, you know, this was like 19,000 or 1,900 hours of collecting Ayatan stars. I had over 200. I had 100 amber stars, over 200 cyan stars. After getting enough Vitus Essence to get all of the galvanized mods twice, because I did it for a buddy of mine whose phone can't handle arbitrations. After doing that, I filled up all of the Ayatans with the stars, and I had 5 amber stars left.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from...
I also ended up with like 1,000,000 Indo, but that's besides the point.
1,000,000 Indo. Only a casual 1,000,000 Indo.
Yeah, I burned through it all in like 15 minutes.
Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully I don't mess it up.
did you forget to invite some?
No, I invited him. I just forgot to wait for him to join before hitting the thing. And then I tried to back out, and it's like, nope, we're going. If you want in on this, you're more than welcome. It's probably something you've already got, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, I got all the stuff out of arbitrations that I needed. I already got.
Oh no, this is the hollow point alert thing.
Nah, I can handle that.
Okay.
Thank you though.
Yeah, no problem.
By the way, did you get a towel forged or no? When you did the
I'm assuming not, because I'm at 40%.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I actually need some non-Tau Forge shards so that I can fuse the non-Tau Forge shards I have together.
Oh no. Can you not fuse Tau Forged?
Oh, you can fuse Tau Forged with other Tau Forged to make like green and purple and orange and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have a bunch of like non-Tau Forged shards that I'd like to turn into Tau Forged.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that I can fuse them into other colors of shards because, you know, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
As bright as
I failed to
Also,
join.
I need like 14 purple.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
Well, 2 of the builds I'm working on need 5 purple each, and 1 of the builds I'm working on needs 4.
It's too damn much.
So, how do you feel about alchemy?
Oh, I love alchemy. I think that's entirely fine. Like, again, it's all about whether or not... I'm not sure if you were here during the mirror defense when I was ranting about it. It's all about
when
whether...
I showed up, actually.
Okay.
I'm the one you were ranting about that, too.
Okay, cool. It is all about active engagement and being able to reduce the timer on the mission. Like, if I can be more efficient and be rewarded for that, that's what I like. I was listening to a convo like 10 to 20 minutes ago. I don't think it was that convo, because this would have been 7-ish hours ago, maybe.
Many hours.
Some time ago. I just looked at my clock or my session timer, and it's like almost 9 hours, and I'm like, ooh.
12-hour stream it is.
Well, I guess we're going to the long haul. Man, that is something that is going to kill me, because I stream so damn long, and I stream at not scheduled. Like, I don't have a schedule. It is. Oh, I dropped my thing. That is gonna kill my viewers watch timer thing because of the lack of consistency.
Well, yeah, but you know, longer stream means more chances for people to find you.
True, very true. Yeah, because if I want to hit affiliate, I need like 3 viewers per hour about. And I'm actually getting there, slowly but surely. That was, let me look at, we've got 2 viewers, and I think you're one of them, and Dante's the other one. So, Dante, one of the things that I was suggested by, so I ran it by one of my friends who actually knows streaming, because I'm a big dum-dum when it comes to this kind of stuff, but he's like in the culture. I asked him about the bullet train stuff, and he's like, yeah, I wouldn't mess with that, and I would leave that as soon as possible, because it's most of those servers are like crabs in a bucket kind of situation. So I am more than likely, I really appreciate you trying to help me out in that aspect, but I am more than likely not going to take advantage of that. Oh wow, we're already done. I'm sitting here yapping and I'm... I got 2 keys to the thing and I killed the thing, so I did put work in, but damn, we're already finished.
I got a buddy who didn't like the disruptions because the enemies didn't used to have little markers on them, you know, the ones that'll blow your thing up.
Oh god.
Yeah. He hasn't played them in a while, but since they fixed that problem, yeah, these are great. I love these.
Yeah, really the big missions I don't like is just survival. No, I understand, by the way. Okay, good. I'm glad.
Now, me personally, I love survival because it's got, you know, the highest enemy density of any mission type. Yeah, so, you know, slaughtering my way through tons and tons and tons of enemies in Steel Path with my current Volt build is very entertaining. But,
it's that time
you know,
again, dreamers.
Yeah, to each their own.
Oh, right. Arbiters of Exits. That's where I was supposed to go, so I can try to entice myself into galvanized mods for Dante's sake.
I mean, the galvanized mods are some of the best weapon mods in the game. Period.
Yeah.
Like, they make everything so much stronger.
And I should collect them just to collect them, at the very least.
They are well worth your time. They can make basically anything Steel Path worthy, so that's neat.
Alright, Arbiters, where are ya?
I wish you could fast travel to them.
I really wish you could fast travel to everything. Your medallions. Arbitration.
Back those guys. Yeah, back there. Yeah. Other one. That one. Yep.
Skins. Sigil. Skin. Oh, I see what he means by the ephemera. Blazing Step, Bleeding Body. You can fast travel to them. Oh, okay. How much how quickly do you get... Oh, do they... Oh, okay, no. There's a bunch of them. How quickly do you get Virtuous Essence?
Yeah, the Vitus Essence?
Yeah.
It depends. So... The main thing that will drop them is these Vitus drones. Basically, they look like the thing floating next to this guy here.
Yeah.
Those will spawn in and they'll shoot out these little energy tendrils to a group of enemies. While that is happening, the enemies can't be harmed. Those things are immune to your frame abilities, so you need to hit them with weapons.
Right.
But when you do, they explode and they make every single enemy they're attached to explode too. And they will drop the Vitus Essence. You can also get more Vitus Essence as rotation rewards. But don't go down, because if you do that, you stay down until one of your teammates can collect enough tags to revive you. You only get 1 life unless you are revived. If you do go down, however, it is It is highly recommended that you stay in the mission because you'll still get the rewards. But much like Steel Path Essence, the Vitus Essence, gets marked on your map so that you can find it when it drops. So you can just run over to it and grab it.
So how much do you get per one of the little doohickey kills?
Usually one, but resource boosters can boost that.
How often do they spawn?
It's random. Survival is actually probably your best bet for getting a lot of them quickly because lots and lots of enemies spawn all over the map. And and the more you run around the map to explore and kill more enemies, the more likely they are to spawn.
That's weird. Because normally it's like the other way around. It's better to stay in one place because the mobs need to spawn out of line of sight.
Yeah, but and while that is kind of true, it's also just kind of inherently better to go looking around because those things just spawn at random points on the map and may take a while to get to you. And they might also build up quite the collection of enemies that you have to worry about while you're trying to kill them. Which, again, while those enemies are affected by the Vitus drones, they're basically just unkillable.
But do I want to spend 40 minutes before taking a break?
I'd recommend taking a break first, and also maybe just spending an hour. The enemies will get stronger, a lot stronger, but you'll get lots and lots and lots of chances. I've gotten several. I've gotten somewhere between 175 and 250 in one go.
How many hours?
But I had in an hour.
In an hour? Oh my god.
Yeah, but I had resource boosters and I am the lucky loot goblin.
True.
Just the other, my other buddy is the luckiest loot goblin.
True, fair.
And my experience may not be normal, but you can get a lot of it very quickly.
Huh.
So long as your frame is strong. So long as your frame and weapons are strong enough to withstand doing this for an hour, you'll be fine.
All right, Dante. I will not be joining you right now because I have been reminded that the timer. I have been streaming for 9 hours straight at the moment, so I should probably take a break and at least eat something. And we'll see what happens when I get back, assuming I get back, because oftentimes I'll be like, "I'll be back," and then just die. By the way, I like how the fit is coming along. We've got a solid 3 colors. So we've got the gold, the black, and the red with alternate shading as it goes along the way. We have a cyan. We do. I'm not sure how I like the cyan though. It's a lot of yellow. It is coming along nicely though.
I personally appreciate that you're not committing the cardinal sin on that skin.
Which is?
Covering the back.
Oh, that's fair. There is a window. I didn't notice that there was a window at first. Oh, we do have a food channel, by the way. I can't quite figure out at the moment how to get people to actually see it without just pinging them. So I think it's something that you could give yourself permissions in the, permission tab. If you want to actually see it. It's not a default one. Same thing with the Warframe, Rain? Channel. There it goes. Which I should probably pop into rules or whatnot to say, hey, give yourself access to the channels you want to see.
Yeah. I mean, I gave myself access to see all of them, so...
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, better to be able to see them all.
No, yeah, because this Discord started as just friend Discord. Oh, Dante's even in the general chat. My guns are strong, but my Warframe is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Arbitration won't fix that.
No, probably won't.
I recommend the vaults, the tainted vaults, or what are they called? Corrupted vaults, Oracle vaults. They're vaults you can find on the tiles and normal missions and demos. You need the dragon keys from the dojo to access them. No knowing which one you need though, so, you know, if you're doing it solo, you have to bring all of them and all of the consequences that come with that, so I don't recommend that. Good. Yeah, level those up and you'll be able to make the frames a lot stronger. Also, if you want some advice from a crazy person, I highly recommend getting duplex bond for your companions and then tanking the efficiency of all of your warframes. Because you get to spawn a whole bunch of extra companions. They can't use any of the companions' powers, but they get all of their weapon mods.
Oh yeah, I think I have that with Durga, and there's too much. I have an issue with Durga where he's just too good. And so I'll have Durga, and then I'll have more Durgas, and I'll be like, and the quest will be like, get a certain amount of kills with abilities, and I'll be like, Durga, please, I appreciate you, but please stop being so efficient at killing. As he's just like floating around, just decimating everything on sight.
Yeah.
My little balloon boy.
A similar issue with my Panzer Volpophyla. Ever since they added the claw mods for beast companions. My Panzer is one-shotting enemies in Steel Path. It's really quite something to see.
Oh god.
But it has permanent crits. It has permanent crits, and its base damage is like 3,000 or some crazy number like that for a companion.
Good lord.
And it's all fire and slash. So, you know, that'll already decimate most things that come across it. The Panzer Volpophyla can spread viral like you wouldn't believe, so there's that too. And, oh yeah, it also has a, 5 times crit damage multiplier?
Damn.
It's very, very strong.
It's very strong. Hey, guys, I'm going to halt the stream for now. I'm going to dump everyone back into general. I'm going to take a break to go get breakfast. I will be back, I think.
Alright.
So we'll see how it goes. But I want to thank you, I Might Be Bad at Games, for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun.
You can call me Nero or Games. Either of those works.
Oh, but the mouthful is so much more fun. Because eventually I just feel like to spit it out, be like, I Might Be Bad at Games. Thank you for joining. But no, I could call you Games if you like. Or, what was the other one? Nero?
Nero.
I will try my best to remember that. I'm very bad at remembering names. Or pronouncing them.
That's fine. But yeah. It's been fun, and I'll probably wait an hour, and if you don't come back, I'll just leave.
Oh yeah, you'll know, because I'll just not appear back up.
That's fair.
Oh, it says it's just the two of you. I'm probably not gonna raid anyone else, because I have no idea where I'm supposed to send anyone. And plus, you guys are just hanging out anyways.
I know a very lovely German man who plays Warframe that you could raid right now.
Oh, sure.
His name is Morgan Stern.
Morgan Stern.
Which is German for Morning Star, by the way.
Okay.
I only found that out because of him.
I'll send you guys over that way. Because I just realized if I keep yapping, it's 9:40 where I'm at. If I keep yapping, I'm going to miss breakfast. Like, in the area, and I really want pancakes.
No, that's fair.
Alright, I'm pulling you up. Whoop.
Hello there. Thank you for the